All right, and we're back with a cozy stream of A Summer's End, Hong Kong 1986. This game features a lot of interesting music. I think synthis or vaporwave is how you would describe it. But it does loop in the beginning. But yeah, I'm excited to play this game and show it more to you because I first found out about this game maybe 6 months ago, and honestly, it was one of the first games I was like, oh man, when Lunar New Year comes, I want to celebrate by playing this game. So I'm looking forward to playing this game. I want to read a little bit. There is a manual to this game on Steam, but I'm going to read a little bit from the developer's website about what this thing's about. So let me know that volume is okay. I do worry it might be a little loud sometimes. I try to adjust it to be like kind of okay. Some of the tracks are a little soft, some of the tracks I think get a little loud, but we'll find out. But let me welcome everyone in. Welcome in Rico and Mushy, Mwirgi, hi, Nita-san, welcome, Okairi, welcome back. Hello, konnichiwa, Nita-san, and Chi, welcome in Lobad, welcome everyone. Yeah, this is going to be the game we kick off the Lunar New Year celebration with. Ryudo, welcome in, welcome. And this game, I put it as mature audiences for broadcast because it is a visual novel about romance. And if you are familiar with visual novels and romance, you know that usually there's some spicy scenes. So I don't think there's any spicy scenes here, but there might be some risque scenes. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get too spicy. So not to get your hopes up or anything, but I did want to be a little bit cognizant that it might feature not only just like the romance risque scenes potentially. There is talks about, I think, cultural shifts and identity. So I think that I wanted to be sensitive to that in case, people had sensitivities or something. So, but let me read a little bit, as is our custom, to read a little bit from a manual. Welcome in, Foxy. Yeah, not too spicy. Yeah, we don't want that. I don't think it'll get too spicy because I will share, if you do like what you're seeing here and you want to have more spice, there is an optional patch you can apply to the game to get more content and the spicy scenes. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that for this stream. But if you are interested in that, I would encourage you to look at that on your own and go support the developers and get the game on your own with the patch because it's optional and free, but we're not doing that. Anyway, let me read a little bit about the developers and this game because I want to read that. So this game, A Summer's End, was made by an independent game studio called Oracle and Bone. So I'm going to read just a little bit about their Who We Are section, and then we'll read a little bit about the game to give you an idea. No spice. You like spicy beef patties? Oh, okay, Ryoto. Well, I guess that's an okay spice, but spice on food, not in comfy games. So, here we go. So, Oracle and Bone is an independent game studio founded in Vancouver, Canada. They strive to create original and heartfelt interactive stories, and they decided to form a game studio because they have a passion for storytelling. They participate in local zine festivals and decided to challenge themselves to make a game together. This duo has a love of art and video games and wanted to combine their interests in making work that represents their values, ideas, and culture. And a little bit now about A Summer's End, Hong Kong 1986. It says here, the game is a work of fiction, but it discusses the atmosphere of 1980s Hong Kong following the signing of the Sino-British Joint Declaration, local Hong Kong pop culture, as well as the shifts in cultural attitudes towards societal role of women in LGBTQ issues. Individuality, self-determination, and freedom of sexual expression is called into question as the player steps into Michelle's shoes and experiences a burgeoning romance amidst the vibrant backdrop of 1980s Hong Kong. A Summer's End is also a new media homage to Asian cinema and Hong Kong's golden age of entertainment. So that's what it is. That's to give you a little prologue, I suppose. We're going to be playing as the main character named Michelle, and she's going to encounter her, I guess, love interest, Sam, a little bit later on. So yes, we're going to do that. It's not 600 hours RPG OC, but welcome OC. It's not that. Welcome Bebop. We're not going to miss all the story because we don't have the patch. We'll only miss some parts of the story. But you can all play that story later if you want to support the developers and get that patch yourself. But let me close this out. Boop. And I haven't played a visual novel in a while, so I think it uses you can use the mouse, but I try not to use the mouse too much because I don't want it to get in the way. Let's see, where is this? Let's go ahead and play. Boop. Okay, here we go. Oh, she is wishing Mobat happiness and health. Oh yeah, really quick, for people who aren't familiar with the red envelopes, I don't know if this is particularly just a Chinese or Taiwanese thing, but I think I know it predominantly from Mandarin and Cantonese close friends of mine who practice this, but the red envelope is supposed to be a way of wishing someone happiness and prosperity, and so it's there as usually it has like some money in it. Never a denomination of like 4. You don't want 4. 4 is a bad number in the culture. It's because it sounds like I think the homonym. It sounds like the word for death. So. Yeah, you never give like $4. You would put like a good number, a lucky number, like $8, something like that, or a big number like 20 or something, 100, to wish them, whoever the recipient is, some happiness and health. No, Bebop, no, that's the wrong number. You don't put that number in. Do not put that number. Rico, thank you for the Giga red envelope. And usually when you receive it with both hands and or both paws, and you would, the person giving it to you would say something like "Gong Hei Fa Choi," I wish you happiness and prosperity, or they might say Chi, thank you for the 88 bits. Yes, 8's a good number. 8 slices of pizza, also good. And it rhymes with 8. I just love to eat food. Yes, 8 is a very lucky number. And so usually you would do something like that. The person would give it to you. They would say like "Gong Hei Fa Choi" or "Gong Shi Fa Cai," and usually as receiving you take it and you say the same thing back. There's other phrases too. I'm not too familiar with all of them, but I do know that it's something like "I wish you good health and body and stuff like that." But yes, yes. Do you get hong baos? Yes, the hong baos, the red bags, the red envelopes. When I'm with my close friends and loved ones, we do celebrate with that. Yes, exactly, those things. We celebrate with the red envelopes or the hong bao or the lai si, depending on how you want to call it. And I personally like to go to my favorite dim sum place, and I will have a little bit of I'll put like a little bit of money into the hong baos or the lai si, the red envelopes, and I give them to the people who come to serve and the kitchen staff, because I like to celebrate that way. And it's just it's so much fun because you want them to have a good year. You want them to have a good start to the year, and so I think it's really charming. What do you call it? A tradition, a charming act to participate in, and I really like it. And so yeah, you never gift anything with a 4 in it, because it sounds like death. So you don't do that. It sounds like you're getting meteored. Don't do that. What else? There's other things that happen too during the Lunar New Year. I'm not as familiar with all of them. When I was taking Cantonese and Mandarin classes, we learned a little bit about it, but it was there's like certain foods. Thank you for making me into a guardian, Chi, and welcome Glitchy. There's other things like you eat certain foods because they give you like the food name sounds kind of like good luck or good wealth, high aspirations, like do well. And so yes, you would eat like long noodles or something, and you're not supposed to chew the noodles. I mean, I don't think anyone cares, but the thing you're supposed to do is just like eat the noodles whole, because it signifies a long life. So anyway, those are little bits of culture I thought would be nice to share. So anyway, we're gonna go do this game because it celebrates Chinese culture, as I understand, in Hong Kong. So let me get some water and I'll catch up on chat. Do you have the Hungry Ghost Month and burn the Hell Notes? So Hell Notes are interesting. I don't participate in this because, again, I just celebrate with my close friends and loved ones. But I have heard about it. It's very interesting. So the idea is that you, I think it's a way of celebrating. Correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is it's a way of celebrating your deceased loved ones, and so they're like in the afterlife, and so you burn them hell notes or money, not real money, but like it's called a hell note because it's I don't know why they choose hell, but anyway, they burn like fake money, like Monopoly money, to give to their loved ones in the afterlife so that they can live comfortably. And I've seen some stores where they sell like I don't know if they call them hell PS5s or anything, but like or heck PS5s, but they sell like they sell consoles like paper consoles that you're supposed to burn for your loved ones to enjoy and play video games in the afterlife. So I think that's so fascinating. Yeah. Smartphones or cars, exactly. They burn all sorts of luxury items for you in the afterlife to enjoy. Except like a Japanese business card, yes, Bebop. You've been eating noodles wrong the whole time. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna punish you or anything. It's just the idea that, you don't want to cut your lifespan short, so you have a long noodle. Anyway, you can burn gold, houses, or anything you think they would like. Yeah, exactly. Stuff that you think your loved one would like in the afterlife, you burn it for them so they can enjoy it. Exactly, Jumbo Scorpions. Also, welcome in. So, we're going to go play the role of Michelle in this game. I think if others want to share what they do, and feel comfortable, please do. I do like this festival. I like to celebrate it. So it is just an unfortunate translation, but that's what everyone calls it. But yes, here we go. I haven't figured out what voices I want to give both the characters, but we'll find out. We'll find out. If you pass, please burn toilet paper for you. You need that more than any luxury. Hey, John, welcome in. It's a food dog or a guardian lion. That's right. You got a good eye. Hell Note is the sequel to Death Note. Oh no. All right. How do I push these buttons? I think it's enter is what I'm supposed to push. When I think on my life, what I have, and what I've accomplished, I think I'm quite content with what it is. Oh, she is wishing John happiness and health. I had a comfortable upbringing thanks to the hard work of my parents. I had a very typical family. My father worked to support the household, and my mother was a homemaker. You could say I was a spoiled child. I went to a private school. Whatever toys, clothes, or snacks I could have asked for, my father would have bought it for me. I was a princess. My parents had grown up quite poor after the war. When my father was a young man, he came to Hong Kong by himself from the mainland countryside to find work. He had lost contact with his family during those tumultuous times after the war and the political upheavals that followed. My father had worked his way up from a man doing odd jobs day and night until he eventually became a successful restaurant owner. This is interesting because a lot of my close friends, their families own restaurants or have worked in restaurants and want to do that. So I think that's something that a lot of folks with this kind of background may have experienced. My mother came from a large family. She wasn't given the opportunity to complete her schooling. She had to quit school at 14 to work to support her family. She had worked many years as a waitress before meeting my father. I suppose the sharp contrast between my upbringing compared to that of my parents was partly their desire to give me a childhood better than theirs. And I think it was a good childhood that they gave me, a storybook childhood. When I was in Form 4 of high school, I received tragic news, which would change my family forever. Elder Goth, welcome. How did the rest of Mizurna Falls go? Did it go well? Did Matthew save the day? I remember it vividly, being a sunny, bright blue day in September. I was in good spirits. It was warm and clear outside. Classes had just restarted after summer vacation, and we students were chattering away during lunch hour about what we'd done during the summer. I was in mid-recital of a well-rehearsed story about my summer trip to Taiwan, when my teacher had asked me to step out. It had been the first trip I had ever made with my family on an airplane, so I was quite excited to share the details of my trip to my classmates. I had never done anything that would require interdisciplinary meeting with the principal. So to be singled out like that, my heart dropped. I feared that it was some kind of family emergency. I was worried. Okay, I gotta admit, getting called to the principal's office is pretty scary. I remember something similar happening to me, and I was like, why am I getting called? Thankfully, it was not a family emergency, but it was, I was like, why am I getting called out of school? I'm a good kid. I'm a good pup. I was worried. I got up from my desk amidst the stares of my classmates, and I followed my teacher out of the room. I found that it had been my mother who was waiting to meet me in the school hallway. She was pale. Her perfectly permed hair was frizzy. I knew that something was wrong, but even then, she couldn't tell me exactly what happened. It was my teacher who told me that I was excused from afternoon classes, and that I should accompany my mother to meet my father in the hospital. Thinking back, I don't think I ever finished telling my friends how I made my family walk from Raohe Night Market to Ningxia Night Market and getting my family lost along the way. Hey Spawn, welcome! It's good to see you. Heard really good things about this game? Yeah, I found out about this game like 6 months ago, and I've been so excited to play it. My young and naive self had vastly underestimated the walking distance between the two places, but my parents had indulged in my wishes. It became a long and languid walk, filled with laughter and memorable discoveries, much more than a quick car ride would have ever been. It'll be a private memory I'll treasure always in my heart. I left the school with my mother. She called for a cab to take us to the hospital. We sat in silence for the entire duration of the car ride. My mother had always been a tight-lipped person, never saying anything more than necessary. I wanted her to reassure me that everything would be okay. But that would have been asking too much from her. My mother was not an emotionally strong person. It was my father who had been the pillar of support in my family. I had such a foreboding feeling in my heart. I remember feeling so nauseous during the car ride. There was so much traffic that day. There was an accident on one of the arterial roads, creating havoc for traffic. It was supposed to be a 10-minute ride, but because of the accident, it became a 60-minute trip. I wonder if you can have a Jiangshi hat with a talisman. I probably could find one, but I haven't found one. I don't want to be a little jumping zombie. Although they are kind of cute. When we arrived at the hospital, my father had already been pronounced dead. If I knew it was going to be like this, I would have gotten out of the car and walked. And we might have been able to see him before he passed away. But who could ever predict these things? I couldn't be too hard on myself at this point. There was not anything we could have done for my father then. My father had been in a car accident en route to meet a business partner. His vehicle was in mid-turn, and unbeknownst to my father, an oncoming truck ran the red light. It was unfortunate. It was truly a terrible turn of events. My father died that September afternoon. I wish I could have said goodbye. The next station is Central, interchange station for the Blue Island Line. My carefree youth had ended then. My mother, too, was never quite the same. She became much more anxious and protective of me, understandably so. Perhaps if my father was still around, I wouldn't be the same person that I am now. I was too childish, too naive. I didn't realize how much of a spoiled child I was. I knew I had to change myself. I'm focused. I had to change myself. I'm focused. For the sake of my mother and the memory of my father, I had to become independent and self-reliant. Okay, she's focused. Hopefully she's focused. It is Jumbo Scorpions. I plunged myself into study to keep my thoughts preoccupied from the reality of our situation. We no longer had family trips. Our table for 3 became a table for 2. My mother sold my father's business, his car, and boxed up his belongings. We moved into a smaller house. My widowed mother didn't want to take over my father's business. She was afraid of being surrounded by too many reminders of my father's death. I never did learn how to drive. But even in death, my father still provided for us. My father had taken out a sizable life insurance policy before his death, as if he had known something was going to happen. My widowed mother was able to use that money to send me to university and afford a modest home in Kowloon. I don't know if it's Kowloon or Kowloon. It might be Kowloon. She could continue her lifestyle as a homemaker, and I could continue to direct my focus toward my studies. It was as if we could live our lives the same way, whether or not my father was still alive. It frustrated me deeply how well we could adjust ourselves after his death. So I kept pushing myself. I didn't have any particular aspirations. I just didn't want to become someone who would bring shame to my family. Would I ever bark at the screen? No. Unless there was a reason to bark at the screen. I don't think there's a reason. I wanted to be someone that would make them proud. I had kept myself fully engaged with study, and whatever interaction I had with my peers already seemed like such a distant memory. Even now, at the age of 23, it feels as if my days of being young had long passed. But it's not like I studied fortuitously without aim or purpose. My efforts were rewarded when my academic standing proved sufficient to land me an esteemed secretarial job at an international publishing firm shortly upon graduation. I was a secretary in title, but not in a normal sense. I answer only and directly to my supervisor. I handle whatever task she asks of me. It can be challenging work sometimes, but I feel fairly competent at what I do. I thought that now, my effort had finally produced something of an achievement. My modest success could be attributed to the work ethic that my father had instilled in me. He had always put his family first and gave his best effort each day to his work. If my father is in heaven watching over me, I hope he can be this proud. I hope he can see this and be proud. Look at this cute little desk. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I think this game features like over 400 hand-drawn panels, which is amazing. Look at the cute little desk. Look at all the little plants on it. Sorry, I'm just admiring the desk. My days at the office are like a marathon day after day. You gotta water them one by one. It's true. Although the one on the end there looks kind of looks a little sad. Maybe it's okay. Speaking of water, I'm gonna get some water. Each day will have its own set of challenges. A typical day is as follows. I arrive at work. I note down with complete accuracy the minutes of the daily morning meeting. Once that's finished, I proceed to schedule appointments for our business clients and our marketing staff. Sooner or later, lunchtime rolls in. I'll have the usual meal of barbecue pork rice at the nearby family restaurant. Whether I leave late or early, take out or dine in, the wait in line for the lunch rush is always the same. I remember opening Tupperware, filling it with water, cutting a hole in the lid, and letting an onion sit on and grow. The water got filthy, as it would. Oh no, you're allergic to onion? Well, I hope you didn't have a really painful experience finding that out. You know, my mother doesn't really like onions. I don't think she's allergic to them. I think she just doesn't. I don't know. I think something about the texture puts her off. Ooh, barbecue pork rice. Yeah, actually, barbecue pork. I know I said earlier I don't really enjoy barbecue, but something about like Chinese barbecue pork is pretty good. Like barbecue sauce on like, I don't know, barbecue wings or something. I don't know about that. You like the taste of onion? Yeah, it's really good. As long as you're not allergic to it. Oops, 1 second. Let me check something. Oh, thank you for the multiple red envelopes. Thank you. After a quick break, I'm back to the daily grind of work. I'll continue working on my reports. From here on, the flow of time speeds up. I'll continue receiving calls and letters from clients. I take great care to make appropriate correspondence with them all. I can spend several hours at my computer desk without knowing that the sun has already set outside. A day's work will usually finish close to 8 p.m. I'll tidy up and leave my completed reports on my supervisor's desk for her to review in the morning. It will usually be dark outside when I begin my commute home from work. What about Sha Roe with rice? I'd have to see a picture. I'm not sure with the way it's spelled right there. I don't know what Sha Roe is. Oh, Glass Emperor, welcome. Ah! Thank you for the headbeds, and John, thank you for the Giga red envelope. Thank you. Gongei Fa Choi, thank you. Doje, thank you. 谢谢. Sao roll. Oh, okay, I know what roe is meat. That one right there. I'm trying to remember what that character is. I'd have to look at a picture of it. If you share it in Discord, I can look at it and tell you like, oh yeah, I know what that is. But I probably like it. I just don't remember. I'll walk back to the station from my office. I pass by hundreds of people in a rush to their own destinations. I walk quickly, or else I'll be pushed back to the wait for the later train. As soon as I step onto the train, the flow of time slows to a crawl. The train ride is our reprieve. We have no control over how slow or fast it'll take us to our destinations. I think it's interesting here they put slow or fast, because in my brain, I'm just conditioned to say fast or slow. I don't know if that's a thing, like the way you choose to order words. Oh, it's crispy pork belly. Okay, yeah, that stuff's good. Why don't I remember sa? Cause siu is like, I think burning or something, right? Like siu mai is like a little burning dumpling or something. I love siu mai. The order of words is an unwritten rule of English. So, welcome in. Welcome in, so, lim lim. Sorry, something's bothering me really quick. I want to just check something really quick. No, that all looks right. Okay. Hello, So-So. Lim Lim. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I think that's tracking a little better now. I don't know why I felt like it wasn't tracking that well. Now it feels a little better. Opinion, size, age, shape, color, origin, material, purpose. But So-So, what... Why would I want to say instead of how slow or fast? In my brain, I will want to say how fast or slow. I feel like a slow, I would say a little more slowly than fast. We have no control over how fast or slow, is how I would want to say it. But I had to pause and be like, we have no control over how slow or fast. Maybe there's something in that alphabetical. Oh, maybe that's something. I was just wondering if it's because something about the way you say fast as opposed to slow. The skin is crispy orange. Yeah. I like crispy pork belly. That's good. I don't know why I can't remember what it was called. I guess, to be fair, when I go to dim sum and stuff, I don't normally order that. Usually I order things like feng zhao, like the phoenix claws or the chicken feet. I know people are probably like, ugh, that's weird, but I really like that. It's really good. They have something called like the pai guat, which is like the little spare ribs, the pork spare ribs. I really enjoy that too. Of course, siumai. Gotta get the dumplings, the little shrimp and pork dumplings. And I like okay, I know there's a huge like crowd that's like, ugh, like siumai versus ha gao or the shrimp dumpling, right? I like both, but I think I like siumai a little better. Salted egg flavor, salted egg prawns. Those are really good too. They look so good too. Like, oh my gosh, they're so golden. Like the place I like to go to, they make it so good. It's so good. I realized what I said wasn't exactly the same. No. What you said makes sense though, So. I totally know what you're talking about. I've seen that, and I was like, oh, it makes sense why sometimes it doesn't sound right because of the reasons you put out there, So. Cerulean, welcome in. Don't knock the phoenix claws when you try. It's true. Dude, feng zhao is so good. It's my jam. I always have to have siumai, feng zhao. Well, actually, hold up. It depends on the place. Sometimes people don't make the siumai right. I don't know. I feel like the siumai, like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little foodie here. I'm getting a little judgmental, but like some places, like, I don't know. They use like old pork or something or what, but it's like there's something missing. Maybe they don't have enough weijing, you know? Maybe they're missing the weijing. I don't know. But you know what I mean? There's some places you're like, dude, I love this food, but you didn't make it the way I like it. It tastes different. But generally, feng zhao or the phoenix claws, phoenix talons, those are pretty good. Generally, I don't have problems with that. Like, I feel like people make it pretty good. Shout out to whoever invented salted egg flavor. It's actually a bit of sugar. I believe it. I believe there's probably some sugar in it. Salted egg bun, really good, yes. It really does depend on the place. My mom tells me that if the ha gao is a good indicator of the rest of the dim sum, yeah, I feel the same way, except for me, cerulean, it's like the siumai. The siumai is really good. It's like, okay, yeah, the rest of it is probably gonna be really good. There are some exceptions where it's like everything else is really good and the siumai is just not to my taste. Not that it's bad, but it's just not the way I like it, right? But yeah, ha gao is a pretty good indicator because like it's shrimp. It's got to be fresh, and if it's not fresh, you can surmise maybe they put like a lot of ginger or something to hide it. I don't eat too much Thai food because a lot of Thai food that I get authentically is super spicy, and I can't tolerate it. Like it's I feel like I'm dying. I feel like my body is just like, I don't think I'm allergic to it. I just think it's there's something about it where it's like, whoa, like, you know, like you eat a really spicy chili pepper or something, like you just, well, I don't know, maybe you're allergic to that. You know what I mean? You have an adverse reaction to it, but it's not really allergies. I like pork siumai rather than shrimp siumai. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize there was really a big difference. I know there's some places that go like, ooh, look at this really fancy siumai with like abalone or something in it. Which is too fancy. I just want shrimp and pork. and some roe, maybe a carrot on top. That's okay. I don't feel like Thai food in America is so Thai authentically. Yeah, I have to admit my last exposure to Thai food was at a close friend's place, and they made it homemade, and it was very spicy. I couldn't handle it. Tasted very delicious, but I couldn't handle it. I felt like I had ingested some poison, which I didn't mean as a diss or whatever. I didn't mean that to be like rude, but I was just like, my body can't handle this, but it's really tasty. It's really good tasting. Oh, interesting. No, I haven't really traveled too much. Like I've only, not for pleasure, I guess. I've being in the military as a military dependent, we traveled a lot, but not to all places. Multiple places in the world, but yes. Hal talks about how much he loves Asian culture. I love Asian culture. That's why we're playing this game. Okay, let's go. We have no control over how we have Bebop. We have no control over how slow or fast it'll take us to our destinations. It's just that we had to do it. I know. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm getting a little foodie, but I love food. I love pizza. I love pizza. I love dim sum. We could have been the dim sum pups. We could have been dank sum. You know, real dank sum pups. The dank sum dogs. We could have been dank sum dogs, but no, we're pizza pups. We gotta go. No. Okay, we're going. We're gonna do our destination. We're gonna help Michelle go to her destination. Actually, I don't know if she's introduced herself just yet. She's like, nope. I rest my eyes on the train. You're just teasing me without talking about anything? Oh, okay. But I do want to move on a little bit, but we can keep talking. We'll do both. I will have journeyed through the center of the earth and back by the time I need to disembark. Look, we can talk in here. We're home. We made it home. We can talk some more now, instead of getting stuck on the train. I'm not really familiar with Thai food, but to compare it with Mexican, authentic Mexican food is too spicy, but I really like the milder adaptations available in the US. Maybe Thai has some similar mild adaptations. I would believe that. Like, I know there's like menudo, for example. I feel like really authentic menudo gets a little bit, it's not really like spicy, but you can definitely taste the chili in it, as opposed to like milder versions of it, milder variations. There's just something about it you can just taste. Like milder variations I feel like are a little more watery, watered down, something. But yeah, that's also good food too. So good. I love caldo de res. I like what do they call it? Yeah, menudo. And tortas. Tortas are really good too. That's not a soup. On a typical day, I'll arrive home by 9 p.m. My mother will be waiting for me with a hot meal, and we'll have our dinner together. After eating, if I'm in the mood, perhaps I'll continue reading my book, or join my mother watching television. Whatever I choose to do for leisure, fatigue always comes quickly to me. I'll shower and prepare for the next day. Oh, look at that! Isn't that so cute? What a cute little room! And the little kitty! It's a blue kitty! Or maybe, I think it's blue. Blue kitty. It could be white, and just the colors around are influencing it, but I think it's blue. It's so cute! I'm gonna get some water now. It's so cute, it makes me thirsty. Okay, really quick, because we were talking about dim sum. I can't help myself. We're home now. I'm gonna go lay down in bed. I'm gonna put my pillow on, or my head on the pillow, but dude, I love dim sum. I love dim sum so much. And I used to want to have a little book where I would take notes about like, oh yes, here's how I would rank the order of the food. What's the best? Blah, 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 blah. And I haven't done that in a while because I just found the place I like to go and I just go to that place instead. So no more ranking, just like, this is my go-to. I love this place. The end. Once I place my head on the pillow, it's lights out. I slip into the unconscious world in an instant. The sun rises. And the next day repeats. A day without incident is what I call a good day. You know, my father kind of says something similar. My father will say something along the lines of, no news is good news or something. Like that's that's what he kind of believes. He's like, no news is good news. I don't know if I agree to that, but I could see why he would think that. Look at that, listen to music. Like the clockwork accuracy of the subway system, I like to structure my day in a timetable precise to the minute. A single minute can change the flow of the entire day. If you miss one bus, it can lead to missing every other connection. A 5-minute delay can become 30-minute delay, especially with the compounding congestion and traffic of modern city living. It's important to treasure every single minute. Though sometimes, despite your best efforts, there are things that occur beyond your own foresight. Today was the day with incident. Or maybe it was like, today was the day with incident. Yeah. The usual overhead walkway leading to my office was closed for maintenance. All foot traffic was diverted to other routes. I had to make quite a detour to reach my building. In my hurry, I hadn't noticed when one of my heels had caught on the sewer girl. The sewer girl. The sewer girl! Oh no, the sewer girl! In my hurry, I hadn't noticed when one of my heels had caught on the sewer grid, and lo and behold. No, it was such a cute little shoe. Look at the cute shoe. I can't wear those because they hurt, but they're so cute, and now it's ruined. This really pretty shoe. It is a cute shoe, isn't it? It's so cute. Look at the little bow on it. Oh my goodness. When I rushed to take my next step, the heel had snapped cleanly off my shoe. My beautiful heels! Fiore. New collection. It was a cute shoe, so cute. Comfortable to wear and stylishly formal. It is actually, look at that. Well, I don't know about comfortable to wear, but it looks good. It cost a month's paycheck, but it was an investment towards success. To break it in such a way, of course I was upset. It was entirely unsalvageable. There it is, the shoe. And to add insult to injury, this is the shoes he had to wear. Oh no! I mean, they're still pretty cute. They're still pretty cute, and I'm sure they're just as comfortable. Actually, no, I take that back. There's something about these kind of flip-flops that, like, I don't know. I feel like they chafe against, like, the inner part of your toes. Like, you know, between your thumb, your big toe, your thumb. Is that even a thumb? Do you guys have thumbs on your toes? You know, the big toe and the middle toe. Middle toe? No. The pointer toe. I don't even know what you call it. What do you call toes? It does if you don't wear a proper one? Oh, maybe I've been wearing the improper one when I used to wear these. The thumb toe. I don't know what's going on with my feet. I have no idea. My toes don't look like your toes. I don't know what you call your guys' toes. I don't have a thumb on my toe. I don't have thumb toes. I don't know what you guys have. I just have little toes. I have 4 little toes on my feet. You call them foot fingers. Foot fingers. Foxy, that's a perfect emote. Smug's emote's perfect for this. Alright, let's go get these shoes. Shoes. Oh my gosh, shoes. I had to hobble my way into the nearest convenience store and purchase a pair of embarrassingly homey sandals to wear. Today was already turning out to be a disaster. I had worn these conspicuous sandals into work, and because of that, I was the receiving end of much teasing from my coworkers. Even the newest hire felt he could approach me and make a joke about the kitchen slippers on my feet. Hey now, that's not nice. Today, I earned a new nickname at the office. Slippers Churn. Slippers Churn. I wonder what this actually sounds like. That's a thing, right? Like in Chinese culture, you get they call them fa meng, like a flower name. You get nicknames or flower names. They're called flower names, and you know, usually it's something like it's a little like play on words on your real name or something about you, right? Reminds me of my cousin. She always said tingers for toe fingers. Tingers. Oh. It sounds so cute. I didn't know how long it would take to live this down. I resolved to never make such a mistake again. Yeah, girlfriend, just gotta put another pair of shoes in your backpack or something. She probably doesn't have a backpack. What do people carry to work? Briefcases? Do people even carry briefcases anymore? What do people carry to work? A car. But she doesn't drive. She already... Oh, a purse, right? A purse. I can't carry a purse. I'm a dog. It shows you how much... Their depression. No. They do carry that too. Trying to look it up. Apparently, medically, fingers and toes are both referred to as phalanges. Yeah, phalanges. But how do you describe the different phalanges? The phalanges for your little toes, your tarsals, your little tarsals. Actually, I think tarsals are kind of like in the mid section of your toe. I don't know if I think they're just called phalanges, like you said. I think tarsals are the mid part of your foot. Bebop, I shouldn't laugh at that as much as I did. No. A laptop. Oh yeah, laptop bag. Yeah, they might do that. Will she need a laptop bag? She has a big computer right here. And it is the 80s. It's in the 80s in Hong Kong. Maybe a briefcase. A purse, though, makes sense. Purse. Tells you what kind of dog I am. I don't carry purses. I don't carry anything. Actually, that's not true. They have those cute little bags you can put on dogs like me, you know, like the little camping backpacks. And we get to carry our little water bottles and the little pockets on either side, like a little mule. Turn us into little mules. Someone did. Bebop, someone did have to stoke that fire. Yeah, not in the 80s. I resolved to never make such a mistake again. Saddlebags, but for doggies. Exactly, that's what I would use if I need to carry things around. Although I guess it's basically a backpack. This incident had set my whole day off. I was frazzled. I fumbled with the phone and the Xerox machine. My usual 0.01% error rate in transcribing and typing had more than tripled. Today might have been the longest workday ever. I had to get it together. Will you need to pay someone to mod Ao into Metal Gear Solid 5 to take the place of Diamond Dog? Ooh, Diamond Dog. You know, there's another really cool Diamond Dog. I know it's supposed to be from like a song, which I don't really recognize, but I think of Diamond Dog from Earthbound. That Diamond Dog's super cool. My supervisor, Mrs. Tom, noticed my distress and pulled me aside. Okay, I gotta admit, sometimes I have troubles reading. I don't know if it's Tom or Tam. I feel like it'd be Tom. But I don't know. They're both named after the Bowie song. Oh. I'm not familiar with the song, though. Like, I know it's a thing. I just don't know what it sounds like. Mrs. Tom personally hired me as her secretary, saying that I reminded her of her younger self. Mrs. Tom is a remarkable woman. She facilitated the rapid growth of her company for the past 20 years. If there's something she's more passionate about other than making money, it had to be shoes. Shoes. Oh my gosh, shoes. She herself is an aficionado of designer shoes. There's a rumor among my colleagues that she has a closet filled with over 10,000 pairs of luxury market shoes. Oh my gosh, shoes. I don't know, I like referencing it because it's just so funny to me. It's such a goofy movie. Or not movie, sorry. It's not even goofy. It's so absurd. It's such an absurd music video. The longer you watch it, you're like, what? There's just something so funny to me about it. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. I think it's probably funny to me because I don't understand the craze about shoes. I can appreciate them, but I don't really understand them. I mean, what am I gonna do? I don't wear shoes. But, yeah. I don't wear shoes, I just look at them. Maybe I steal them every now and then. You don't know that. You can't prove that. Hello, princess. Speaking of princess, I don't eat them. I might, chew on them a little. Maybe. But you never see me do it. There's no proof. I have never seen her wear the same shoe twice, so it is a rumor founded with a reason. Oh my gosh, a donut! Perfect for the office. Thank you, John. It would be a dream come true to see such a collection with my own eyes. Anyway, I digress. Mrs. Tom recommended that I had the shoe repaired at a cobbler in Mongkok. I actually don't know how to pronounce this word. Is it Mongkok? Mongkok. I don't know. She said their prices are very reasonable and that they could flawlessly fix any shoe within an hour. That's pretty fast. I took down her directions. I made it my mission to have it fixed as soon as possible so I could put this embarrassment behind me. If Mrs. Tom recommended the shoe cobbler, he must be no ordinary shoe cobbler. Back to the train. Dystopia, hello, welcome. How are you? After what was an embarrassingly long workday on my feet, I made my way to the shoe cobbler in Mongkok. Unfortunately for me, it was a busier day than usual on the train. I had to endure a number of stares from people on the train, eyeing my pink slippers. I hurried off the train as soon as I could. Look at this place. Fancy. The Bowa Glasses design. If I did a better job in my Mandarin class, I could probably read some more of this. All I see is okay, seafood restaurant. Actually, that one does, I think, say sea, like hi, in the middle. Is the volume okay? Hopefully it's not too loud. Isn't shoe cobbler redundant? A cobbler is someone who fixes shoes. Maybe, I guess so. I would think so. Well, can't you have a cobbler for the floor? Is that not a cobbler? Someone who cobbles the floor? Like to make like stone cobbled roads? Volume's good? Okay, great, thank you. Thank you, Mushy. I love this scenery, it's so beautiful. Thank you, Chi. And stepped into another crowded place. I don't normally frequent this area, as I find navigating its busy crowds and labyrinth of shops and stalls such an ordeal every time I visit. It was certainly busy tonight, as it always was. The amount of people on the streets, the smells, and the sounds can be overwhelming. I tried to find my bearings. The cobbler shouldn't be that far from the exit, according to my supervisor. I looked again at the directions that were dictated me by Mrs. Tom. Take the east exit and walk towards the convenience store across the street. Continue past the convenience store and look for a bakery. Go past the bakery and take a left at the cosmetics store. Continue down the road until you reach the pharmacy and turn right. The cobbler should be at the next street corner. I scratched my head. The landmarks indicated certainly would have applied to any other place. With some effort, I was able to find the shoe cobbler in the back alley, a bit away from the main thoroughfare. It was a small store tucked in the street corner. The days before having digital map are... I know, right? You actually had to pay attention to people telling you things about where to go, or have a, draw directions out and, and write it down. The lights were on, but the gates appeared closed, however. Oh, that's us. Can you imagine going back to that? No GPS? Yeah, in the middle, in the middle of the boonies where GPS doesn't reach. Yes, yes. I would simply never leave my house. That's true. You could do that too. Dude, we're cute. Look at us. I love this little outfit. Look at that cute skirt. What a cute skirt. And the blouse? That's really cute. The little the ribs on there. It's cute. Look at that. I would like to dress like that. That's very cute. I like it. And the little earrings. Look at the little earrings. They're blue. I'm not biased. I'm not biased. You wouldn't be able to order grocery deliveries. It's true. You can't. I thought Mrs. Tom said it would be open till late. After all the time it took me to find this place. There's a sign that reads, "Call for service." There's no number listed. There's no buzzer either. Am I supposed to just yell? Hello? Well, I've already come this far. I really like the art style of this game. Yeah, it's beautiful. They said they modeled it after the 80s. The 80s era to make it look, I guess, as authentic to like what you would see during that time period. It's really pretty. I love it. Like even the just the shading and the coloring like on the hair, it's in the suit, it's really gorgeous. Shoes, please. Shoes. Oh my gosh, shoes. My friend is curious what kind of military branch you serve. Oh no, I didn't serve in the military. My family did. I'm just a dependent. Well, I was a dependent. I'm much older now. But they were in the army. Yeah. I'm not military. I'm just a dog. Sergeant. I'm a healer with a heal emergency. Yes, a military brat. Exactly, you know So. They call them military brats or military dependents. I always grew up with the term military brat, but for people who don't know what that is, it sounds really mean. But dependent is, I guess, the more formal way of saying it. Sergeant Al. It is very pretty art. Yeah, actually, I did have a little cameo outfit. Okay, I told this story before, but I actually, I got to be spoiled. I got to go on one of the training events they had, and I got to use I got to help them train with the machine gun. I got to help them train with the machine gun, and I fed it bullets. You had a heal emergency. We already came this far. We gotta go. We gotta get the shoe fixed. We're almost there. We're gonna get the shoe fixed. No, I didn't call them maggots. I would never do that. I would just feed the bullets. No, princess, no, hush. Well, I've already come this far. Excuse me? I thought I heard rustling sounds. Is there anyone there? Excuse me? I listened in. There were sounds of a TV or a radio coming from within the closed-up shop. I heard sounds of a person shuffling from inside the store. Oh my gosh, look at this lady! A woman soon appeared out of the closed gates. Oh my gosh, she's pretty. They're both so pretty and cute. That was literally the I'm a healer, but Battlefield Al Puppany. Wait a minute. Yeah, Battlefield is a good one, right? Battlefield is the one with the well, I guess I shouldn't compare, but I'm comparing right now. Isn't Battlefield the one with the bullet drop, and Call of Duty is the one without the bullet drop? One of them I hear is more hardcore than the other. Look at them, they're so pretty, aren't they? Very, very pretty. Look at the cute little, the jade necklace. Like, I don't know if you can see it very well, but like, the woman on the right has a red, red string attached to this little, donut. It's like a jade donut. So cute. I forget what it's supposed to symbolize. I think it's like good luck or something. I'm gonna get some water though. They are pretty girls. I honestly, I think it's called a jade donut. I'm not lying. I think it's called a jade donut. I don't know what it's called, but I think it is. A woman soon appeared out of the closed gates. She had the look of someone who would describe herself as an artist. Her permed hair was styled to look intentionally messy. Garish plastic earrings dangled from her ears with impunity, never appearing to get caught in her long hair. She wore a graphic t-shirt under faded jean overalls. Oh, those are overalls! I didn't notice. I thought she had Jinko jeans on or something. I was like, what is she wearing? Overalls! Ah, even cuter! Overalls! Can you be an angry dog? Not normally. I'm normally pretty easygoing. Yeah, to watch how I get frustrated as the Xenoblade Chronicles see angry dog. It's true, I get frustrated. Frustrated is not angry though, is it? Frustrated is a different kind of stress. I'm feeling it! I'm really feeling it! It doesn't make sense, guys! You told me the same thing over and over! It doesn't make sense! Oh, my face. That's the closest we get because your eyebrows stay focused in anger. It's true, I'm always focused. It's always like, gotta think. I didn't recognize the image on her shirt. I suppose it was the logo of a brand I didn't know. It is a very cute little logo, if it is. It looks just kind of simple and nice. Very simple design. She didn't appear young enough to be a teenager, though she dressed like a Valley Girl out of an American movie. Is that what Valley Girls look like? I don't think Valley Girls wear overalls. Maybe they do. Maybe in the 80s they did. I don't know. Her face was much too lean, and her eyes too sharp. Do her eyes look sharp? I feel like Michelle on the left had sharper looking eyebrows, or sharper eyes. This woman on the right looks pretty friendly. You agree? Yeah. She was taller than me too. I took a good look at her shoes. Shoes. They were off-white canvas sneakers with a mark on the rubber sole. How'd you see the sole? Oh, I guess you could see it on the side. I began to question Mrs. Tom's choice of recommendation. Oh, a customer! Wait just a moment. Are you the cobbler? I'm trying to figure out what this person's voice should be. I feel like if she's taller, maybe she has a deeper voice? Or she could have a lighter voice too. Yeah, because you wear your $300 heels to work in a back room on fixing shoes. It's true. You gotta show everyone your really cool shit. No, it's true. She is like telepathic, but with shoes. Telepathic? Oh, you mean because she could read her mind or something? Oh, I don't know what kind of voice I'm gonna give her. I worry they're gonna sound too similar. Let's see. I could give her a higher voice. A higher voice would be easier for me to make it obviously distinguishable. Matthew's voice. Who, me? No. We're not doing Matthew's voice for this. Oh crap. Because I think I'm doing Winona's voice-ish for Michelle. I want them to be obvious. It's perfect. No! This lady does not look like... I mean, she kind of looks like Matthew. She has a white shirt and she has the little overalls. No! Who, me? No. Maybe that. Yeah, we'll do that. She was like a vase out. I know, Matthew, but no. I'm Sam, his daughter. Oh. We were just watching replays of the World Cup game. I'm sorry to disturb you. Not at all. What brings you here? A broken shoe? Or is it a broken heart? I offer consultations for both. Look at her! Look at her going already! What would you do if someone approached you like this? You got a broken shoe? How about a broken heart? I can help you with both of those. What do you do with that? Foxy. Ah. So smooth. Wait, was this smooth or was this like really bad pickup line? Why not both? Okay, it's true. It could be both. Maybe she has a very pleasant voice. It's cheesy, but you like cheesy? Okay. She offers consultations on both. Huh? The woman winked at me. I was confused. Was I at the right place? Was I at the right place? I was about to excuse myself when a man came out from the half-open store. The wink! He had a reliable look to him. I guess the quality of the pickup line I think depends on the person hearing it. That is true. I could see that and believe that, John. Whoa, that's the daddy? That's her daddy? He looks young. I mean, yeah, he's got the little wrinkles on the on the above the brows, but like, he looks pretty young. Oh yeah, that's a daddy. How does someone you just laid eyes on look so reliable? I mean, look at him. Does that not look reliable? He's making a shoe. He's making a shoe. He's not making a shoe. Wait, cobblers don't make shoes. Do cobblers make shoes? I guess they do. I thought they just repair it, but I guess they can make it too. I thought this was a no daddy son. Oh no! Well, her daddy didn't make it, remember? Michelle's daddy's not here. That's one daddy gone. So hopefully, Sam's daddy makes it. Cobblers originally make shoes. No clue about the modern ones. Oh, okay, this makes sense. But do cobblers not do things with roads? They call it a stone cobbled road, right? Is that cobblers too? I mean, I guess technically there's also pies. Cobbler pie? Cobbled pie. Peach cobbler pie. Cobbler... You know what I'm talking about. Oh, Masons do that. Dang it. Peach cobbler. Yeah. Shoe-shaped cobbler pie. Oh no. Are we going by the Disney rules? Everyone loses a parent? John, that's what it's... We have the no daddy zone here because every time I play a game and there's daddies involved, they don't make it normally. Not because of me, it just happens. They just don't make it. So hopefully this guy, hopefully he can cobble shoes for as long as he's supposed to cobble shoes. Peach cobblered pie. Cobbled pie. Correlation is not causation. It's true. That is right, Celerity. Also welcome in. I'm just saying though, most of the daddies don't make it. Hey, don't scare off my customers. Sorry, young lady. I'm the owner of this store, Mr. Wong. He's Mr. Wong. My daughter is quite nosy and likes to talk nonsense. Don't mind her. He looks so happy though. He looks so... I think I'm giving him a really mean voice, but he sounds like he'd be like... My daughter's quite nosy and likes to talk. Nah, he couldn't be that sing-song. He's not that sing-song. He has to be gruff. He's making shoes. Shoes. He's gotta be gruff. No, I don't get the meteored. I don't do it, Bebop. Not on purpose. Okay, the time in Lifeline's different, okay? Lightspeed was the one that pushed the button. Lightspeed did that to the Brain Daddy. I didn't do that. If liking him is wrong, I don't want to be right. Alright, let's not mind her. I see. Are you dropping those shoes off in your bag to be fixed? Yes, that's right. I broke the heel on this one. I was hoping they would show the picture of the heel again. No, no worries. We're all being silly here. Do you think it can be fixed? She comes out of nowhere. Hey, I can fix it. Do you think we'll get to play a game of Lucky Hit? This guy is not... Oh crap. He does. He looks a little... With the white shirt and the jeans, he kind of looks like... Rio. It's 100% aged up Rio. Wait, his name was Ryu? I thought it was Rio. Oh crap, wasn't... Oh, okay, Rio. Okay. Also, wait, I didn't play this game, but I think it's Rio. These are really silly hours, yes. It's about to get really spicy. Maybe. I don't know. Not too spicy. We can't have it too spicy. Oh, what a nice shoe. It must have been so expensive. She's like, yeah, I kind of goofed up. No, not spicy celerity, just, mild. The spicy thing is for people who want to go buy the game themselves and put the optional patch in. Then you can have spicy. This is mild. Yes, it'll be such a shame to throw it out. Let me see. Oh, this? It'll be an easy fix. I can make it as good as new. I'll have it done in under an hour. Really? They might hold hands. It's true. They might go into the touching hands. Oh no, when it gets to those scenes, I'm gonna figure out what I want to do. I haven't quite thought that far yet. It's like the Meet the Robinsons. I just feel like his plan wasn't very well thought out. Master? I'm gonna be like Meet the Robinsons, a little dino. Today I learned we rate games as though they're Taco Bell sauces, mild, hot, fire, and Diablo. Well, I think maybe fire or Diablo would be the optional patch, but we're doing mild. We're doing mild. Really? Yes, Michelle, we're doing mild. Then I'll leave them with you. Thank you very much. She didn't even ask how much it was going to cost. What if she can't afford it? My favorite is actually a little frog with the bowler. Wait, oh yes, that's true. That little froggy guy. He was pretty cute. Optional hot sauce pack on the side. No. Well, actually, no. That's actually most accurate. You're correct, John. That is most accurate. It's weird to think about where Vinny fits in there. Wait, isn't Fair Day? I don't go to Taco Bell, so I don't understand Taco Bell things other than they have a chalupa, a crunch wrap. No, that's what Pamps likes. A crunch wrap. And tacos. And it goes bong. And the only thing I know about Taco Bell is yo quiero Taco Bell. But I don't think that little guy's around anymore. Thank you very much. That's my master cobbler of a father for you. Oh. I'm guessing this is her name. Wong Ka Yen. You should go back to your own store already. Eh? After I've come so far to visit you? You can visit me anytime. Alright. I'll get going. It's about dinner time anyway. If it's alright with you, I'll come back later tonight to pick up the shoes. Of course. Excuse me. Bye. Where are we going? The shoe cobbler has quite an odd daughter. An odd daughter. Geico thought the Taco Bell, Geico bought the Taco Bell Chihuahua? And then they disappeared him. No, not the Chihuahua. He needs a bigger lizard. He's gonna need a bigger lizard. That's why they did it, because the Taco Bell Chihuahua had a connection with Godzilla and Geico wanted to be the biggest lizard in town. That's why Geico had to do it. Geico had to stop Godzilla. I do love how the art style is very 90s anime as well. Very aesthetically complete, down to the blazer and the shoulder pads and the color block graphic t-shirt. Yes, it is. It's so, isn't it so cute? Celerity, I think this would be so cute to wear. I want to wear a little outfit like this. So cute. And we were just talking earlier about the coloring and everything. Like, the shading and the coloring is so gorgeous. They have like 400 plus scenes too of, the backgrounds from what I read. Geico doesn't rhyme with taco. How late does the guy work? She said she typically gets home at 9 after work, so I wonder if she's dropping off. That is true. It might be 10 o'clock right now, so maybe she's gonna come back. Because, I mean, the stores are still open. It's pretty late looking. An otter. My otter. I cracked the conspiracy. I did it. It was all of us here. We figured it out. Dude, I love shoulder pads. Okay, I'm really old-fashioned though. I really like the way I think there's a term for this that people on like YouTube use, but I forget what it's called. But it's like when you like to wear old-fashioned things like from the 60s and stuff, or like the 50s. I really like the way that looks. The little shoulder pads and everything, they're cute. I like them. Her whole outfit's really cute. Vintage? It might be called vintage. I feel like they called it something else. It might be vintage. I forget what it's not called old-fashioned, but it's something. Like they're like vintage travelers, time travelers. They called it something very posh sounding, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to go look it up, but it's been a while. I just remember there was this time where like I was like, dude, I want to wear these really cute outfits. But the only problem is it's like those outfits, if you try to get them on secondhand stores, like you better be really small, a really small person or something, because they don't fit. I'm not that large of a dog, but like some of these things I was like, oh, a size whatever, looks like I could fit that, and then I find out like size whatever from vintage days is like half the size now of what the sizes of today are. People were smaller back then. It's true. Or, I don't know. I'm guessing they were smaller because none of the stuff I got secondhand fits. None of it fits. You can see it in older house constructions. Oh, that makes sense for like, I guess, the doorways and things. And the spaces. Like, one of the places I rented from was very, very small. The kitchen was really tiny. Yeah, exactly. Interesting. Yeah. Well, anyway, I found out the hard way that everything's really, really small. But I like those kind of clothes. They're really cute. The shoe cobbler has quite an odd daughter, an otter. What does she mean by consultation? Exactly what she said. Well, anyway, I'm sure it didn't mean anything. Probably just her eccentric sense of humor. I came here to have my shoes fixed. All I can do now is wait. No, faces like she's only getting her shoes fixed. Nothing else is getting fixed, just her shoes. Consultation. Consultation. Yes? You want to talk, operator? I have a broken heart. How do I fix this? Actually, she doesn't have a broken heart though. Actually, maybe she does. She was describing how, she's kind of sad her father. Well, actually, I guess she's not really sad. She says she got adjusted after her father passed. Clothes makers kept enlarging women's sizes for a while so women could feel they fit small sizes when they wouldn't have by earlier standards. Oh, nanda. I looked at that clip again that Koro made, and I just couldn't believe I was completely saying the whole thing wrong. Nandato. Wasn't even the right word, and she accepted it. All I can do now is wait. I have to put my trust in Mrs. Tom and the cobbler she recommended. But what should I do while waiting? I suppose I can look at some of the shops in this area. It's been a while since I've taken my time to look around here. Operator's side flashbacks. That's right. I could look at the pet stores. Oh man, pet stores. I love looking at the little cute animals. There's a few nearby. What kind of pet store would they have in a small little place like this, though? It's probably going to be aquariums. I glanced at my watch and made a mental note of the time. What's the time? What's the time, as was being pointed out earlier? It can't be too late. I come to Outstream to watch the cute little animal. Yay! The cute little animal. One dog's the size of one dog. Lim lim. I'll make my way back to the cobbler in an hour. Afterwards, I'll catch the express bus directly home. It shouldn't take much effort at all to pass an hour waiting here, I thought. Aglophidus! I just realized you have the perfect excuse not to have your bed built. You don't have thumbs. It's true, I don't have thumbs. It's very difficult, but somehow I was able to put the disc into the DVD player so I could listen to the instructions about how to make this bed. It's true. That's why it's so hard for me. Eldergoth has thumbs, though. But Eldergoth still has a whole year until I finish my bed. I need to finish this bed so I can show it to Eldergoth. It's because you're good at disc catching. No! Eldergoth is doing fine. She's helping Matthew save the day. Lim lim. There was a street where a few pet stores were next to one another. I looked at a few storefronts. I chuckled to myself. Nothing much has really changed since then. The kittens at the window display were curled up together in a ball sleeping. How adorable. And the puppies? The puppies! Getting that Christmas night hug, yeah. And the puppies? One chased his own tail around and round in a circle. Another one wagged her tail and barked at me when I made eye contact with her. Woof! Woof! Very cute. The bear. She had to make sure the bear was taking a very nice nap. A permanent nap. Very cute. Very cute. I'm much too busy to take care of a pet now. But when I was a small child, having a pet seemed like an essential thing for my happiness. I would ask my mother and father if I could take home a kitten or a puppy whenever we passed one of these pet stores. I used to tell my parents that it was so pitiful for these animals to be caged and put on display like this, and better for their welfare if I could take one home to love and care for. But a pet was the one thing my parents didn't fully indulge me with. My mother would not hear any of it. My father compromised and got me a turtle. A turtle! What happened? Did it run away? I didn't think much favorably towards the turtle. Oh no, the poor turtle! Eldergoth fighting the QTEs for her life. Maybe that's Eldergoth's challenge. Eldergoth is going to be like trying to build the bed and just a bunch of QTEs. Oh, Eldergoth, I would help you with the QTEs. I just need you to help me with the thumbs. My poor pet turtle. What happened to the pet turtle? I'm sorry I didn't treat you with much love. It was my father who cared for you then. What happened to the turtle when he passed? Ooh, aquarium. Look at the cute fishies. I love fishies. Bunch of goldfish. Yeah, lots of goldfish. Very cute. Hal looking down at the controller and just yelling out what button to press as Eldergoth screams. Triangle! Boop. It's true though, I do yell like at myself to push the buttons, but sometimes I had to stop doing that because I'm a little too slow. Like when I was doing the lifeline in Japanese and I was like, oh crap, I can't translate this fast enough in my brain. I stepped inside one of the stores. The sound of splashing water from the aquarium tanks brought back childhood memories of when I was a small child and my father would hold me up in his arms to look at the fish. Aww, how sweet. You know, I actually grew up with fish. Fish was the pet I had growing up. I had goldfish. So this is kind of a reminiscent thing, I guess. My eyes would light up with wonder at all the colorful fish swimming and darting around in the tank. It is really pretty. I used to go to bed to fish, actually. It's probably why I like fish so much. It reminds you, it is a fish shop, so we're in a fish shop. I walked further into the store. Screaming Dottie, ah! Oh, you meant being at one. Oh, being at a fish shop. Yeah. My eyes followed the contrasting oranges and reds of schooling fish against the blue. I didn't know how long I must have stared at the tanks. Look at all these cute fishies, they're the best. There's Greenberg and, oops, there goes Mammoth, and, the other one. I forget what the other one's name is. What is that one's name? It's Mimosa. Yes, Mimosa. Mimosa! I gotta get some water. Speaking of mimosa, let me get some water. Those are my favorite. You know this though. Those are my favorite. They're in there. They're swimming around somewhere, winning the battles against each other. I didn't know how long I must have stared at the tanks. The deep blue of the fish tanks was something you can get lost in. Over the steady hum of the ultraviolet aquarium lights, I heard the sound of a door chime. I saw the same woman from the shoe cobbler step into the pet store. She looked to her left and right. She appeared to be looking for something. Well, whatever it wasn't any of my business. I looked the other way. There were goldfish on display. Some had eye sacs that bulged out from their heads. This feature seemed more of an impediment to their swimming ability than something of an aesthetic value. I caught my own reflection in the glass tank. I suppose my swollen eyes weren't that different. What are you crying for? Oh. Why are you crying? I had been looking at the computer monitor all day. I should put on an iPad when I get home. Do those work? I've never used, an iPad. Specifically eyeballs. Eyeball pad, not the Apple thing. Do those work? I've never tried those. Something mustard yellow appeared in front of my eyes. It was the reflection of that woman's earrings against the glass. My eyes instinctively followed her movements. She walked past me. She had the store attendant bag something from one of the tanks in the back of the store. Then, holding her bag, she walked over to the fish food section of the store and seemed to contemplate a long time over which fish pellets she should purchase. I assume it might help if it was a cooling pad to reduce any inflammation. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know why I assumed it was the opposite. I thought it would be a heating pad. But I think a cooling pad makes more sense. That makes sense. She had to give each container a hard shake, as if the sound of the rattling pellets was a factor to consider in her decision-making. She ended up picking the larger of the two containers. What a strange person. I saw her look my way. I turned around quickly. I didn't want her to think I was staring, but you were. You were staring. Oh my goodness. Are we staring? What's going on here? Are those bags filled with fish? What's going on? Am I supposed to push something? I see the little thing down there. I had to push something. When I looked up again, I saw her standing across from me. Our eyes met. There was a moment of pause between us. I didn't know if I should talk to her. It's not like we know each other. She thought otherwise, and she smiled as if she had found an old friend. She waved at me, her animated gesture not at all fazing the fish in the tanks. Now, Keith. I mean, she looks happy to see her. The other one's like, And by she, I mean, Sam. Young lady! She stepped around to stand beside me. Are you buying goldfish? Huh? No, I was just passing the time while waiting. I see. You're from the shoe cobbler, right? Is something the matter? Oh no, I was just buying fish food. I see. The thought came to me when I saw you, and I thought I should ask. There's this place I like nearby. Would you like to go get something to eat with me? Wow. Huh? Oh my gosh, there's options! What does that have to do with me? That's fine, but if you're paying, I don't know if I was in Michelle's shoes or shoe flippers. If I was in Michelle's flippers, flippers, my otter, flippers, flip-flops, slippers. If I was in her slippers, I don't think I would say, what does that have to do with me? I don't think I would say that's fine, but. And I don't think I would say if you're paying. I'd be like, thank you, no thanks. Bye. I would probably say, like, why do you ask? Maybe. I don't know. I fortunately have not been put in a situation to talk to random strangers. What does that have to do with me? That's fine, bud. If you're paying. No, I'm not oblivious. I can clearly see this lady wants to talk to us. She wants to talk. I don't know. I don't really like. I don't think. She would probably say, "What does that have to do with me?" If I know how, based on what Michelle has been saying so far, she'd probably say the first option. I don't think she would say that's fine, and I don't think she would say if you're paying. I wonder how Hong Kong was regarding the same-sex relationships like 37 years ago. Oh, yeah, it's, I don't know specifically, John, but, it's alluded to that the thoughts about, same-sex relationships was shifting around this time, is what the developers kind of alluded to in the little section on their, About page. And so I think there's very strong opinions, for and against. At least for what they're trying to portray. So I think we're going to find out more about that. Okay, how do I do this? Up? Oh, okay. I think we'll do, what does that have to do with me? What does that have to do with me? That's not what she said. Why should I? That's not what the option said. Or maybe I was thinking to myself. Wow. Why should I? Why not? Well, I thought since you were waiting for your shoe. I am, but I'm sure you're a busy person. No, don't worry. I'm running some errands for my dad, so I had to go back to the cobbler late anyway. I always hate that about visual novels when it isn't really clear what they meant by a choice. Yeah, I don't play enough visual novels to to have that happen. I just kind of assume that if the option says something, that's exactly what's gonna be verbatim. But I guess now I'm learning. Now I'm learning. She had a bag of something fishy. What pet food had to do with the cobbler, I did not know. I was thinking of getting some takeout, but you know, food is always better dining in and shared. Right. When you're alone, they always seat you at the big table with other strangers anyway. I'm a stranger too, though. So if you don't mind, would you like to eat together? I don't really want to be a bother to you. No, I insist. By the time we finish eating, your shoes will be ready too. Is this a technique for this girl to swindle me? I can see why she would think this way. She's like, what the heck? If you want something else, that's okay too. There's a lot of food stalls around here. I can show you the good ones. It's fine. You don't have to. All right, then it's settled. Let's go to the restaurant. Eh? Just like that? She linked my arm with hers and led me to a diner across the road. I tried to decline her politely, but I could not utter a strong enough reason to avoid her. It was forward and uncouth of her to push me around like that, but I hazarded to say anything to her about it. I wanted to get home as quickly as possible without any fuss or hassle. If I have to go along with this, then so be it. My poor shoes are being held hostage by this weird woman. Oh, look at this. Cute little place. Strangers, friends you haven't gotten to know yet. Or they may just stab you in the... No, we don't want to have our back stabbed. It is true, though. You could have a friend in someone that you don't know about. Kem, welcome. How are you? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Those tables don't look comfy? I mean, they kind of have a okay, they might not be comfortable, agreed. But they have a cozy look to them. It's very, you know, intimate and small. You got your little chopsticks there, a little napkin. I think the thing on the right is, of the chopsticks, I think that's like for, like, the condiments, maybe? You're good? Hope you're having a lovely day. I am having a lot of fun. We're playing this this visual novel. I've been meaning to play this thing for like 6 months, so I'm really happy to play it. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I think cafes and restaurants in big cities like this are purposely uncomfortable to discourage you from sitting around too long. This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. You know, sometimes I worry about that when I go to dim sum if I stay too long. But I try to make sure if I stay long that I order a lot of food so it makes it worth their while. And then you just take it home and you enjoy it then. It looks very cute. If you want to play yourself, oh my gosh, I'm enjoying it so far. I hope that if you play it, like you will enjoy it too. We're not going to do the optional patch though. We won't do the optional patch. Oh, thank you for the small red envelope. It's so cute. Look at it. Thank you, chemistry. I'm going to get some water. For the head pets. Oops, that water ball is out. Let's get this one. Princess, what do you want? Princess just looking at me. There you go. Oh, Chi is wishing Kem happiness and health. There you go. There's your little pets. Some places here state time limits, like for Korean barbecue. Ah! Thank you for that giga red envelope, Kem. Thank you. Gonghae Pachoy Doje. It's giga. Oh, one point. I've seen places like that too, actually, John. Now that you mention it, yes, there is actually, I don't know if they were barbecue. They might have been. It definitely was a Korean. I want to say it was like a hot pot place though. But yeah, they have like timeline to be like, get out. Oh, Chem wishes Chi happiness and health. Excuse me. Gotta get that water. All right, let's go. I was led into a small Hong Kong-style diner. It was an unremarkable restaurant. A diner like this could be found in any district around Hong Kong. Sam pulled out the remarkably colorful plastic chair out for me. I hesitantly took my seat. I observed her set her mysterious bag down to the side of the table, as if it was a normal and everyday thing to do. She handed me a menu that she grabbed from the next table over. Oh my, I don't know if I would do that. I would feel a little guilty taking things off of someone else's table, even if no one else is there. Like, I would think like, oh, that's meant for that table. I should leave that alone. I quickly glanced at it. The menu items were typical. I wasn't thinking of eating much. I was more concerned about the bag she brought from the pet store. An outer opaque paper bag shielded her aquatic purchase from the glances of other restaurant patrons. I was bewildered. She treated it like a purchase from the vegetable market, setting it on the table like that. I kept my handbag close to my side. Before I could continue with my thoughts, a waitress came over to take our order. Have you decided? Order as you please. Give me a moment. All right, I'll order first. I'll get the beef brisket with rice noodles. I'll add a milk tea with that. Oh, and I'll get the chef's salad for takeout. That's it for me. I'll order the clubhouse sandwich. Anything to drink? The tea is fine. Thank you. Eating a sandwich for dinner? This place is known for their beef brisket. I don't like to eat too much after 9 p.m. If you have too many carbohydrates in the late night, you'll gain weight easily, you know. Eh? Really? Is that true? I eat late every day. Well, maybe not for you. The waitress came back and placed on the table her order of milk tea. The cobbler's daughter proceeded to pour a whole sachet of sugar into the already sugary drink without tasting it first. That is too much sugar. No, thank you. Too much sugar. I'd be like 25% sugar if I got milk tea. You know, we were having this conversation earlier in Dawa's stream, and is milk tea the same thing as tea with milk? Because I don't think they are. I feel like milk tea is a specific thing. And yes, exactly. I feel like when you say milk tea, there's an assumption there may be the tapioca pearls, even though technically that's boba. Because you can have tea and put milk into it. I don't know if that makes it a milk tea though. It's so good. I like taro. Taro milk tea, so good. Actually, you know what? Even just like regular like black milk tea, like so good. Milk tea is many different forms of tea with milk in them. So any tea with milk in it constitutes milk tea? Interesting. Because yeah, you don't have to have the boba. You don't have to have the tapioca pearls. That's just boba. Bulbasaur. Anyway, I would not put too much sugar. I don't know if you all like your drink sugary, but I don't like it too sugary. Like, that's too much sugar. She stirred in the sugar and took a sip. Not too sugary, just half the just half the glass. That's too much sugar. I would be like 25, maybe 50% sugar if I was feeling lucky. But 25% sugar at most. I'd be like as little sugar as possible. But unfortunately, most of the taro, if you go get taro milk tea, most of the taro mixes that they make for you, unless it's like a really like fine establishment where they have like just like taro, you know, like they actually shave taro into it. But most of the places just use taro mix, like powder mix, and there's just so much sugar in it. If I make it myself, I drink my tea black. If I get it out and about, I get it with some milk. That makes sense. I can enjoy that too. I don't always have like tea. Like when I go to dim sum, I definitely just get the chrysanthemum tea. There's obviously no milk there. We're not getting milk in chrysanthemum tea. And I just take a ton of that. That's good. The only problem I have is that like, I feel really goofy. I don't really like to order water when I go to dim sum, but I sometimes do because I like to rinse the tea off my teeth. I don't want to have too much tea sitting too long on my teeth without rinsing it out. I thought milk tea had significantly more milk than just adding some milk to your tea, but I might be wrong. Oh, that might be something too, Miyagi. That might be the defining factor, perhaps. Al doesn't need sugar, they're sweet enough. Aw, Pams, thank you. Also, welcome in. We were talking about the Taco Bell Chihuahua earlier and how you get crunch wraps. Yes. She stirred in the sugar and took a sip. She reached for another sugar packet and was about to tear it open before she stopped herself. I must have made a face unconsciously. One day you're gonna get Taco Bell and you're gonna be so excited because it's live vlog for everyone you know. that'll be amazing. Oh my gosh, you could like write a review about the Crunch Wrap. If you like Earl Grey, I recommend trying something called London Fog. Oh, that sounds good. Let me look that up. I'm gonna write that down. London. Hey, the name sounds really cool. I totally judge things by their names. It's like, ooh, what a pretty name. It must be delicious. Yeah, thank you. I'll have to check that out. Thanks, John. Just with steamed milk and a bit of vanilla syrup. What about honey? Have you tried it with honey? I like to put honey in tea sometimes. I think it's fine as long as you eat it in moderation. You should eat more, in fact. You want some of my brisket? Huh? No thank you. I'm not that hungry. Do you work in an office? Those heels you dropped off are really impressive. I thought she was gonna say expensive. Impressive. Yes. I work in a publishing company as a secretary. Oh, I was like, what? NOL. Well, anyone would have figured. Your suit really gives it away. It's not like being an OL is something to hide. Absolutely. It's too bad your shoe broke. Your sandals right now don't really match your getup. Your sandals. She's still wearing the sandals. Pamst is so pure and beautiful. It is true. We love Pamst. And Sosa is too. We love Soso. No, yes. Are you making fun of me? No, I just think it's really interesting. An OL wearing bright pink kitchen slippers to work. How refreshingly empowering. Empowering? What do you mean by that? Like someone who can command the attention of the whole room. CEO. It was an accident that I broke my heels on my way to work. These slippers were just a replacement. Please don't try to categorize me as something based on one thing. Well, you still went around town with them. That's gutsy. I would have picked out something less conspicuous to wear instead. I always have a hard time trying to remember the difference between inconspicuous and conspicuous. Like, I know one is like really obvious and one's like hiding it, but I always forget. I'm like, which way is which? I always forget. But conspicuous is the one that is showing. Inconspicuous is when you hide it. I'm starting a So-So fan club. You're the president? And we're all members. We are. We're all members of the So-So fan club. Yes, lots of lovely people. It's not like I had the time to find anything else to wear. All right, let's leave it at that. Say, do you have an aquarium? Huh? You were looking at the goldfish earlier. Oh, no. I just like looking at the animals. Me too. I see. That's cute. Cute. She's blushing. Is she blushing? Is that new? Can I ask you then? Are you a cat person or a dog person? Clearly a dog. We're going to the dog. Neither. No, dog. Dog is the only answer. For now. Dog. I'm a dog person. Dog. I see. Why did you ask? It's nothing really. I just wanted to make a light conversation. I see. Do you keep any pets? I saw you bought fish food. I don't. The fish food is for my dad. What? Oh, okay. Well, not him, but for his fish. Oh. How about yourself? In the corner of my eye, I saw the bag that she had put on the table was about to fall over. I heard a rustling noise. I wasn't sure what was in her bag, but whatever it was alive and trying to escape. She caught it before it fell off the dining table. She placed the bag again on the table, this time tucking it in between the container of chili oil and the salt and pepper shakers. No. I see. Well, I kept a turtle before. Run! The lump! Run! Escape! What a really cute bag the lump is in. So cute. It's her late night snack. Oh no, you might be right. She didn't seem too enthused when I said I like dogs. She might be a cat person. That's okay. Cats are cute too. We like cats. Well, I kept a turtle before. It was more my father's pet turtle. I didn't really care for it. That's okay. You know, my dad really loves his pet fish. Ah, I bought extra food for the fish. You can take some home for the turtle. She motioned to take the bag for all to see in the restaurant. Wait, what? Wait. Please save it for yourself. I don't have the turtle anymore. Oh no, I'm sorry. The poor turtle. Well, I'm not sure what happened to it. Eh? It ran away? A turtle? I made the same joke. I was like, did your turtle run away? I only made that joke because one of my friends had a pet turtle and she told me it ran away and I was like, your turtle ran away? What? Like, how does that make sense? I mean, turtles can move kind of fast, don't get me wrong. Well, tortoises, but yes. She had a tortoise, not a turtle. Eh? It ran away? A turtle? No. We let him go in the pond when my family moved. No, you're not supposed to do that. That's bad. Don't do that. The public pond? Well, a lot of things happened at that time. Oh. Oh, we haven't even We haven't even introduced each other yet. My family name is Wong. My given name is Kai Yen. You can call me Sam, though. I have a small video store just around the corner near here. Oh, really? That's interesting. The shop is called Diamond Videos. It's a humble little store, but I have all sorts of movies if you're interested in a recommendation. Is that so? Is that so? How about a game of Lucky Hit? What's your name? Chung Wong Ha. My English name is Michelle. Michelle Wong Ha Chung. What a powerful name. Please don't say my name so loud like that. It sounds so much like a Peking opera stage name. I wish my mother gave me a more cheerful name like yours. I think it's a beautiful and graceful name that your mother has given you. When I was in school, there were 5 other Kai Yens in my class. It was terribly confusing. Really? That must be troublesome. Right? So, what made you choose Michelle as your English name? A lot of people I've met picked a name phonetically similar to their Chinese name. Eh? It was my father who suggested the name to me. He said it was from an old English song. Oh no, I think I know the song. I thought it sounded nice. Oh, Isn't that from a famous song? I might have the record somewhere. Really? I don't really listen to much Western music. That's all right. What music do you like to listen to? I like artists like Tsai Chin and Teresa Tang. Teresa Tang is always going to be... I feel like anytime I play a Chinese game, if someone mentions music in there, it's gotta be Teresa Tang. They gotta have Teresa Tang. If you don't, it's like, what? How do you not like that song that she sings? I see. Now we play the game, Beatles or Elton John. Wait, Elton John has a song like that? I always just assumed Beatles. Because Beatles have a song called Michelle, right? But Elton John, I didn't know Elton John has a song. Wow, I'm learning. So, you like Mandarin folk? That's interesting. I can see why you like it. I like singers who express a lot of emotion in their songs. Not just in Mandarin. I also like Anita Mui. Is that so? I thought having an English name along with a real Chinese name was for when speaking English or dealing with Westerners. Do they use their English names in between others like this? Maybe. I'm not really sure. I suppose they could. Maybe they're doing... I mean, Michelle is in a business occupation, and she is setting up meetings for clients. It's very possible she might be setting meetings with Westerners. In Hong Kong, probably. Wait, what? You know Anita Mui? Your aunts talk about her. Really? I don't know if I recognize his name. I always hear Teresa Tang, though. Seeing as Hong Kong was owned by the British... Oh, that's true. You're right, Bebop. That is true. It was during that time. Very astute. Is that so? I love Anita Mui. I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering her name. It might be Mui, or Mui. It might be Anita Mui. I never heard Mui. It's probably Mui. But usually, if it's Mandarin, you would say, like, Hui. It's probably Mui, though. It's probably Cantonese, so it's probably Mui. Mui. Okay, good. Mui. Sometimes I don't know, like, what kind of pronunciation to put on it, because, like, Shin Mui, Anita Mui. I don't know much about her songs, but she's, like, the top popular for older folks. It makes sense. As is Teresa Tang. I always hear Teresa Tang. But she has such a beautiful voice. I want to look up this lady, too. Maybe she has really pretty... Well, I'm sure she has pretty music. I want to listen to it, though. Anita Mui. There we go. Mui. More like Mui. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was Mui or Mui. Mui. Anita Mui. I love Anita Mui. Her fashion and singing is top notch, isn't it? It's top popular, apparently. Top popular. Yes, it is. I've been following her since she won the new talent competition. I admire how hard she works. Right? She's an inspirational artist. Do you have a cassette player? Oh man, cassette players. Remember those things? Whoa. Matthew uses one of those. I do. Would you like to listen to this mix I got? Oh my gosh, listening to mixtapes? How romantic. We're not even there yet. I got Anita Mui and other artists that I like on this. Look at that thing. It's a Somi. It's a Somi Walk Me. Walk Me. Somi Walk Me. Oh my gosh. This is great. You do remember those, weren't they? I love these things. I had a yellow one. Little yellow. Well, it wasn't really, it wasn't little. It was kind of bulky. A bulky yellow one. But, okay, I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun and I'm out of water. I need to get more water and also visit the washroom. So if you need to do something similar while we're at the restaurant right now, please do. Go get up, do a little stretch, or get a beverage or snack of your choice. We'll be right back. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Alrighty, thank you for your patience. My cassette player is like a Vaz Michelle. Mixtapes, man, mixtapes were the thing. I remember those. I remember waiting like for a song to appear on the radio so you can, like, if you recognize it, you immediately were like, record. Let's see. Sam showed me a cassette tape she had in her pocket. She had one of those portable cassette players clipped onto her pants. Oh, what you got here? You have When I'll See You Again by Teresa C. Just Being Myself by Dion. I Want Your Love by Chic and The Boss by Diana R. I wonder if I would recognize if I heard those. The Boss. On the cassette label was a handwritten playlist. I didn't recognize the names of musicians other than Anita Mui and Deanie E. I saw she had the names of English artists written down, but I didn't know who they were. Oh, there might be other people there, I just can't read it because I can't read Chinese very well. It looks like, traditional maybe? Traditional characters. Diana Ross. Did I say Deanna? Deanna? What did I say? Diana. Diana Ross. The Boss. The Ross. The Boss. I don't know if I know that song. Maybe if I heard it, I might recognize it. It's alright. No. I have a bunch of these. I used to work in a record store some time ago, so I made them when the day was slow. It's fine. You don't need to. Aww. I'll look into it later. Where did your name come from, Sam? It doesn't sound like your Chinese name at all. A friend picked it out for me. When I was younger, I usually worked late tending the record store. It was a shop my friend helped manage. At the end of the day, she'll come over to collect money from the register. And she'll ask me to eat at late dinner with her. She was my senior, so she would just say, "Let's eat dinner." Oh, sick man fan. Oh, dinner man fan. Sick man fan. I usually, when I'm with close friends, it's sick fan ah. Sick fan ah. Come here, it's time to eat. Time to eat. It's dinner time. Sick fan ah. Well, actually, sick fan ah doesn't have to be like dinner. It could just be like, it's eat time. It's eat time. I think Tagalog has something similar. One of my other friends was teaching me some Tagalog. It was what was it? Kakayana? Kakayana, I think, for like time to eat. Like, get over here, it's time to eat. Yeah, eat food time. Sick fana. Sick is to eat. And fan is like rice. And ah is like just the thing you put at the end of things. It's a thing you put at the end of sentences. Sick fana, sick man fan. Well, let me see, 6. So there's Mandarin has 4 tones, right? You have the first tone, which is like a flat, a high tone. You have the second tone, which is a rising tone. And you have a third tone, which is kind of like a dipping tone. And a fourth tone, which is a falling tone. So it would be like, let's say ma. Like, ma is like 1, ma, 2, ma, 3, ma, 4. Cantonese, I think, has like 6 or 8 tones, depending on who you're talking to. Like a lot more tones than Mandarin. I don't know how to read, because there's like the Yale romanization of Cantonese, and I don't remember what this tone is. I think it's maybe like a 1. So Cantonese is interesting because it has rising, mid, and falling tones, but they have like variations. So it's like low rising, low falling, like high rising, high falling. So it's interesting. I don't actually know how to read this part right here, but yeah, sigma, fan, yeah. It's the same in Vietnamese. Ong com. Oh yeah? Eat rice. Eat rice. It's time to eat. It's food time. Eat. It's really cute though. But when my friends first invited me for a meal over, I got a little scared because I didn't know. And so I was kind of like, oh, your parents are angry. Your parents sound angry. We better go eat, man. Nah, they're not angry. They just sound that way. Come on, let's go eat. Sikvana! Let's eat dinner. Sikvana. Or Sikman Fan. I don't know how, if the 5 is rising. Sigmon Fan or Sigmon Fan. I don't know. Sigmana. She said it every time she saw me in the evening, that she stopped addressing me by my Chinese name. She just greeted me with that phrase. So one day, she got the bright idea of calling me Samantha. So one day, she got the bright idea of calling me Samantha. We worked at a semi-popular record store back then. Sometimes English speakers would come in looking for certain records. My friend said it was better to have an English name. It makes it easier for business. Well, there we go. So that's how the name Samantha stuck. I didn't like it at first. In fact, I felt that my friend was ridiculing me with that name. I adapted it to Sam. And before I knew it, everyone started calling me by that. It's kind of cute that she feels this way about her name, because another one of my friends is she has an older sister called Samantha, and I didn't know this when I first met this friend, this sibling of a friend, and so I didn't know her name was Sam. I always thought her name was Sammy, because that's what my friend would call her, Sammy. So when I met her, I was like, "Oh, hi, Sammy," and she goes, "What?" I'm like, "Yo, Sammy, I'm Sam. Oops." Oh yeah, be it. Oh yeah. That's always an interesting thing. The falling tone, I think, is in English we interpret as a negative intonation. Let me see. What's an example of that, John? Falling intonation being negative. I'm trying to think. What would be an example? Just the way we talk when we're angry. Angry. Oh, baby's angry. Kim, thank you for the hydrate. Baby, hush, I'm trying to get water. I'm trying to understand. Or sad. Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah. Oh, yeah, it goes down. Oh. Instead of, oh, like you're interested. Like if it rises, we tend to think, in English, if we have a rising tone, you tend to think you're asking a question. Right? Ong sounds like, ang from bang, and the ko sounds like with a K. Oh, so ankum, anchor, or ancom, Savannah, ancom. I wonder if Vietnamese would also have ancoma or something. Like they have, I think it's called a participle when you add something at the end. I think it's only in, I don't know if it's in Chinese things only, but like I feel like Chinese has that, like an ah or la. Let me get this hydrate. La. Baby said I love everyone. I guess so. I speak Spanish and the difference in tone overall makes some people seem really angry if you speak fast. Oh yeah, I could see that. Or tired when slow. I could see that too. The bang that, bang from the little anime girl Bang meme. I don't know. Bong. I don't know this meme. I'm not very meme informed. Bong comb. Savannah. I grew to like it. I see. That's an interesting story. I don't know if Michelle is actually feeling it. I don't know if she's really feeling it, or she's kind of like, I see. Like, I could read this both ways. She could be like, oh, I'm really interested. Or she could be like, get me the heck out of here. Ah, te quiero. Te quiero Taco Bell. Oh, I mean, no. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Not the same thing. I guess you could tell Taco Bell you love it. Te quiero Taco Bell. I see. That's an interesting story. Samantha. I guess you would have trouble. Samantha. It's hard to say. I Actually, I don't know if that would be hard to say. I guess the TH part might be hard to say. I'm actually gonna say why. It's hard to say. That's why I don't mind people shortening it to Sam. Easier to say and easier to spell. Feels more personal too. I see. Oh no, that's all Michelle can say, I see. You're not eating your salad? I don't really like fruit salad when it's too creamy. Don't waste it then, baby. Don't waste it, baby's like, don't waste that food. Sorry, I can hear her. I hope you don't hear her. She's growling. She's growling at the window. You should have gotten your sandwich with fries instead. I didn't know it would be this kind. It's always this kind of salad at these restaurants. Anyway, I'll eat it if you don't want it. They'll just trash it if you don't finish it. There's a lot of people starving in the world. All right. If you really insist. Thank you. I'll help myself. You are really eating it. What's that? You laugh at me? I just think you're pretty interesting. We just met, and now you're finishing my meal. Well, I think if you live your life with too many reservations, you'll miss out on all the fun. Oh, what? You'll end up getting constipated too. Just from not having the salad? Well, maybe if you always don't eat salad. It's not like I don't eat any salad. She doesn't want her constipated. Okay, give it back. I'll have some too. Is that her way of saying she thinks she's full of crap? Maybe. You're full of crap. Maybe, John. Maybe. Now you're laughing at me. You're too funny. That's what I should be saying to you. We continued talking about this and that after finishing the meal. Sam had an interesting perspective on things, I have to admit. I suppose it wasn't bad to pass the time with company like this. Shall we head back? Your shoes should be fixed by now. Oh, already? Okay. Let's get the bill. I already got it. When? When you were in the washroom earlier. That's not fair. Oh, that's a thing too, by the way. I don't know in how many other cultures, but in like Chinese culture, when you go out to eat with friends and like loved ones, usually everyone like literally fights for the bill. They want to be the one that pays the bill for everyone else. I don't know why, other than it's like a sign of respect or something, or like a sign of like love, I think, or something, you know, caring. I don't know why. I just know that I see it. Respect and status, probably. Yeah, probably. Like, usually I see like older people in the friend group or like the loved ones group. They will try to get the bill, and they'll be like, no, me. And sometimes they get really angry about it. They're like, give me that bill. And they want to pay the money, and they want you to enjoy your time. And so, yeah, usually it's I think the older ones want to pay it the most, and it could be a little disrespectful if you don't let them get it. So there's like kind of like this from what I experienced, it's kind of like you have like a little showsy kind of thing where it's like, oh no, I got it. No, not you, me. No, I got it. No, you, me. No, me. Okay, you. Sure, you. It probably looks bad if you let people younger than you pay. Yeah. Usually it's the older people or the most senior, like among friends and stuff, that pays for it. It's not as baby. I'm trying to talk about my experience. Baby, you being so rude. She's fighting for the bill. She's fighting really hard for the bill. But she's younger than me, so she has to let me pay it. Is it a way to say I care about your health, is it? Oh, you mean the salad thing. You'll find me fighting for the bill by being sneaky. Yeah, it's true. So I think the sneakiest I had was like my friend was like literally like, yeah, oh, you went to the bathroom. Or they'll be like, I'm going to the bath. They'll say they're going to the bathroom and they're not going to the bathroom. They're going to the cash register. Be like, yo, put the thing on my bill. Take my card. And they pay it when they pretend to go to the bathroom. And you're like, no, I was supposed to pay. You can't provide, you can't provide just by being, oh yeah, maybe. A show of success sort of, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know what the exact reason. I just know from when I hang out with people who celebrate like this. That's the thing I see, where it's like, oh, they fight for the bill. And I remember because I tried to do it and they got really angry. They're like, no, you can't pay for it. Okay, you pay for it. It's just because I like them. Yeah, you want to treat them. I know. I feel the same way. I want to treat them. But especially when I was hanging out with my, like one of my best friends, like their family, the family was very adamant. You are not paying. You're not paying. We're going to pay. Baby arguing that she's older than you in dog years, so she should pay. I wonder if restaurants have ever had 2 or more people pull that trick and end up paying for multiple tables at times. I think if they're a respectable establishment, they probably wouldn't allow that. They'd probably be like, oh no. Like, I have seen that happen actually. Once. Like, 2 of my friends tried to do that, and then they're like, you paid for it already? Yeah, haha, you snooze, you lose. Like, I've seen them do that. But yes, I don't think if they are respectable, they shouldn't do that. That's not fair. Here, take this. Oh, that's true too. That's true. Like if someone pays for you, I've seen that too, where it's like the other person tries to give you money. They're like, take that money. Like they're like, here's my portion. Get my money. And the person who paid will be like, refuse. Nope, it's my treat. And then they say like, I'll get you. You get it next time. And then next time comes around, they do the same thing. Actually, now that I think about it, one of my Korean friends does the same thing. Actually, he wants to be like the big brother to us all. So he does that, where he'll sneakily pay it before we get to it. But he tells us, he's like, oh, I'm the big brother. I'm big brother. You guys let me take care of it. Like he's about that. Next time. Sus. Exactly. I think Chinese folks who pay for the bills, Chinese folks find who pays the bill to be more the bigger person, while Vietnamese culture is the opposite, who fights to not pay the bill to be the bigger person. Oh, interesting. And then disappears forever. No, usually it's the other way around. Usually it's next time you can get me, and then usually it's like you go again and they do the same thing, like where they just don't give you an opportunity to go pay. No, I asked you to dinner and ate most of your food. This is true too. I've seen this happen where it's like if they ask you, they'll be like, oh, I asked you, or I imposed this on you, so I'm going to treat you. Usually though, I don't think, in my personal experience, they don't eat your food. They try to feed you. They try to give you more food and stuff you. Eat the food. Let me pay and you eat the food. I'm just happy to be not negative, as in I paid more bills. It's something, it feels nice to treat your friends and loved ones, doesn't it? If you can afford to, it feels nice. Because you're showing you care. Or at least that's how I feel about it. Like, I deal with my more junior friends. Like, we go out and, like, I'll pay for it, so. If I can sneakily do it, sometimes they get me before I get them. I had to get takeout for my dad anyway. That's true too. These sound so familiar. I've heard these exact lines before. Oh no, I imposed on you. Oh no, I gotta bring this home anyway. Don't worry about it. But usually, like, they might offer to give you the food. They'll be like, here, you take the food home. Still. What did I say about having no reservations? Alright then. Next time is on me, okay? Okay. Let's have sukiyaki. Let's have sukiyaki next time. Sukiyaki? That's not fair. How about conveyor belt sushi then? Huh? If you can limit yourself to just one plate. I'm just joking. Okay, I never had that. I never had that happen with a big, oh, let's go somewhere more expensive. I haven't had that. We walked back to the shoe cobbler together. I couldn't bring myself to ask her age. I guessed she was a few years older than me. She gave me an air of an older sister. I laughed lightly to myself, hee 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 hee. An older sister wearing a t-shirt and sneakers. A younger sister wearing a full blazer suit. The thought of it was amusing. Hee 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 hee. Michelle? What's so funny? Hee 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 hee. Huh? It's nothing. The shop's the other way. Eh? I remembered wrong. You don't come here often? No, not really. Follow me this way. It's just a quick walk back. Okay. Well, there's the daddy. There's the daddy. He's got the shoe. Here we are. Hey, Dad. We're back. Eh? You girls came back together. Are those shoes finished? Of course. I finished them a long time ago. As expected from the Grand Master. Don't call me that. Oh. Here's your fish food and your dinner. Don't get the bags mixed up. Don't get the bags mixed up. Don't eat the fish food, Daddy. I won't. Thank you. Huh? There's only one box. Did you eat already? I already ate with Michelle. Huh? With her? Thank you, sir. Here's the payment. I'll come by again next time if I need another repair done. Sephiroth, thank you for the giga red envelope. Thank you, and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Gonghae pa choi. Gonghae pa choi, doje. No need to be so polite. Come by anytime. Yes, head pets. I love them. I love these head pets. The payment, which was never discussed, but she gave the money to me. It's true, but we don't know how much these shoes cost. Oh, cheers, wishing Sephiroth happiness and health. Hope you're doing well. I am. I'm doing really well. I hope you are too. Just throw a handful of bills and just like, here you go. Come by anytime and give me money. I gave Mr. Wong the payment for his service in exchange for my repaired shoes. Maybe it was on the sign. Maybe she read the sign and it said like flat rate or something. Finally, my ordeal is over. I should head out. All right. I'll be going home. It's gotten quite late now. My bad for keeping you long. I appreciate you keeping me company. Oh, Sephiroth is wishing Chi happiness and health. No, I should thank you. Thanks for taking care of me today. My pleasure. Are you taking the subway? I can walk you to the station entrance. No, it's fine. I decided to take a taxi instead. Oh, a taxi. I learned this word. Ah, crap. I learned this word. We learned how to say taxi in school. Phoenix. Phoenix is wishing Dawa happiness and health. Aw, yes. Happiness and health to Phoenix and Dawa. Oh, and John is wishing Chi happiness and health. Yes. All the happiness and health. Okay. I already see one coming down this way. I'll help you flag it down. Sam raised her hand, and the passing taxi immediately pulled over to the side for her. She opened the passenger seat door for me. Thanks. Michelle. It was nice meeting you. I enjoyed talking with you. Me too. Sam seemed to wait for my response. I looked away. I felt an anticipatory gaze from Sam. Something about the way she looked at me made my heart pound. I didn't know why it made me feel this way. I never had such a feeling before with anyone. Oh? Beep beep. Bebop. Beep beep. It was not called a beep beep. The word for taxi was like Dixie. Dixie. Like, and it was like Dixie John for a taxi stop. It's something like that you would say. John. Dixie John. Oh, Chi is wishing Phoenix happiness and health. And Phoenix is wishing Chi happiness and health. Yes. Oh, happy Chinese Lunar New Year. Yes, happy Chinese New Year. Happy Lunar New Year. Gong hei fa choi. Gong, I always forget the Mandarin one. Gong shi fa cai. Gong shi fa cai. Gong hei fa choi. If I say beep beep loud enough, one of them will pull over. Fair enough, Bebop. I think they heard you. They heard beep beep and they stopped over. It is You're the Rabbit. It is. That's why the red envelopes have the bunnies on them. You're a rabbit? Wait a minute, you're a jackal. You're a jackal, aren't you, John? Oh, I get it. I get what you mean. You get that it's your zodiac year, your Lunar New Year. I see. I get it now. I get it. I never had such a feeling before with anyone. Oh no. Oh no. I was just thinking about what Bebop said about being oblivious to things. I think I had something like this happen to me a long time ago and I didn't realize it. We went to go get Thai food and we shared some coconut dessert. It was coconut mango dessert. Oh no. That poor woman. That poor woman. I'm sorry, I'm a dog. That poor woman. Oops. Oops. It was a lovely time though. I had a fun time. Oh no, I'm just reading these two conversations right now and it's starting to click. It's starting to click. That was so long ago. Anyway. It's funny, my brother and my mother as well, but all different generations. Oh, that's really cute. You all can celebrate You're the Rabbit. Hopeless and romantic and oblivious. A deadly combo. It's true, but I'm happy. The taxi's loud radio filled the void of the silence between us. I should say something to her at least. I should get in the car. I'll visit your store. I should get in the car. Is this a visual novel? It is, Aglophidus. This is a visual novel. I'm playing it on Steam, by the way, so if anyone wants to get this copy for themselves, you can go check it out on Steam. Yes, it's precious. Pick the second option. That's the option. I should get in the car. I would. Everything I've picked so far. I would do this. I should go now. Bye. Thanks. It was fun. Bye. Oh no. She was a lovely person too. And I did that to her. I didn't know. We were just having a little meal. Oh. Phoenix is wishing Lon Wolf happiness and health. Well, I should go by. I'll visit. What? I probably would say I'll get in the car. I'm sorry, we're getting in the car. That's probably what I would say. Well, I don't know if I would say I visit your store. I think I would be more like, it was fun, thanks. See you later. Is what I'd probably say. Which is maybe the equivalent of go to your store. Maybe she should go to the store though. She said she was going to check out the tape later. I should get in the car. Sorry, it's late. I should get in the car. I have to go back home now. I see. Get home safe. Sam. I wanted to say something more, but before I could speak, the taxi driver laid his horn. Zzz, beep beep. Beep beep. Let's not keep the taxi driver waiting. I hope to see you again sometime. Bye-bye. I got in the car. Sam closed the door. Oh no! Oh no! Oh crap! I'm sorry. I'm having this memory come back right now. And the person I had the meal with, I think her name was Sam. I think it was actually. No. Maybe? No. I don't remember what her name was, but she was very lovely. No, it was not about me. This is not about me. It's a fictional story. You heard it from them. It was a long time ago. We only met briefly. I didn't have a broken shoe. I was traveling to a new place and looking around. I was learning how to do things. I'm sorry. She was really cute too, okay? She was really cute and lovely, but we didn't know each other. It was a summer. Oh no! It was a summer! I met her during the summer! Oh no! Was her name really? No, her name couldn't. I don't think her name was Sam. Maybe. It might have been Sam. Or June. I don't remember. I don't know. It was a lady. It was a very nice meal. We split the meal, okay? We split the meal was the split, okay? We didn't we didn't sneakily try to pay for each other. And the taxi sped off, away into the night. In a few turns, the car had left Moncourt. I forgot to say goodbye. Oh no, at least I would say goodbye. I would say goodbye at least. I forgot to say goodbye to her. Good on her, she got the seatbelt on. Look at that seatbelt. I really like this painting, it's pretty. Dude, it's gonna bother me, I don't remember that lady's name. That young woman, I don't remember her name. Anyway. It had taken me longer than expected, but I accomplished what I had sought out to do today. That's exactly what happened to Glophitus. Hi! Nice meal. Bye! Take these things, I paid for the meal, bye! I opened the bag that I received from Mr. Wong. I examined the shoes. The heel was repaired perfectly. There were no signs of damage to be found. It looked as good as new. Exactly what Mr. Wong had promised. I'm gonna be up all night reflecting on it's true. I'm gonna be like, oh crap. I'm gonna have to look at I'm gonna wonder now. I'm gonna wonder what this person's name was. It was such a love. I think I still have the picture. I think I still have the picture of the coconut mango dessert. I remember it so vividly though, because she was like, do you want to have dessert? I was like, oh, you want to share? I guess so. I guess so. It was just like this. It was a creamy dessert, just like the creamy salad. It wasn't a salad though, it was rice. It was like rice pudding and mango. It was coconut rice with a mango. Oh my gosh. It had been quite a day of mishap, but in the end, I couldn't help giggling to myself in the taxi. Hee hee. Funny how things work out sometimes. Coconut rice is so good. That's what I remembered. I was like, this is delicious. This is delicious. That's all I remember. The one that got away. We were studying different things. It was a long time ago. Building our bed. It's true, we gotta build the bed. She could have helped me build the bed. Sam and Mr. Wong were a peculiar daughter and father pair. They talked so nonchalantly, I would have thought they were siblings instead. I guess some families were like that. They're certainly interesting people. Especially that girl, Sam. Sometimes, inconveniences can lead to memorable moments beyond what could ever be expected. I haven't let myself go with the flow of things for so long that I had almost forgotten this feeling. It was nice sometimes. I met someone new tonight. A shoe cobbler's daughter. A video store owner in Moncourt. I wondered if our paths would cross again, like it did. The taxi made a turn off the bypass. I'd be home in a few moments. I could put my feet up and indulge myself in a good novel. It's late, girlfriend. What do you mean indulge yourself in a good novel? You gotta go to bed. It's late. I got Thai for my birthday Wednesday and 2 side order of coconut rice that I ate today and yesterday. Oh, nice. Also, happy belated birthday, John. If y'all have the party emotes, put in party emotes for John. Happy belated birthday. I hope it was a good one. Sounds like it was if you had coconut rice. Yay. Yeah, of course. Also, actually, Chi, can you shout out John? John's also a streamer, folks, and they have a really cute avatar. They play a variety of games, but I've seen them most recently playing the BioShock games. And now it's Tiny Rogues. Everyone should go give John some love. Very, very wonderful and sweet Jackal. John Jackal. It's a dog Murphy bed. Yes, it's a dog Murphy bed. They actually do have those, apparently. Dog beds are usually just like soft pillows. Was there? Yeah, no, there's definitely dog Murphy beds. I've seen them. They're kind of goofy. They're like for like chihuahuas. I don't think I've ever seen a big dog Murphy bed. Got dinner, cake, and just hung out with friends. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. That's the best way. Just a nice chill time. Haven't streamed since New Year. Been trying to. Yeah, no worries. But I think when you do decide to pick it up again, I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. I saw you were getting new emotes. They're very cute. My feet were throbbing after a long day of running back and forth from here and there. I took a peek at my shoes again. I was excited to wear these shoes for tomorrow. They were polished and shiny. They looked even better than before. Yeah, wait, you made them? You drew them? They look really good. My building complex came into view. I hoped my mother didn't mind me coming home a bit later than usual. I'm sure her mother was probably freaking out. Where were you? I tried calling your phone that you don't have. Wait. No, they'd probably have maybe a pager? I don't know. The 80s? Maybe not. I don't know if they would have anything. This is not creepy. I had returned home quite late. I stepped into my house. The kitchen lights were off. My mother must have eaten dinner by now. She probably cleaned up and had gone to bed already. Mother? Oh. I saw cooked dishes left out on the dining table. Aww. You don't think they did? Oh, they didn't have the, mobile devices. They had huge brick cell phones. I think so. Yeah. Only rich people would have had cell phones. That's true. I remember the huge brick ones. Like, they're like, you put your, well, maybe not, well, maybe they were that big. Like you put your 2 hands together, or paws, like, you could kind of, like, fingertip to fingertip. Like, they were huge, like, that big. Your experience may vary, because maybe you have really big hands, really big paws. It's unlikely Michelle would have had one. Yeah. You could beat someone to death with a cell phone. You probably could. They were very, very big. They were humongous. So were computers. Computers used to take up a whole room. Like her whole kitchen right now, probably a whole computer fit in there. I saw cooked dishes left out on the dining table. She didn't have to leave food out for me every time. I heard the sound of my mother's bedroom door open. Oh, what does her mama sound like? Would her mama be kind of elderly? I don't know. Maybe. Excuse me. There were car-mounted cell phones. Your aunt had a car phone. Oh, that sounds dangerous. Unless they were in the passenger seat, I guess. Phone, huh? Mother, I'm home. My mother appeared out from her bedroom with a frown on her face. Uh-oh, she angry. Dang, look at Mama. Oh, she even got the jade bracelet. Cute little outfit. Little nightgown. Very cute. Dude, Mom doesn't even look that much older. Mom doesn't look that much older. I'm just looking at her glasses and everything. She's got a book out. She's gonna read us the rules. Home from work? Hey, AABB. I hope you're having a good time and welcome in, welcome home. I hope this is safe for work. Aglophidus, it might get mild later on, but if you want, as Celerity said, the Diablo version, you'll have to go do your own patch, but it might be mild. Mild. Why are you home so late? Yes, turning your permission slip, thank you. Thank you, John. You should have called me. I was worried. I'm sorry. I had broken the heel of my shoe, and I went to get it fixed after work. I didn't think it would take as long as it did to get it repaired. Did you eat yet? Yes, I had something while watching. I watched this shoe get made. Yes, I had something while eating. While eating. I had something while waiting. Then remember to call me next time. Oh yeah, you could use a payphone. Payphones were a thing back then. I watched him repair the shoe from an uncomfortable distance. Aglophidus, thank you for the Giga red envelope. Thank you. 恭喜發財，多謝。Then remember to call me next time. All this food I made for you is cold. I'm sorry. Don't be out so late again. If you need to run an errand, have it done during the day. The streets are dangerous for a young woman like you. Yes, Mother. I understand. I'm so tired now after waiting up with worry. Pack up the food for me. I'm going to sleep now. I'm not angry, just disappointed. That's the worst. No. When your parents are disappointed. No. And you love your parent. No. Okay. I'm sorry to have made you worry. My mother walked back into her bedroom as quietly as she came. I packed up the food she had left for me as silently as I could. Pack, 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 pack. I'm not angry, just disappointed. Also, I am angry. No! When you love your parents, no! No! That's not what I meant. You know what I meant. No! I have forgotten about my mother. No! It was my habit to call her if something came up at work for me to come home late. I had forgotten. If I forget to let her know, she would wait up all night worrying over me. Oh. Uncle Office, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. You can never disappoint. Oh, I don't know. My mom has definitely told me that once, and I felt so bad. One time, I got in big trouble, and she got real mad at me. I mean, real disappointed in me. She said she was disappointed. She used that line, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. I was like, no. That was a long time ago. It was my fault to have provoked such a feeling. Seeing her leave out a meal for me on the kitchen table made my heart swell with guilt. Whatever energy that I had earlier had all but left me now. I was all wrung out. I should finish cleaning the dishes and wash up. I have another day at work tomorrow. That girl Sam. It must be nice to be so carefree like that. I'm not sure what Mr. Wong had done, whether it was his sheer craftsmanship or if it was by some occult power. All I knew was that he had done transformative work on my shoes. My heels were even more comfortable to wear compared to before. I wondered if he had adjusted the heel length on them. I felt taller and more confident with every step I took. No, Bebop, you can't put that in there. I'm not supposed to read it. That's also the rules. You don't know what people give you in the red envelope until they go away and you go home and then you look. You're not supposed to look in front of them and you don't open it. But thank you, Bebop. Gomhei Fatchoi, Doche, for the cursed bits. The curse. You opened it. No, I'm not supposed to open it. Gain a cold power. Said power only lets you fix shoes. How disappointing. Spooky Trevor, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, Lon Wolf, thank you for the multiple red envelopes. Thank you. Gonghe fa choi, doje, doje. Xie xie. Gongxi fa cai. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. I mean, Bebop. I know the number 4 is generally avoided in Japan. Not sure how the same connotation. It does. Yeah, John, it does have the same connotations because it sounds like the word death. Or it sounds like to die. So you don't give anything with 4. Or clocks. You're not supposed to gift clocks because it signifies how much time they have left. It's just bad. Don't give clocks. Don't give scissors or things that cut. Don't give things in with the number 4. That sounds like the number 4. Don't do that. Oh, Chi wishes. I think this is a Lawn Wolf. Lawn Wolf, happiness and health. Yes. Don't do 444 bits. Or pairs of scissors whose blades are the hands of— No, Glophitus, that's extra cursed. You don't do that. It's bad luck. It's bad luck. Don't do it. I felt taller and more confident with every step I took. My calf looked more slender and shapely wearing them. My calf. That DDR will do that too. No, Bebop, no. Oh, I guess that makes it kinda okay. Now it's 888. Doje, Bebop. Doje. And, Gonghe fa choi. Gonghe fa choi. Gongshi. I keep wanting to say Philo. It's not Philo. Gongshi. Fa cai. Fa cai. Yes. It's 888. It's a good number now. Is it so cursed that it curses itself to be unlucky? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. Here you go. No! I'm not supposed to have clocks and scissors and Bebop. No! That's exactly what you don't put in these things. Perhaps next time I'll try wearing them without any pantyhose. Wait, what? What a time-honored skill Mr. Wong must possess. I'm sure many people will rely on his services for years and years to come. I wish I could write a review for him. And then Yelp was born. But I thought the negative multiplied by negative is positive. I don't know if that's how it works culturally. Von Wolf? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thanks so much. And, Gonghe fa choi. Xie xie. Gong shi fa cai. Doje. What did I say? I was saying, happiness. May you have happiness and prosperity and be prosperous. I was saying thank you. So Gonghe fa choi is like have happiness and prosperity. Same thing with Gong shi fa cai. And doje or xie xie is thank you. Here's the rest now that I gotta do it. No, Bebop, thank you. It's so kind of you. Thank you. And then doje. Oh, doje is for like receiving gifts. There's another one in Cantonese, ngoi. Ngoi is like when you're like thanking someone for like, it's hard to describe. It's like when you're like they did something for you, like a favor or something. You kind of go like ngoi sai, like, you know, thank you. Whereas if it's like a gift, you say doje for like thank you, like really big thank you. Oh, gifts versus services. Yes. Thank you, Cerulean. That is very well put. I was like, I just know that you say one. You say one for this scenario, you don't say the other one. Yes, like ngoi for like a service. I wish I could write a review for him. He certainly deserves the praise. Why is there all these dots? Today was just flying by. My commute to work was smooth. I was even able to get a seat on the subway on the way to work. I suppose for every bad day, a good day will come to make up for it. There was a lull in the day. I went for a sit and lunch. My usual restaurant had hardly a queue to get inside. Wow, these shoes must be really lucky. Waiter. Wow, look at this cute place. they got on the little water bottle up there. If I could read Chinese, I could probably read the menu. Something there about meat. And yen, like, I think that's yen for like a year. Ah, crap. I can't read this very well. But the one, there's a character there that says meat. Row, meat. Yep, that's the that's the limit of my Chinese. I have limited speaking ability in Mandarin Cantonese. Me too. I think yours is probably better than mine. I know very little. Waiter. Miss, your usual order? Today I'll have the curry beef brisket, please. Wow, she looks so happy. She's like, yeah, give me the brisket. I see the character for beef, I think. Oh, yeah. Yep, that one on the... If you're looking on the second from the right, second from the top. That character? Actually, well, I could do this. This one right here, yeah? This guy. Looks like meat. Oh, gee, thank you for gifting a sub to Henix. That's so kind of you. And congrats to Henix. I don't actually speak Cantonese though. I only can make a really baby conversation in both. You can recognize it. That's really cool. I think this is the character from Meat. This one. Anyway, let's get that off screen. Okay. It was a wonderfully seamless day. I was thinking I could leave work early. I don't know who this is, but hey. Oh, dude, look at this dude. I didn't know there was dudes in this game. I didn't know there were dudes. I thought it was just two ladies. Hey, Chopin, welcome in. Hey. What about... Okay, yeah, I guess Dad. Yeah. Y'all got dudes in this game? There's dudes? I didn't know we had dudes, but dude, this guy looks really cool. This dude looks really cool. He's so cool looking. I like his vest. I like the, what do they call that? Tartan? Tartan, plaid? It's not really plaid, is it? A tartan pattern. I like that stripy pattern. And Houndstooth. I think Houndstooth looks pretty cool. But I think Houndstooth is like, it gets a little 50s looking sometimes. I think. That was a daddy, not a dude. Okay. It's true. We had daddies. We can have daddies, but dudes. I didn't know we had dudes. What about that? Yeah, dad versus dude. Fire Emblem's really sick so far. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear you're having fun with it. Yes? You're leaving already? Who is this dude? He's got a nice outfit. Yes, that's right. You forgot about me already? Who the heck are you? Who is this dude? Houndstooth is so 50s. Is it? That's probably why I think it looks 50s. But I like the way Houndstooth looks, especially when it's black and white. It's like, it looks really cool. I really like teal, like teal and darker teal or whatever. Blue, red. Houndstooth looks so good, but black and white especially looks extra 50s. To me anyway. Who is this dude? What does he want? You're the new hire in the accounting department. Get the heck out of here, man. We gotta go somewhere else. Johnny? It's Joey. Joey. I'm Joey. Joey Wheeler. Oh crap, what does Joey Wheeler sound like? Hey, Yugs. It's Joey. It's Joey time. Hey, Yugs, what's up? Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler, Koro, welcome in. How was the rest of Spidio Man, and Pierre Parker? I don't know why I said Parker like that. Pierre Parker. How was the rest of Pierre Parker and Spidio Man? I saw you were having an epic fight with the Green Goblin earlier. Also, thank you for the Giga red envelope, Koro. Thank you. Kongi fa choi. Doje. Satata Parker, come on. It's Satata Parker, come on. Pierre Parker, yes. I apparently don't understand what Russian or Spanish accents sound like, because I thought I was channeling my inner Meta Knight for that, you know? Daddy Pom Satata will make everything okay. They're so cute, thank you. Oh, she is wishing Koro happiness and health. You thought of the same person? I did! It was Joey Wheeler. I need to remember what he sounds like though. I can only remember, hey, Yugs. I don't know what kind of accent he has. He has a funny accent. Funny voice to me. Used to go by Joey as a kid. The Brooklyn, I don't know Brooklyn accent, except for, I think there was this video people showed, wait. No, that's Maryland? I might be thinking the wrong accent. There was something about Aaron earned and iron earn, and they said it kind of differently. Why is there a tiny smile in there? Where? Which one has the tiny smile? Oh, look at the cute little bunnies. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you for the multiple red envelopes. Konge fa choi. Toche. Also, thank you all. Thank you all for the bits. And the subs. And the love. Thank you, Doje. Tiny smiles are the best. They're very cute. Alright, yeah, no, thanks for hanging out, Glophitus. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, and you take care, okay? I will have a pupperific weekend, thank you. You too, okay? You take care. Good night. Choo-choo. Good night. I want to send Bebopu an envelope, but inside he got a very tiny smile. Oh! I don't know why the little tiny smile is there. But yes, you will wish Bebop happiness and health. It's Joey, Michelle. I don't know what Brooklyn accent sounds like, I'm sorry. I only think of Aaron earned, nine earn. Aaron earned, nine earn. That thing, Aaron earned, nine earn. It's Joey Hughes. Right, Joey. I apologize. That's okay. We never formally introduced ourselves to each other. You know, he doesn't look like he would have that voice, but he's getting that voice now. Baby, really? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a little smiley face. Aaron earned an iron earned is Baltimore. I'm sorry, I didn't think it was. I think I said it was Maryland or something, not Brooklyn. I don't know what Brooklyn sounds like. Yugs. I only know Yugs. Yugs. I've only been here for a few weeks. Your name is Michelle, right? Or should I call you Slipper's Turn? Baltimore. Baltimore. Is it like British? Just do the Super Mario Show accent. I don't know how they sound anymore. Mama Luigi. It's Mama Luigi to you. I don't know it very well enough. I'd only be able to repeat the words that they say. Please don't call me that. My name is not Mama Luigi. Dude, Mario has an interesting accent too. Interesting voice. Hey, use paisanos. Wait, isn't that just Italian? That's not Italian? Hey, use paisanos. Hey, what does he say? Hey, the paisanos? Or something. It evolved from Italian. Wait, did it? I don't know this. Mamma mia. I didn't know. I didn't know. I feel so bad though, because I feel like I do a really bad job with the accent. They're gonna be like, dude, this dog is so ignorant. I didn't know this. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I thought it was just Italian. I'm so ignorant. I'm just a dog. I don't know what I'm doing. Imagine that meme that the Bebop did with the I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just in front of all the stuff. And the beakers. I don't know what this is. I was hoping people would forget about that already. Forget about it. But it's so funny. It's so funny. Hey, Has anyone said you look a bit like Momoko Kikuchi? Who is that? Thank you for the head pet. Cabal, welcome in. How are you? Alice said it's empty, no thoughts. Only obliviousness for Sam. Or was it June? I'm sorry, Sam or June. I don't remember your name. I don't remember. But the coconut rice with the mango was delicious. Oh, Chi wishes Cabal happiness and health. You're fair. How about me? I'm doing well. I'm having fun playing this game. I've been wanting to play this for like half a year now, so I'm excited to be playing it right now. Zikoko. The coconut rice. It's true, I like the coconut rice. And mango. Remembers the dessert vividly when not the girl's heart. She shouted, I'm sorry, maybe June, maybe Sam, I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought we were just having a nice little meal together. Peach Child? The Japanese pop idol. Eh? Yeah, don't you think so? No way. There's no way I would look like a pop singer. Don't be so modest. Oh, Cabal wishes me happiness and health. Thank you, Cabal. Thank you. Gongye fa choy. To you as well, my raven friend. It wasn't a meal feel, it was a meal with feels. It was a meal with feels. But it was meal feel. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh, Coral gives a tiny smile. Oh, thank you, Coral. A tiny smile to Cabal and to Bebop and everyone. I'll show you her photo book. You really look like her. You don't have to go so far as to do that. What is it? I don't see you wearing those slippers today. You got your shoes fixed? Oh, please don't tease me about it anymore. Even the supervisor was heckling me about it this morning. Yeah? It's a great story, though. Don't you think it adds more to your character? What the heck? My character is defined by my shoes. Shoes. To everyone, a tiny smile. Koro, thank you. Thank you for the tiny smile for everybody. The tiny little smile. They're so tiny. Character. When I first saw you, I thought you were like a boss character. She's a boss. Boss character? Mrs. Tom is our boss. No, not that kind of boss. I mean to say, you seem hard to approach at first. Oh no. She's a girl boss. She's a lady boss. To everyone, a tiny A. Ah. The tiny smiles, dark pupils reflect something. Tiny. Maybe a tiny lizard. Maybe even an ant. Oh, lizard. Little lizard. Little ant. little Koro-sized lizard. I meant to say you seemed hard to approach at first. So for you to come into work in slippers like that, it's like, oh, a weakness. I meant it as a compliment. I don't quite understand, but I appreciate your compliment. Yeah, yeah, Yugs. You heading home now? Yes, I was just about to go. Oh, me too. You take the Suen Wan line, right? I'll go with you. Ew, how do you know what I take? Okay then. Don't trust this guy. I would be a little concerned if someone knew what I do. That's kind of concerning. There's this noodle house that just opened. I heard from some of my friends that it's pretty good. You want to try it with me? No. It's really... The next station is Mongko. Doors will open to your right. The train had been slowing down to a stop at the next station. And as I was about to answer, I was pushed by the other commuters looking to get off at the stop. You okay, Michelle? Oh, thank you, John. I will check it out. I will check it out after. Thank you. I look forward to it. You gotta be like water and evade everyone on the train. Gotta be like water and flow. Go with the flow. Requesting we enable lizard peons in this chat. We have... Wait. Lizard, please. Okay. I had to go look. Remind me, lizard, please. I'll write it down too, but you remind me. Lizard, please. Okay, there we go. Lizard, please. Yes, I got distracted. So, what about that noodle place? I'm sorry. I had to get off here. I thought you had a few more stops. I forgot I had something I needed to pick up. Next time, okay? Okay. It's not a big deal. There's always next time. I'll see you tomorrow. Dude, isn't this guy the intern? Was this guy the intern? A crowd of other commuters in this train with nobody else but these two. There's so many people, you can't see them, Weirgy. Look at all the people. There's too many. Too many, they couldn't all fit. He wants to duel her. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, see you tomorrow. I'm not sure why I made up such an excuse to get away from him, because he's creepy! And an intern. From what I've heard, Joey's the good, respectable guy. I heard from other co-workers that he studied abroad and had only recently returned to Hong Kong upon completing his graduate studies. I'm sure there's a lot I could talk to him about, and yet, here I am. I was back in the same district where I had my shoes fixed the other day. I should take my time to look around. It'd be awkward if I get back on the train and run into Joey by accident at the next stop. Since I was already here, I could take a look at the shops for a bit. I didn't have a chance to really browse the shops because of that girl Sam the other day. Now that I think of it, didn't she mention she had a shop around here? It shouldn't be too far of a walk from here. A video store. What is that called? Video. Video Meteor, the radio star. Excuse me. A video store. A video store. I had no expectations to actually come across the video store of that girl I had met yesterday. Besides the street-level storefronts, there were a multitude of stores located within indoor shopping arcades, and as well as many outdoor market stores that were scattered across the whole neighborhood district. Sam had only vaguely mentioned the location of her store. To find such a specific store without a specific address, I might as well have searched for a needle in a haystack. Did she even want me to find her store? She should have given me a business card if she did. Diamond Videos? What kind of store name was that? Diamond would be more suitable for something a little more valuable than video cassettes. I giggled to myself. Hee. At this rate, perhaps it just might be a diamond in the rough if I could find it. I didn't put too much hope in it, though. I walked through a whole shopping arcade, and I've yet to come across her store. Nonetheless, I kept walking. I was testing out my shoes. I would not do that, your poor feet. My feet carried me forward without effort. My shoes felt comfortable and light. It was satisfying to hear the sound of the heel hitting the pavement. the heel hitting the pavement. I just had this vision of 2B just walking around everywhere like. I passed by a few electronic stores. I saw from the window that they had an assortment of televisions and stereo devices for sale. I did not see any stores having home videos. Perhaps my father would have known better than me where to find a store like this. If he was alive, I'm sure he would still be coming to this neighborhood to regularly look at the stereo devices on display. He had always liked to tinker with his sound system. Oops. There we go. In the past, I would have asked him to bring me along with him on his free weekends, and I would take a look at the new records in the shop nearby. My mother would also come along to look for her Chinese opera records. That was many years ago. Things changed fast around here. I could hardly recognize any of the stores now. I had walked a few blocks and reached at the end of the street. I looked left and right. It seemed like there wasn't a lot of stores ahead. There's a gallery. Woman dress. Cute. I looked up. There was a strobing neon sign above me. It might just be video. Does it say here? If it says diamond, I don't know what that looks like. Oh no, not this one. No. Adult video. I craned my head to do a double take. I saw there was a massage parlor in the unit above. No! A seedy movie theater was in the building beside it. My left eye twitched. I had been looking at a computer monitor all day. I wonder how long it took to draw all these seppies. I don't know, but there's like 400 of them, which is amazing. What I should do is kick back at home with a cool compress over my eyes. I forgot to do that the other night. The heat of the buildings and all the people on the streets made the night air here humid and dense. I felt a bit uncomfortable, like there was something heavy wrapping itself around me. If I continued down this street corner, I'd enter the grittier part of Portland Street. Should I try another street? I peered ahead, and I saw a street sign asking office ladies to be wary of pickpockets. Oh no, not the pickpockets. Huh? Perhaps not. I glanced at my wristwatch. It was getting late. I thought she would say, I glanced at my wristwatch and it was no longer there. It's about time I called it quits and headed home. I clicked my heels together 3 times and chuckled to myself. No place like home. Lightspeed, welcome in. How are you? There's no place like home. As I was turning around, I felt the shadow of someone walk past me. The person walked quickly behind me. It wasn't anything, but it felt suspicious. I tried to catch a glimpse of the person before they got away. They totally stole something. Oh, she is wishing Lightspeed happiness and health. Did we fall in love yet? We have not fallen in love. No, she met a woman named Sam, and she's trying to figure out why Sam was being kind of weird. Why Sam was being so forward. I wonder how long it took to she did say had a lot of interesting videos. Oh no! You were on the money? No! Oh, Lightspeed is wishing Chi happiness and health. Why is it called a wrist watch and not a wrist clock? I don't know. Why is that? In the corner of my eye, I saw that there was a woman in a long robe dress. It was much like a Cantonese opera stage costume. She had long wavy hair. I vaguely recalled seeing Sam? It was the first thought that came into my mind. I wasn't exactly sure who it was, but the profile was close enough to Sam's to make me question my eyesight. Whoever it was, they gave off strange energy, enough to throw me off kilter. And the wrist can't tell time. I mean, you watch your wrist to see the time? I guess that makes sense. Even though I was just complaining about the warm, humid weather in my mind earlier, the air around me soon felt cold. Oh no, it was a Gengar. Clock and tell time. Yeah. I love that little emo. It's so funny looking. So good. What is that little side duck? A little duck? A chicken? What is this? Oh, a duck. It's a little duck. It's so cute. Yeah, but I watched the clock to see the watch time. The clock on the wrist. Wait, what? to see the watch time, the clock wall, and I don't know what I don't know what I'm reading. I composed myself. I was heading home anyway. It was just not my luck to find the video store today. I continued my walk back in the direction from which I came. Uh-oh. This looks a little... I don't know. Oh no. IQ down 1% is true. This looks a little scary. Why does this look scary? Maybe it's because the music went away. But as I continued walking, I noticed shops that I did not recall seeing earlier. There was a store that carved wood caskets, and a few others selling paper... Oh my gosh, how do you say this? Effigies? And a few others selling paper effigies, altars, incense, and lanterns. It struck me as strange, as I thought I had been walking in the opposite direction of Temple Street, where such stores were common in that area. Had I really walked down the wrong street? I looked left, right, forward, and back. I realized I had wandered somewhere quite far from where I started out. Wristwatch. You know, I'm something of a wrist myself. Wait, what? Shady area. You're the world record holder at 0 IQ%. No, you're not. You always say hi to everything in the Resident Evil. That's gotta have some IQ. Some emotional quotient. Some social IQ. I didn't recognize the road signs nor any of the landmarks. What the heck is this, Cabal? What's a hand neck? What the heck is this? It sounds scary. The quietness of the street was quite unsettling. I coughed. She probably doesn't have a deep cough like that. I coughed from the thick plumes of incense smoke in the air. It was eerie how one wrong turn can make a world of a difference. A hand neck is the wrist. Oh, got it. It took me a moment there. It's a good thing you explained. I was like, what? I thought you meant like putting your hand on your neck or something. I was like, why are you doing this? It's creepy. Does this game have bad ends? I think, John, the game only has 2 endings. I think if I read right, there's 2 endings. I don't know if they're really considered bad. It's just different. There's it's not like the other visual novel we were playing, the very scary one where there was definitely bad endings. This one is just like butterfly effect, I guess you can say. So there's different outcomes, but I don't think they're quote bad. They're just different. And then breathing all the incense smoke. You have the perfect emo for that. I love that one. It looks so cool. What? I walked for a long time without seeing another pedestrian. Well, this place doesn't sound so bad if it's Temple Street. It sounds like it sells things to... Like we were talking about the Hell Notes earlier. It sounds like it's a place to show respect to your deceased ones, I guess. I tried not to think about it. I hastened my pace. I wanted to get back to the station or hail a taxi, but there was no passing taxi. If only they had Bebop there to go beep beep, a taxi would show up immediately. You love it too? Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And despite how far I kept walking, I couldn't seem to find my way back to the station. I was getting more and more lost in the labyrinth of small and narrow streets. Beep beep! Beep beep! I crossed the next street, and I felt something wet drip on my head. No! It was a water droplet. I wasn't underneath a rain cloud. Nor was I underneath hanging laundry or an air conditioner. I felt uncomfortable. The hair on my neck rose. I could feel the intense stare of someone behind me. I quickly turned around. I saw an old woman looking at me. She was seated on a small stool in the street corner. Her eyes were sunken deep with age. She wore a black traditional dress robe and she combed her hair in a tight bun. Her dress hid most of her body, but I could see that she was quite a small person. Her back was bent forwards with scoliosis, making her appear even smaller. Lotus flowers were placed on a mat beside her. She appeared to be selling them. She didn't appear to be someone dangerous. Rather, she seemed to me like a gentle and lonely old woman who lived a lifetime of honest but hard labor. A coin for a flower seemed like a small pittance, but it could mean a meal for her. I reached for my coin purse.
Young lady, haven't you realized that there's another path?
Uh-oh, maybe I got a bad ending.
Sometimes the road won't appear until you take the first step towards it.
Huh? I looked up, and somehow the old lady merchant had disappeared right before my eyes. The street corner where I thought she had sat had no one. Behind it was just an empty alleyway. I stood, dumbfounded. There was not a trace of her. No stool, no mat, not even a lotus petal was left behind. I was starting to feel quite frightened. Where did she go? Had I been seeing and hearing things this whole time? I asked myself. I suppose this is what I got for walking alone in an unfamiliar place. I approached the alleyway. I had to get a closer look. Perhaps it was just my eyes playing tricks on me. My heart started racing as I cautiously approached the alley. And I peered in, thinking, praying, that it wasn't all a malicious ploy by someone out to get me. But rest assured, there was not a soul. I suppose the old lady packed up her things and left. I looked through the alleyway again. I saw in the distance a familiar blinking sign. And that's not incense she's been smelling, no! It's a powerful hallucinogenic.
Matthew, where'd you get these?
Let me get some water. Sorry, that might have made a loud noise. It was goods. It was the goods. I looked through the alleyway again. I saw in the distance a familiar blinking sign. He must be on goods. They sell them to the tourists. Not loud noises. Okay, good, thank you. I realized I had it really close to the mic. I realized I could cut through the alley to where I was earlier. I took my chances. I didn't think too much. A dark alley has its dangers, but at this moment I was more afraid of being struck. I was more afraid of being stuck in some unfamiliar place. I hated the feeling of being lost. I hightailed it through the alley. This looks familiar. As soon as I stepped out of it, I felt the air pressure immediately change. The street was bustling with human activity. It was warm and humid. I didn't mind it as much this time. It was comforting to hear the sounds and chatter of people going on about their business. More afraid of being struck by a smooth criminal. Bam, bam, bada, bam, bam. Is Mom going to be disappointed again? Oh no, you're right, she might be. I don't think we made a phone call yet. The street was bustling with insect activity. No! I was back to where I started before everything strange started happening. Ironically enough, it was the blinking adult video sign that settled me back to this place. Oh no, not this place. I was about to head out, this time in the correct direction, when I heard the muffled sounds of someone calling my name. Michelle! Where was it coming from? Michelle! I heard my name being called out again. I looked across the street, and I saw her standing outside a store. It was Sam! She had the door open and gestured for me to come inside. It was a tiny and dimly lit shop sandwiched between what looked like questionable establishments. Sam was inside a card box for some reason. I'm in a card box! I hadn't noticed her store even though I had walked past it earlier. My eyes weren't fooling me this time, right? I crossed the street. It was indeed Sam. Her smile, her gestures. It was without a doubt Sam. I heard my name being muffled by the paper bag of a donut shop. Donut! I was a little unnerved by what had happened earlier, but I felt much more at ease to see a friendly face. Sam's excitement to see me was earnest. I would put behind me the strange sequence of events. It'll be a later date when I had to recall the words of the old lady. Look at this shop. That one up there is called Secret. Sam welcomed me into her store. It was a video store exactly as she had described. Her store wasn't too big. Her counter was small. She had for a seat a folding chair and a stool that also appeared to double as a dining table in times of need. The store was stacked floor to ceiling with shelves and boxes of videotapes and laserdiscs. Laserdiscs! Ah, Tego! Hello! Welcome, Tego. I hope you're doing well. Oh, she is wishing Tego happiness and health. Oh, ahoy! Ahoy, Kiriffa! I'm well, how are you? How are you? I hope the volume's okay. It sounds a little louder to me, but I don't know. Hopefully it's okay for you all. A small TV was plugged in near where she sat. It had a video of a black and white film playing. Dude, look at her. She looks pretty. Even prettier. Hope you're having a nice day. I'm having a nice day, Tego. I'm having a nice day. I hope you are too. I hope you're having a wonderful evening or day, whatever it is for you. Dude, she looks cute. Look at her and the little belt. Ah, woo. Wait, no, we can't do that. So, that's not nice. Ah, woo. They both look cute. Look at those hoop earrings. Look at that really pretty red. The red blouse. And she does the double pockets really nicely. And the cute pencil skirt. What a cute pencil skirt. So cute. Dude, she has fashion. Our girlfriend runs the adult video store. Nice. No, it's not an adult video store, Lightspeed. It's sandwiched between the adult video stores. She runs the Diamond, what do you call it? Diamond store? Anyway, it has music tapes. It doesn't have adult things. It's music and media, not adult. It's okay, so. Hey, Michelle. I saw you walking outside earlier. You alright? You look a little dazed. I'm fine. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. Was there something you were looking for today? Or were you looking for me? Oh my gosh, she's so forward! She's so forward! Never mind, we break up. No! Is the volume okay? Should I lower it? It sounds really loud to me. It sounds a teeny bit loud. I love the red and black aesthetic too. It's so good. Go Sam, get it, girl? No! I mean, yes. Let me know if the volume's okay. It sounds a little loud to me, but I don't know if it's just me. It's a bit loud? Okay, let me lower it. I'm gonna just take it down a notch. Maybe there. Because it feels really loud to me. Alright, we'll adjust the sound again as needed. Hopefully that's better. Thank you. Red, black, and green are your favorite colors. Ooh, it's almost like Karma Chameleon. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Or were you looking for me? I was just in the area. I wanted to take a look at your shop. Well, we actually did want to take a look in the shop because we were trying to get away from the creepy Joey dude. I wanted to take a look at your shop. I wanted to take a look at your video store. Really? I'm happy to hear that. Please take a look around. If you find something you like, I'll give you a special discount. Okay. I looked around. She had the typical assortment of contemporary American Asian films, television dramas, karaoke discs, and a direct-to-home video. Sam also had a collection of classic Hollywood films such as The Sound of Music and Casablanca. I remember I watched some of these films with my mother when I was younger. I wondered if my mother would want me to watch these films again. I wondered if my mother would want to watch these films with me again. It's a poster of people kissing. They're not oh, I guess they are kissing. Maybe he's helping her take an eyelash out of her eyeball. He might be helping with that. I think he's helping her get the eyelash out of the eyeball. What kind of store is this? It's a store with classics. We just read what's in the store. We read what's in the store. With his mouth, I don't know. Maybe he's secretly a dog. He doesn't have thumbs. He has no thumbs. Let me get that. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. It has a vaporwaves aesthetic. Yeah, I think they specifically wanted to do that. I think the rest of the game will have that same kind of vaporwave sound and aesthetic. There's a lot of like teal. I don't know if that counts as teal, like cerulean and pink salmon. Yeah. I'm breathing. Thank you, Morgansta. I breathe. The thought had never occurred to me that I could ever revisit these films with home video. Cerulean, would you agree? Is this cerulean or is that like sky blue? How would you describe the colors? There's like salmon pink and cerulean, or sky blue, baby breath blue. I don't know. It's kind of tealy right there. That one's kind of teal. Maybe robin egg blue. Dude, look at this picture. She's just checking. She's checking us out. Checking out the home videos. Looks great to you. Baby breath blue. I don't know. Didn't they call it? Isn't baby breath like the name of a flower? I think it looks like robin egg blue or cerulean. You don't know how breath can be blue. It is? She thinks we're a thief. She can't think we're a thief. She wants to give us a discount. Oh, baby breath is white. Oops. Maybe it's blue. I don't know. I thought it was called baby breath blue. Looks like a bit of green in it. Yeah, kind of tealish. Robin egg blue, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that was the name of the crayon. Are crayons actually what you call those things? I was just having a moment now. Oh no, I'm saying Crayola. Crayons are right. Crayola is the maker. Seafoam. I can see seafoam, yeah. I can see that in the TV, seafoam. How are you seeing these colors, Al? I can see some colors. I might not be able to see all the colors. I can see. They're not, it's not black and white. I'm not an old TV. I can see some colors. I just might not be able to see all the colors. I can paint with all the colors of the wind. We need a thing where you can color graph from our screen and tell them the color. Yeah, we could do that. But cerulean is kind of that color, right? Cerulean the color, not cerulean night. Not cerulean the cerulean night. Cerulean I think is kind of like that color. Alright. I felt Sam's eyes on me. Yeah, she's checking us out alright. She acted as if she was flipping through her ledger, but she was definitely looking at me. We're definitely looking at her too. I'm just staring like, She had a slight grin on the corner of her lips. I might too. Lightspeed, not like this! We don't want to look like that. just staring. We'll just be like this. We're not staring like that. We're not staring like that. Moving down the Goga to their mom. Sam June lady checks her out. It's true. I think that happened, and I was kind of embarrassed. So I just kind of kept eating. I kept eating. It's true. Sam is living in this. Yes. Sam is like. I didn't like being stared at. I picked up a tape off the shelf and read the back cover. I didn't have a particular movie I wanted to watch, but I didn't want Sam to think I came over to her store just to loiter. I wasn't much of a moviegoer. The last time I watched a movie in theaters must have been 2 years ago. I preferred to instead read a book from the comfort of my home. I liked being able to follow along something at my own pace. It's not that I disliked movies. I'm gonna laugh myself to death. No, I'm okay. I'm breathing. I breathe. But I'm having fun. It's so much fun. That means the movie Michelle last saw in theaters was Ghostbusters. Oh, let's see. She might have watched Ghostbusters. Wait, did Ghostbusters come out in 1984?
Like those weasels. I don't know what the weasels do. What did the weasels do, Morgansta? I don't understand the reference of the weasels.
Grabbed a screen capture of the TV and color grabbed in CSP. Posted their hex values in Google. Apparently, the lighter shade is medium aquamarine. Oh, medium, as opposed to like, well done aquamarine. And the darker is just, oh, that one's a pretty word. Verdigris? That's a pretty word. I like the way that one looks. Ghostbusters, the one in the Terminator, right? No, you don't cross the streams in Ghostbusters, and you stay puffed. They laughed themselves to death. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I don't remember that in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I remember someone telling me that the reason why it was scary for the Toons to be caught by what was his name? Judge Dewington or something? Was that they would use acetone or something? Like, the chemical they used was actually a real chemical they used in anyway, that's art. That's art.
Verdigris?
Oh my gosh, of course it would be French.
If only I could load the Coro into my brain. I could
read these. What did I say? Verdigris.
Verdigris. Pierre Parker.
I don't know why I say it that way.
Pierre Parker.
Yeah, Speedio. They were definitely saying Speedio Man.
Speedio Man.
Verdigris.
No, it wasn't Peter Parker. It was Pierre. Coro had Pierre Parker on Kid Mode in Speedio Man versus the Green Goblin. Verdigris Pierre Parker.
It sounds like you're trying to put a hex on us when you talk French. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk French. I'm sorry, Coro, and everyone who talk French. I'm sorry. I don't even know how to say I'm sorry. I only know like salute, Coro, and merci. Have mercy on me. The Green Goblin was just a green snuff. It's true, Gormagasa. It was. It's very funky. Thank you, Coro. I will learn. It's not that I dislike movies. I want to be able to feel something. Anything. Out of my own thoughts and volition. Oh my gosh, is this lady me? I don't like being forced to feel in a certain way because of some graphic image on the screen. I wondered, what about film that made Sam get into this kind of business?
Thank you, Coro. Thank you, merci. Merci, Coro. Merci, Kuru.
I get conflicted. I want to say Kuru sometimes, but everyone says Coro, even though I know it's Kuru. I put the tape back down. Sounds like an AI. Who sounds like an AI? Sam? Sam was still looking my way. She seemed like she was waiting for me to ask her something. I pretended not to notice. They want to feel. I mean, you can want to feel, have a cathartic moment. It feels nice to have catharsis every now and then, so you can, you listen to a nice song and you go, yes, it feels so good to feel, The French way, the English way, or your own way. Oh, thank you, Koro. Thank you. The battlefield. The battlefield. I pretended not to notice. I continued browsing. I saw that Sam kept a special selection of films in the corner of her store. Guessing by the languages on the covers, some looked like they were directly imported from their source country. A few English language films had a sticker on them indicating that you needed special hardware to play the tape. Maybe, for conversion? Like voltage conversion, I guess? Me listening to this and feeling, crazy frog. Yes. I examined the selection closely. Her eyes continued to follow mine. I didn't recognize any of the movies in the selection, in this section. Even for the Chinese language films in this section, they were all by directors I'd never heard of before. The films looked quite old and predated even the films I watched with my mother. I struggled to pronounce the titles of some of them. What the heck is this? Madchen? Madchen in uniform. What language was this one? Madchen. Mad. Is German. Do you say Mad? I'm sorry, I don't know what the umlaut sounds like. What's the umlaut do to it? Madchen. Madchen in uniform? Madchen. Maid. Maidchen? Maid? Really? The umlaut makes it sound like an A, not a ah. Ma. Maid. Maidchen. In this word, yes. Simultaneously posting. I'm glad you both can tell me because I don't know. I like to learn. Wait, so an umlaut over U, is it mewed? Would it make it sound like you? Mewed? If it was M-U with the little umlaut over the U, D-chen would be mewed-chen? Maid-chen in uniform? What language was this one? If I recall, umlaut U is an ooh sound. Oh, mood. Mood-chen. If that was a real thing. Sam got up from her stool. Do you have any questions about these films? What are these tapes? They look like bootlegs. Oh no, bootlegs. Oh no. No. Somewhere between oo and EU. Ooey. Ooey. EU. Ooey. I'm sorry, people who speak German. meanwhile, Elder Goth rolling around on their nut bed. What are these tapes? They look like bootlegs. They're not bootlegs. They're copies of rare and experimental films. Can you really set up a shop with these kind of tapes? A response should be, speaking of bootlegs, what do you think of mine? Speaking of bootlegs, what do you think of mine? Gestures. John. Sam has real Carmen Sandiego. Oh, you know what? I didn't pick that up, Lightspeed, but you know what? Carmen Sandiego was a very fine, gentle lady as well. Can you really set up a shop with these kind of tapes? It seems hard to sell. There's nothing wrong with them. One day, someone's gonna wish there were more copies of these films floating around. Oh my gosh, it's video games all over again. Yeah, no, absolutely. I can see the colors. She just needs that giant hat. And actually, she has kind of similar hair, doesn't she? Carmen Sandiego has hair like that too. Does Carmen Sandiego also wear hoop earrings? Oh crap. She might have some more Carmen Sandiego vibes.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Eh? Do you really make money selling these films? I do. Special interest. The lease ain't free. You gotta find a way to reach out to every kind of client. Well, I have my loyal customers. Certain movies really do help pad out the sales. Eh? What's that? It's nothing. Would you like to look at anything else? Do you have any Chinese classics? I'll get something for my mother. Of course. How can I stay in business if I don't? Any particular one you think she'll like? I'm not sure. My mother really liked the movie, The Dream of the Red Chamber. Which version did she like? I think the one with... Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Bridget Lynn? I think the one with Bridget Lynn. Is she a fan of Bridget Lynn? I have a lot of her other movies. No, not really. I don't think she particularly likes her movies. Eh? She's the biggest superstar of Taiwan and Hong Kong. My mother isn't up to date with celebrity trends. It's testing me. There's so many words. I don't know, Lightspeed. I don't know. Excuse me. She was and will always be a fan of, maybe it's Yem Kim Bai? She was and will always be a fan of Yem Kim Bai. She loves Cantonese opera. Perhaps she might like a recording of one of her films. Dang, visual novel, stop using so many words. How dare this visual novel have so many words? Oh. Yem is quite a popular figure, isn't she? My mother was a fan too. Has she watched The Purple Hairpin? Definitely. I'm sure she'll watch it again, though. I'll get a copy. Okay. This version of it is good. The sound is in stereo quality. Thanks. Are we getting something? Game. I'm a little concerned. Why is the music going like that? Hello? I'm a little concerned. Oh, maybe my keyboard died. Hold up, let me see. It's not a horror game. I think my keyboard died. I think that's what happened. I was pushing the button. It's not happening. Let's see. How about for yourself? I need a new battery. My keyboard died. Oopsie. Let me see. Oh, I need 2 AA's for this. Okay. Well, we'll use the mouse. I was getting really scared. I was like, what's happening? Excuse me. Sorry, we'll just have the mouse for now. I'll try to put it in the corner here. How about for yourself? It was a wireless keyboard, it's true. The mouse is wireless too. Is there anything you're looking for? Oh my gosh. Just name it, and I can find it for you. CEO, welcome in. How are you, CEO? How are you doing? I'm not sure. I don't have a particular one I'm looking for right now. I'm good. How is you? I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. We're playing a game. I need to go get some batteries apparently because my keyboard ran out of juice. Actually, give me 1 second, folks. I'm gonna go get a I want to get the battery. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the battery. So let's take a quick little break. Your controller sickness is spreading. No, it wasn't that. It was just I had the batteries in here for a long time and I should have replaced them. But I'll be right back, folks. If you need to go get up, do a little stretch, go to the washroom or something, please do. Let's take a little break. I don't have the one I'm looking for. And I'm gonna go get some batteries for my keyboard so we can have that. I'll be right back. Oops, wrong keyboard. wrong mouse. Get that mouse out of here. I need this mouse. Alrighty, thank you for your patience. Let me see if this works now. Alright, there we go. I think it's good. Oh, Chi is wishing CEO happiness and health. Where's Erdine to borrow someone else's happiness and health? No borrowing. They just give it to you, so you have happiness and health.
I wish you happiness and health. Lightspeed, gong hei fa choi.
Thank you for the welcome back, Lemon. All right, let's try this again. I don't have a particular one I'm looking for right now. So, what kind of movies do you like? Oh, options. I like every kind. I prefer reading a book. I like watching documentaries. Let's see. Oh, Lightspeed's wishing me happiness and health. Thank you, Lightspeed. Gong hei fa choi, doje. I don't know if I would say every kind, because that's definitely not true. Where's the option for cartoons? It's true, where's the cartoons? I mean, I like watching documentaries too. Documentaries about cartoons. Anime. I do like reading a book or documentaries. But she's been consistently saying she likes to read a book. I think we had to do the book option. I don't know, the documentaries though was pretty good. I kind of like that. Book, documentaries. I like reading The Collector. I did, it was a really good book. I'm glad you suggested it. You love this music? Yeah, they have a lot of really good, I think it was called Vaporware or Vaporwave? Synthwave? We can't let Sam know we're a nerd. I mean, all of these are gonna sound nerdy, except for every kind, which sounds like the opposite of nerdy. Like, you can't make an opinion. I really want to do the documentaries, but Michelle has consistently been saying she likes to read books, so we have to put books. Vaporwave is what I like to listen to when it's raining. It goes super well. Yeah, I can imagine. Usually when it's raining, I like to just get like a cup of like hot coffee or cocoa and just kind of relax. Something about raining weather, especially overcast, makes me really sleepy. Reading books may be true, but is an answer to the video you want. I guess that's true. She did ask me what kind of videos I like to watch, which is not quite answering her question. I guess the documentaries. I like to watch documentaries. I like watching documentaries. I don't like watching anything shallow. I like watching something that makes me think. Oh my gosh, me too. And that's why I picked that option. Is that so? Can't drink coffee, gives you headaches. Oh no. You know, I used to feel the same way. And coffee, okay, not comfy, but coffee is like a huge diuretic for me. So, yeah. I have to be careful with it. I don't know if I've ever had a headache from it though. I guess if you have too much of it. They're looking at us, not each other. They're like, what'd you say about coffee? Is that so? Well, you're in luck. I have a selection of documentaries too. What kind of movies do you like, Sam? What made you want to run a video store? As long as I can remember, I've been watching movies. Are you talking about accident percent out there? World record accident percent? Really? Is that so? I'm actually really curious. There is, I didn't show it, but in the settings, there's an option to choose between Cantonese or traditional or simplified Chinese characters, and I kind of want to know what it would sound like if I could read it. What it would have been like if I could read the, you know, the Chinese version of it. Let me get some water. How I was working on putting coffee into accident percent run. No accident percent. Excuse me. As long as I can remember, I've been watching movies. I like every kind of film. Comedy, action, romance, drama. I can watch anything. What I like about film is watching the actors and actresses bring the story to life, along with the film set, the cinematography, the sound direction. Sometimes, it all comes together to create a picture so vivid and beautiful that it leaves a lasting impression on me. New challenge for these characters, do not blush. Impossible. They are blushing a little more now. They weren't blushing earlier. You had one a couple minutes ago and tripped, and you lost a good dinner. No. Wait, you had a coffee? You had a coffee. You had an accident percent. You had a world record accident percent. Wait, CEO, what did you have? What did you have? An accident. Oh no. But, I'm sorry, I didn't know. It could have been a coffee. CEO could have said, I had a coffee a couple minutes ago and tripped, and then I lost my dinner, because maybe they were carrying the coffee and the dinner together. You know? I don't know what they were doing. No, you had an accident. I hope you're okay. You didn't get badly injured. I hope you can have makeup dinner. Backup dinner. It's the special coffee that makes you trip. No, not that coffee. That coffee gives you headaches. Oh, Chi redeemed good pup. Baby, that's not being a good pup. Oh, for CEO? Okay. Baby, hush, we're trying to be good pups. CEO, you're a good pup. Yes, you are. Irish coffee. Wait, no. Alright, let's go. Settle down, baby, we're going. Of course. Sometimes, it all comes together to create a picture so vivid and beautiful that it leaves a lasting impression on me. Oh, Lightspeed wishes baby and princess happiness and health. They have plenty of that. They got plenty of that, but they say gong hei fa choi. Bark, bark, bark. Okay, I gotta admit, when I watch a movie, I like to watch them twice, if I enjoyed them. The first time to be, kind of astounded, and then the second time to actually like pay attention and figure out what's really going on and appreciate the finer details. Because you miss a lot, right? You miss a lot the first time you go through it, I think. The films that I like are the ones I'll never forget. You just want to go back and watch them so you can think about them again. Oh my gosh, it's me. That's what makes home video so wonderful to me. I see. Bork, bork, bork! Bork! Are you the type that likes discussing films while watching them, or do you prefer silence? It depends. Like, I think when I'm watching them, it depends. Like, if I'm with loved ones and people who I don't think will mind, I'll probably talk. Like, I kind of go like mystery, what do they call the thing? Mystery Science 3000 or something. I kind of do that. But if it's with people who, like, I don't know very well, I try to be more respectful and not talk. Yeah, Mystery Science Theater 3000. Yeah, I kind of do that. And I only know I do that because my father called that out to me. I was watching, like, media with my father, and he was like, man, you make a lot of funny jokes, don't you? And then I was like, I guess so, but look at this stuff. He's like, yeah, you kind of like the Mystery Science Theater 3000. What's that? Oh, you'll like it. You should watch it. And I proceeded to never watch it. You hate when people try to point out every fault in the movie and live critique it. Okay, I don't do that. I think if I was to do that, it must be like a movie I really don't like. I would probably be like, this is so dumb. Like, if I was watching a horror movie and I was like, why are they being so dumb? Why are they making the dumb decisions? What are they doing? No girlfriend, no boyfriend, dude, don't do that, no. That's probably me, but yeah. I try to anticipate what's going to happen next. Yeah. Sometimes I try to do that if the movie is like a little slower, I guess. But if the movie's on a good pacing, I have trouble doing that. Like, I can't anticipate. I'm just like, I'm in the seat, you know? I'm like, yeah, go movie. I'm just like focused, just paying attention, you know? What if you're watching MVP, the most valuable primate? I don't know. Y'all ready for this? My heart ached at hearing Sam's words. What does she say? That she likes to watch him over again to feel? Oh, I guess I could look at the, what does she say? I could look at the archive. Where the heck is this? That's really far away. Oh well. I don't know. Too bad. Oh, I could do back. What did you say? This is not going back. Anyway, she goes, this was not back. What? Have you seen this movie? Okay, yes. Oh, okay, I had to go this way. I want to know what she said, because I forgot what she said. Oh, she likes to wash him over. Okay, got it. That song is burned in my brain forever, and I've never seen the movie. Really? Show me the rulebook where it says a dog can't play basketball. Wait a minute. You've never seen Space Jam? My heart ached at Lightspeed's words. Ah! Have you seen this movie? Air Bud, Al's cousin. You know that song from Most Valuable Primate? Oh, I don't know what Most Valuable Primate is. It sounds like a funny movie. I don't know what it is, though. Have you seen this movie, Most Valuable Primate? No, what's that? Sam pointed to her tiny television screen. It was a black and white Chinese silent film. It was made quite before my time. I didn't recognize any of the actors. No, what is it? I seen Space Jam and got Air Bud in his cereal box as a kid. A chimp plays hockey. Oh, so it's like a knockoff Air Bud. A Beverly Hills Chihuahua. Oh, hey 8-Bit, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Chi wishes 8-Bit happiness and health. It's made by the Air Bud production company, but it's not Air Bud. It doesn't got a dog. It doesn't have a dog. Air Bud but edgy? Is it really? No, what is it? I'm just imagining Sam is showing me the tapes. You all are showing me the tapes just as Sam is showing Michelle the tapes. And on your tapes, it's got most valuable primate and chimp. It's got chimp. And meanwhile, this one has something else. Sam showed me the tape. This film is one of, oh my gosh, Ren Ling Yu's. This film is one of Ren Ling Yu's strongest performances. New Women. Does it say that? Xing Yu. I can't read that bottom one there. I would assume it says Xing Yu and then something. New Women. Ren Ling Yu. I don't think I've heard of her. She also went by the English name Muli Yuan. She was a silent film star in Shanghai during the 1930s. Ren was of Cantonese origins, her Cantonese accent notwithstanding. Her success as an actress was before the advent of the sound of Chinese cinema. You could see in her films she was talented in portraying a variety of characters with a high level of emotional depth. I won't tell you too much about her until after you finish the film. But I had to say this film carries a lot more weight once you know what happened. I see. That's interesting. How did you come across her films? I'm sure even my mother wouldn't know about them. I had heard a little bit about her films before people old enough to be alive during her time. It was only recently that her films were taken out of the archives, so I had my chance to finally watch them myself. Ah, you can watch it here. It's not that long. Here, have a seat. I'll rewind it to the beginning. Huh? It's all right. I'll get a copy. Okay. I'll give you 20% off. 20% only? Can I buy one, get one? They're bargaining right now. They're haggling. They're haggling. Be kind. Please rewind. Rewinding a video. What a concept. Especially when you rent it. Yeah, you should rewind it. People who don't rewind. Can I buy one, get one? I'd love to, but I have to be fair to every customer. I'll discount you more if you're a returning customer. I also do rentals. Eh? Remember all the stickers on the VHS? Yeah, they were all there. Be kind, rewind. Eh? Is that really fair then? All right, here. Thank you. What is the movie about? Well, it's about an educated woman, played by Ren, and what she has to do to survive in society of the time. It's quite a brave film considering the time of release. The last scene always gives me chills. It's hard to describe the film. You just have to watch and see. Tell me what you think after you finished it. Okay. I hope you like it. I've been taking up a lot of your time. I shouldn't be keeping you from your work any longer. I should get going. Are you busy tonight? I don't have any particular plans. What day is it? Is it the weekend now? Are they on the weekend? One of VHS and Jill. We don't know. We had to see. We don't know. Maybe. Would you like to come with me to a show? Eh? A show? It's at this pub near the station here. I know the owner quite well, and she puts on a special event every month. A pub? What about your shop? It's okay. I'll just lock it up. It's about time I close anyway. Really? The sign outside your door says you still have half an hour till closing. Closing time is subject to management. What kind of management is that? Don't worry about it. Come on, let's go. Sam ushered me out of her shop and quickly shuttered the gates. I could try watching the movie she recommended, but I didn't really like the idea of going along with her to a pub. I was about to protest had not the venue been in the direction of the subway station. I figured I'll go along with her for a bit and then excuse myself later. We had a nice conversation. Sam seemed cheerful. I didn't want to dampen her mood. Sam walked next to me, humming an upbeat song. She had on a ritzy outfit today. I didn't notice it at first when she was sitting behind her shop counter. It was quite astounding. I noticed it. I noticed it. Sam wore a hibiscus red blouse, a fitted skirt, and paired these items with pointed toe heels. What a strange shopkeeper. What's wrong with that? It looks beautiful. I've never seen anyone tend a store dressed like that. I was dressed in my usual office attire, formal, neat, and clean. I don't have the look of someone going to bars after work. As we walked, the streets got more and more crowded the closer we approached the station. The sidewalk was shoulder to shoulder with pedestrians going home, going out, going somewhere. I took off my jacket. It was warm. I felt awkward around Sam. From afar, I'm sure no one would think we had anything to do with each other. The subway entrance should just be around the corner ahead. It was about time I took my leave. I shouldn't involve myself with Sam anymore tonight. Not like this, I thought. Oh, got the jacket off. Sam? We're here. The venue is just down the stairs. Sam gestured to a narrow stairwell leading down into the basement of a pre-war apartment building. The entrance was open. It was an otherwise inconspicuous place. I looked for the name of the establishment. All the place had for signage was a bolted plate beside the entrance door, which indicated in small font that it was in fact a bar and disco. A disco? Ooh. I felt uneasy. I better not today. Michelle? I have to get going. Oh. I have some things I gotta take care of. No VHS and chill. Aw, that's too bad. I'm sorry. No worries. There's always next time. Sam smiled lightly. Did she feel disappointed? Oh no, we're disappointing her now. Go discotheque, Michelle, do it! Sam, I'll walk you to the station. That's all right. I hope you have a good night. I'm going to head out now. Oh my gosh, who was this lady? She has a fabulous outfit. I love it. Look at the little pauldron thing. What do you call those things? Pauldrons? Look at that beautiful color. Dude. I like her outfit. It's really nice. She even has gloves. That's not what they wear at discos, do they? A woman in ostentatious green power suit suddenly appeared between us. A power suit? feel like it's a little quiet now. Let me raise it up a little. Maybe there. She put her arm around Sam's waist. She seemed well acquainted with Sam. Samantha! What are you doing just standing out here? Hurry up and get in! Huh? What are you doing out here, Cecilia? Huh? You don't see me working? I have to be my own planner, promoter, security. Might as well be my own performer too if I had to do everything around here. You're busy as always, aren't you? Always? I saw you loitering outside. How rude, blocking my entrance like that. Just get inside already and make my place look lively. Sorry. Michelle's like, what? Huh? Who's this? You brought someone this time? Don't tell me this is... Cecilia, this is Michelle. Michelle, Cecilia. Oh. Go over to Ted. Right there. Eh? Well, aren't you something? I'm sorry. I'm actually leaving. Is this a French thing? Paulette is the technical term for the little shoulder things. Is this a French thing? Everything I like, apparently, that I can't say is French. Everything is in French. I don't know how to say. Isn't Michelle's name also French? Is Sam's name French? Oh no, everything's French. And I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry, I'm actually leaving. I'm sorry, the way she says it, it makes me think of this scene from Mean Girls. I forget what the dude's saying, the mathlete dude. He's like, I don't date you or something. I don't want to date you. And she's like, I had to pee. That's what I'm getting from this. I'm sorry, I'm on my way now. Bye.
Michele. 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 Yes.
Hey. Miss Wong didn't tell you. Wait. Didn't you tell? Okay. Miss Wong, didn't you tell her it's ladies' night? There's no cover charge. That's not it. I have to catch the train. What? Where did you find this girl? She's so cold. You come in and sit for a bit, okay? Relax. You're much too stressed from work. Drink something to warm yourself up. Ah, yeah. Ooh, look at this place. Fancy. Cecilia proceeded to put her arms around my shoulder and walked me down to the bar. Sam shrugged and followed in. Cecilia then excused herself and began chatting up other patrons in the bar. What a cute little bar. Look at this place. How cute. She seemed like a busybody. The bar was named Ruby. I figured from the pink neon sign that it was lit on the wall. And this is where you start needing, I need an adult. Me walking into the club like, hey Juho, welcome in. How's it going? Finally settled in. Hey Ethan, no worries. I'm glad you're settled in. Welcome in. Oh, she is wishing Juho happiness and health. It was a weathered looking bar that appeared as if it had gone through several aesthetic transformations throughout the year. Play some Tetris with the Grandmaster all day long. Oh man, you were doing all those T-spins? Were you doing the T-spins? I do, Juho, I do. They're little red envelopes that say Gong Hei Fa Choi or Gong Shi Fa Tsai. Fa Tsai, Fa Tsai. I don't know the tone for the other one, but yeah, I had to read it again. Gong Shi Fa Tsai, Gong Hei Fa Choi. Gong Shi Fa Tsai, yes. You did some T-spins, excellent, as you should when you're a Grand Master. Well done, 8-Bit, well done. Furniture was mismatched, and the paint job was uneven and chipped in some corners. You gonna celebrate Chinese New Year's Eve soon, since you're up early? Wait, Oh, I was like, wait, do you not want to celebrate it, or is it because you're up early that you have the tired? I guess it's because you're up early. I hope you have fun celebrating. Celebrated for 2 whole weeks. If I had to describe what his decor was like... If I had to describe what his decor was like to a magazine publicist, I would say that it was a valiant attempt at combining cosmopolitan posh and tropical boathouse. That sounds kind of nice. Neon lights colored in thick plumes of cigarette smoke in the air. Loungy funk music played from a sound system that is reminiscent of one of my elementary school had in the gymnasium. Oh no! Oh, Chief, thank you for giving me a small envelope. And for the medium envelope, thank you. You're celebrating this week? Oh. I think it's this week generally, right? I think that most people like have a week off from work and stuff, I think. Not a Grandmaster yet. Oh, S2 ranking. Grandmaster is S10. You're on your way. Fast on your way. It's much better than I could do. I just watch everyone play and I'm like, I'm so amazed. I watched Juho play it the other day, last year, I watched Juho play it and I was like, oh my gosh, it's going crazy. The bass was terribly loud. It made an awful buzzing and crackling sound. Did you know that the red packets are given from people who are married and they give them to single people? Yeah, I don't think it's... Well, I don't know. I mean, you probably know better, Juho. I don't know if it's restricted to only married people to give it out, but I give them out to friends and loved ones. I think it's fun. I think it's fun and it's a really charming thing to do. I like to go to my favorite dim sum place and give it out to the workers there, the staff and the cooks. It is. It's only married people can do it. Only married. I'm married. Wait, no. Only married people. No. Really? No. I thought it was the expectation is if you're married, you better do it. You better do it. I don't think it's limited to only married people. And only couples and married people. What if you're not married? Why'd I have... what if I just want to give it out? Because I think it's fun. And I want to share love and happiness and prosperity. Wait, only to single people? You don't just give it to single people. You can definitely give it to your little ones, right? Don't the mamas and daddies. Don't the mamas and daddies give it to their little ones who are not little anymore? Then you're too nice. I can have a final destination for shipping. It's that woman I can't remember the name of who shared the meal with me. Children are singles? Really? I thought it was for anybody. But that there was just an expectation that you better do it or else. If you're married. Oopsie. Well, gongi pachoy, everybody. Oh. Yeah, it's fun. I like to do it. It was actually really nice. The dim sum place I like to go to. I was surprised they let me do this. This was before like multiple years ago. But they let me go to the back where the chefs were, and I was able to hand them out to the chefs and tell them gong hei fat choi. And it was really nice. I liked it. Today we learned children are singles unless they're triplets. It's true. I had to get married now. They thought you were married, maybe. But they let me do it. They let me do it, and they were really happy when I gave them the packet. Because usually when I go to dim sum, I don't think people go to the back and give it to the chef people. I think it's mostly the waiters, like the dim sum cart ladies and the people who refill your water that get to collect the packets generally. Okay, enjoy your Chinese New Year's lunch. Thanks for dropping by, Juho. You take care, okay? Gong hei pa choi. Gong ji fa cai. I will have fun in Hong Kong. Enjoy. Thinking of people who doesn't get it. I'm sorry, I didn't know. But I'm gonna do it anyway because I think it's fun. Regardless of what I thought of the bar's visuals and sound aesthetics, people seemed to have a good time. If they weren't shaking their heads to the music, they were mingling around the tables with drinks in their hand. I surveyed the room. I thought Sam's bare legs were too risque. Why are you looking there? I thought Sam's bare legs were too risque, but compared to everyone else here, she was considered modestly dressed. People wore flashy outfits that were outrageously over the top. There were women who dressed like men, and others who dressed like circus performers. It was like a British fashion show. I wasn't the only person dressed in office attire, but I certainly felt out of place here. Sam suggested we sit down at the bar. I sat down on the street at the end of the counter. I sat down on the street. I sat down on the seat at the end of the counter. I gotta get some water. I suddenly just got out on the street. Michelle walks outside of the bar and sits on the street. maybe the counter extends all the way out there. Am I on a date right now? Oh, good question. I don't know. Would you count this as a date? We kind of got roped into it. This person we came with is named Sam, and she was like, "Hey, come with me. I want you to come hang out at the bar." And we were just politely going along, but then we got dragged in. We were gonna go away, actually. Maybe it's a date. Sam took the seat next to me, first exchanging greetings with the bartender before sitting down on the high stool. Every time Sam crossed her legs, I noticed her skirt would inch dangerously higher. Why are you looking there? This was not good. Did Sam not notice this? I don't know, Al. If you go eat food with someone and share coconut dessert with them and they stare longingly at you while you eat rice, is it a date? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, lady. I didn't know. You're very nice. I didn't know. I thought we were just having a meal, a nice little meal from the Thai place. It was a lovely meal. It was a lovely meal. I need this helmet to protect myself. My mother would have chastised me over such unladylike dress and behavior. I suppose Sam wasn't someone I should consider exactly feminine. A lady wouldn't go into a pub on her own. She didn't, she came with you. Every average lesbian date where both are confused as to the nature of the meeting. I don't know. 8-bit, I was just talking about a memory I had from many years ago. And there was a woman, very nice, gentle woman who asked me out to go eat with her, and I didn't think anything of it. I just thought, hey, we're new here, let's go eat. And that was that. That was that. And a lady certainly wouldn't be on a first name basis with the bartender. Dude, look at that. Nice skirt. I wonder what she's drinking. Sam ordered a drink. It was her usual, apparently, a tequila sunrise. I guess it looks like, I don't know what that is, but I guess it looks like that. Sam asked if I wanted to have the same drink with her. She is cute! Isn't she cute? She's so cute. Oh my gosh, 8-bit, I don't think you've seen the main character yet either, have you? This is Sam, by the way, the one that dragged us here. Well, technically, I guess we weren't dragged by her. She dragged us most of the way, and then Sam's friend dragged us inside. But I refused. I asked for a glass of water instead. Nah, I didn't even get the milk. No milk. Tequila and orange juice base. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I only really know like Moscow Mule and the Bee's Knees and I guess that's it. I guess that's it. I would order a rum and Coke. Hold the rum. Yeah, I think they also give you like, you could go to some places and have like grape juice or something, so it looks like you're having a glass of wine, but just grape juice. In case you don't want to drink, but you want to, you know, have fun with everyone else. Dude, the orange juice thing sounds good though. Pineapple juice on hand? Oh. That sounds painful. It's pineapple juice. You're gonna, like, you know, burn your teeth or something, burn your gums. I didn't want to drink tonight. It was a weeknight. Oh, it's a weeknight. Crap, it's not a weekend. Wait, does Friday count as a weeknight? Or is Friday a weekend? Weekend night? Weeknight. And I had my own sense of pride. I wanted to do things on my own terms, not just to please someone else. Friday is the start of the weekend, so not a weeknight. I think you're just allergic. I can't be allergic to pineapple, Bebop. I love pineapple on pepperoni pizza. It's so good. I love pineapple. I'm just saying I don't think I'd want to have pineapple juice because too much pineapple will burn your gums. You'll be hungover on the weekend if you drink? Oh. Screwdrivers are also tasty. It's orange juice and vodka. Ooh. Vodka. What else do they do with vodka? A Russian something? I went to a wedding one time and they had, they called it a Russian boy, but I don't think it's called a Russian boy. It was because the people getting married were, Russian and, Indonesian. A hot toddy? Is that also? Hot toddies are, I think, oh yeah, White Russian. That was it. Thank you. They called it a Russian boy, is what the drink was called, but like as a joke, because the groom was Russian. I forgot what they called the bride drink, the bride counterpart. Pineapple actually eats you as you eat it. It's true. Bromelain? I don't know what that is. Oh, you mean the thing that denatures proteins. Got it. That makes sense. The bartender made a strange look to Sam. Sam carried on with her smiles. I couldn't read Sam's thoughts, but I tried not to think about it. Sam tapped her fingers to the beat of the music. She noted to me the names of the songs that played. I nodded along. It was something outside my knowledge. I noticed that Sam wasn't someone in need of company. Several people came over and gave their regards to Sam. She's popular. Sam appeared to be popular here. I love to get my proteins denatured, you have no idea. One woman took a seat next to Sam. She wore a normal broad-shouldered office suit. However, the fitting was several sizes too large for a small frame. Oh no! She kept her hair short, much like a boy's cut, and wore sunglasses indoors. It was a strange pub. It had a disproportionate number of women versus men. Well, it's because it's free. They said that there was no cover charge, which I guess means free. It's free. It starts breaking down your proteins. Yes. I guess that's what Cecilia meant by ladies' night. The strange woman continued talking to Sam. Their conversation wasn't something I could easily join. Their way of talking was obtuse. There were a lot of expressions and colloquial speech I could not understand. I turned away and looked at the empty stage. I wondered what kind of musical performance would be tonight. I doubted it would suit my taste. Why did Sam invite me here? She was trying to help her friend out apparently, make the place look lively. I felt a hand on my leg. Oh no! It was Sam's. Sam, how could you? She placed her hand lightly on my knee. Oh right, we're sitting down. Oh wait, why would she touch us there? She should tap our shoulder or something, you know? Sam, what are you doing? Sam looked at me with a concerned face. The suit-wearing woman excused herself and left to join another table. Are you all right, Michelle? I'm fine. I haven't been here for a while, so some old friends came by to say hello. I didn't mean to ignore you. Sam? That's fine. You can talk to whoever you want. Michelle, I'm sorry about earlier. Cecilia can be forceful sometimes. No, I get it. She reminds me of my boss. Really? You know, Cecilia used to be my boss at one point. I could never catch a break. Ambitious women are like that. What's that? What business did you have with her? Eh? It's not anything like that. She's like a big sister to me. Huh? Big sister? Yes. Someone who takes care and invites you out for a meal together. That's all. Oh, this was the person she was talking about. That gave her the name Sam. I meant about your work. Oh. Yes. Some years ago, a relative of hers owned a record store, so I helped them manage it at the time. Cecilia acted as if she owned the place, though, and treated herself as my boss. Let me tell you. She was fierce. She'd be upset with me if I couldn't name the songs off the Billboard charts, and she would give me heck if those books were off by 1 cent. Oh, you mentioned that before. So, that was who you were talking about? Yes, that's right. Looking back, it was a fun stint. I learned a lot then. When the owner decided to close down the record store, Cecilia swooped in and asked me if I wanted to lease the newly freed space from her. I didn't know anything about owning a store then. I had a really tough start. But I was able to turn around things with the people helping me. I wouldn't be where I am without them. I see. I'm glad it worked out for you. It's nice to have people looking out for you. Yes. So glad we learned that wind instruments are the other week because they're going off right now. I know, right? There's so many instruments going off right now. They're lovely. Especially the little flute. And the bass. Yes. Do you like running your own store? Huh? Well, there's ups and downs, but I like the feeling of being my own boss. I can set my own hours. I can pick out what I want to sell. I can really make it my own, which I like. I'm still learning what it means to be a successful business owner. There's a lot of trial and error sometimes. But I think I'm doing pretty well for myself now. I see. That's good for you. You know, to be honest, the voice acting here should be probably louder because it's probably really loud. But I'm not gonna do that. That's good for you! That's good for you. What about you? What led you to be in a publishing company? Nothing in particular, really. I was recommended a position when I was in university by a professor. I got the job and have been there ever since. I've only been working for about a year, though. Ah, is that so? Do you enjoy your work? Work is work. I can't say I enjoy it, but it is what it is. I see. There was an awkward lull in our conversation. I didn't know what to talk about. It was loud. It was a loud and busy place. It was a loud and busy place. I didn't want to raise my voice or bring up personal things here. Sam didn't seem bothered. She seemed to enjoy this kind of atmosphere. She looked around and sipped on her drink slowly. It's true, I'm dancing. Ding, 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 ding. When a fast-paced song came along, her fingers would automatically start tapping along with the beat. I noticed that she touches her hair a lot. Whenever she brushed her hair back, her gold-colored earrings would catch light from the stage. Sam's appearance caught my eyes. Uh-oh, catching eyes. Even though we sat in the corner end of the bar, anyone who walked by would turn and take a second glance at her. Sam had a different look to her today. It was an adult and mature look, a complete contrast to what I remember her wearing the other day. Yesterday's Sam had a laid-back and casual atmosphere to her. Tonight's Sam gave me a feeling of unpredictability. No! Gotta go fast! No, I don't want it to cut to black. No light speed. I never met a person like Sam before. Sam leaned closer to me. She was about to say something. I turned away to avoid her contact. I turned away to avoid her eye contact. I didn't want Sam to read my expression. What's the expression? It wasn't that I felt intimidated by Sam. Rather, I couldn't guess her motive. I felt at a loss. I didn't want Sam to know that. Sam continued the conversation. I know you mentioned before that we have differing musical tastes. So far, how do you like the music here? I love it. I can't say. Ooh, I think I like it. It's pretty nice. Gotta get that water and think about it. Excuse me. I think I love it. Yeah, I gotta get the trumpet out. That's what that little character is carrying right there. Me with a silver trumpet. We dig, we dog, we dig dog, this hot beat. I love it. I like it. Liar. I can see it on your face. You don't have to pretend you like something you don't. I appreciate you coming with me tonight. Oh, she don't like it. Dig dug. You know, this place plays a bit of everything. They'll play the most popular songs off the UK and American charts. And they'll also play Cantonese and Japanese hits as well. Every fourth Thursday of the month, they have a special disco night where they bring back older dance charts. Disco? She's like, disco? Hello? Our face literally has 0 frames of animation. What do you mean you see it? I see. She can look into our eyes. She's looking deep into the eyes. She's like this, looking deep into our eyes. Or I don't know. She just senses it. Maybe the aura, the mouth. No. Disco? Ah! As Sam was about to answer, Cecilia came in and gave a hard smack to my back before taking a seat next to Sam. Oof, no wonder it hurts. Is she still touching our leg? I don't think so. We're all standing up, it looks like. Oh wait, no, we're all sitting down. Just kidding. We're all sitting down now. But apparently our back got a hard smack from Cecilia right there on the right. Twins? They kind of look like that. But Sam, who's in the middle, said that Cecilia, who's on the right, is kind of like her older sister, but I don't think they're actually related. They're just kind of similar. Like they treat each other like siblings. Cecilia was friendly towards Sam, but I felt an air of hostility from her. Yeah, because you said you didn't want to go in there. Close enough. Maybe they just do their makeup the same. Oh, maybe. Or it could be the hair. Maybe the hair. Or those awesome suits. The, crap. Bebop told me this word. Paulette? Paulette. Is it the shoes? Shoes. We can't even see the shoes. I should be careful around her. How are you ladies doing tonight? Hey, Cecilia, you finally pulled away from all your guests? For now. I still have so much to do as tonight's host. Is that so? Hey, Samantha. What are you doing with your little guest in the corner? Is that a glass of water? Oh. What about it? What about my glass of water? I like water. It's the shoes for sure. Shoes. Oh my gosh, shoes. What about it?
I told you to loosen up a bit.
Cecilia! Oh no, we're getting into a fight. Cecilia snapped her fingers and ordered something from the bartender.
Here, a fun drink for you. A tequila sunrise on the house. And if you're not a cocktail girl, a glass of my finest champagne. I had it uncorked just for you. Dang! Her finest champagne, she uncorked it for her. Whoa! It's such a good video, Lightspeed. Oh my gosh, shoes. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. That's how this game started, Lightspeed. It's all about the shoes. We met this woman because of our shoe. No, this is a glass of H2O2, the sequel to water. How much of the video do you have memorized? I don't really remember how the lyrics all go other than shoes. Oh my gosh, shoes. These shoes rule. These shoes suck. These shoes rule. These shoes suck, man. and then something about a flaming Hoover or something. It gets kind of bizarre later. Cecilia, stop. That's enough. Huh? Why not? She doesn't want it. Don't force her. I'm trying to show her a good time. Don't you see her moping in the corner with a glass of water? Come on, cheer her up. I'm not moping. Okay, why don't you have a drink with me? Don't be rude to your host. Which one will you pick? Oh my gosh. I'll take them both. I don't think you should take them both. No, she already said she doesn't want to be pressured to do things. But then, it is true, you don't want to be rude to the host. But you don't want to be pressured to do things. It's peer pressure. Cecilia will date you in a minute. Get in line. No, we're not dating Cecilia. We're not dating anybody right now. We just wanted to look at the video in the video store. And then we got dragged in here. Tequila Sunrise, which is what Sam had. Champagne though. I feel like if you don't take the champagne, that's kind of rude. But if you don't drink, that's cool. Don't do things if you're not feeling it, you know? If you're not feeling it. I mean, definitely don't take them both. Don't take them both. We're not dating anyone, doubt. No, we can't mix the drinks together. That's bad. I imagine we're just sitting there holding the VHS. I know, we are. We're just like, I just wanted to go home and watch this VHS. No, we're not chugging. No chug. I gotta think. I wonder if you choose Tequila Sunrise, if that's like, makes Sam happy. But I don't know. Sam might not appreciate that. Sam might be like, yo, why'd you do that? You shouldn't have done that, man. You shouldn't have done that. Because Sam is respecting that we don't want to drink it. But then we would be incredibly rude to the host who uncorked her finest champagne for us. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if Michelle abstains from alcohol, which is totally fine. You could do that. You could do that. I don't think she totally does, though. It sounded like she's just concerned it's a weeknight, is what she was saying. I'm sitting in the next booth over my little drinky, eagerly anticipating the conclusion of this interaction. We had to think. You don't drink, so you just say, it's true. It's true. You should not feel peer pressured to do what someone tells you if you don't partake in it normally. I wish I just had a better understanding if Michelle actually just abstains, or if it's because it's like, oh, it's not a smart or wise decision on a weeknight. I mean, I can feel that, right? There was a time when I wouldn't partake in alcohol either. I was raised not to. I can feel that, you know? I definitely don't take them both though. That's too much. I feel like Michelle would probably stay true to herself though and say, no, it's a weeknight, I'm not doing it. I think Michelle would keep whatever drink Sam gave her. Would keep it. What's she gonna do? Put it in her pocket? Put it in her little purse and take it with her? Take it with her to her mom's. I don't know. I think that Michelle just wouldn't, though. I feel like I'm taking this. I feel like, because she doesn't really care for Cecilia. She doesn't care for either of these women. She just met them. So I think if you take in the fact that she just met... Okay, we're not taking him. No. Being rude. I don't want either of them. I figured you'd say that. Why should I drink with her? I didn't need to drink to enjoy myself. I crossed my arms. Cross those arms. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. We took so long to think about what we wanted to drink. Elder Goth, welcome in. Are we drinking? No, we're drinking water. We had water. Elder Goth, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was the rest of Mizurna Falls? Did you help Matthew save his friend? She got past it. Oh, you did! Congratulations! Junkyard dog, or as OC calls the cheater dog. Welcome in, Raiders. Elder Goth, how was it? You escaped the guard dog. Excellent. Oh, you must be really close to the end then. I think you must have been on a Thursday or Friday night now. Huh, you must have reached Friday, didn't you? Nugbones, welcome in. Welcome in, Nugbones and Raiders and Elder Goth. Oh, thank you for the small red envelope. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the medium red envelope. And she wishes Elder Goth happiness and health. Welcome in. Folks, if you don't know Elder Goth, go give Elder Goth some love. We love... It's a Giga red envelope. Thank you. Thank you, Chi. We love Elder Goth. Elder Goth does speedruns of Silent Hill 2 and 1, and they were playing one of my favorite games, Mizurna Falls, and going through it for a first time casually. So, yes, go give Elder Goth love. We love Elder Goth. No, Elder Goth wishes OC for all the help of Mizurna and the stress aneurysms, happiness and health. Excellent, excellent. So cute. Yes, welcome in everyone. We're playing this visual novel. It's a romance set in Hong Kong. It aspires to I think what do you call it? To give a I don't want to say accurate, but like a true, like a very thoughtful representation to what romance would have been like in the 80s in Hong Kong between two women. Between two women. Lightspeed, thank you for making me into a guardian. I don't do anything but just stare and blink for the next 3 minutes. But yes, welcome in. We're playing I'm Guardian Owlin. I'm the Guardian Lion or the Foo Dog. I did not draw this Lightspeed. I commissioned this. The only thing I did was add the animation of the eyeball blinking. That's all I did. But I commissioned this from someone else to draw. And welcome in, everyone. We're in the disco bar right now, and we are playing as the main character on the left, who is abstaining from drinking, and the character on the right is pressuring us to drink, and the character in the middle is like, yo, stop, don't do that, that's not cool. They did a good job. Nero-san, reido arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much for the raid, Nero-san. Good morning, Kicha. Have a good lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in, Raiders. Nero-san. Nero-san, what were you streaming? Were you doing more Majora's Mask? Was it Majora's Mask? Oh, it was Majora's Mask. How was Majora's Mask, Nero-san? The dear raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yoroshiku ne, Raider-san. Nugbones. Nero, thank you. Oh, Meowly, Lily. Welcome in, Meowly. Welcome in, Raiders from Nero-san. And Choki-san, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? Did you have a good Majora's Mask? Were you close to getting to the end of the game? Oh, she wishes Nero-san happiness and health. Maybe you reached the last dungeon. Oh, excellent! I've been lurking in your streams, watching you collecting masks and going through the different dungeons. It's been really fun watching you, folks. If you don't know Nero-san, as you see in the deer raid message, is a deer, very friendly deer. They play a lot of a variety of games. I've seen them play this interesting indie game with a dung beetle. They were playing as a dung beetle rolling crap around, a ball of crap. And I've seen them play Legend of Zelda. They beat Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and they're now playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Go give Nero-san some love. They also are an artist. They do beautiful, cute art. Please go to give Nero-san love. They do really amazing art. But Nero-san, Reido arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. And welcome in, Raiders. My name is Alan. I'm a blue healer. I like to voice act and play retro games. Today, to celebrate Lunar New Year, we are playing a game based in Hong Kong. So, Hong Kong in the 80s. It's a romance novel. So yes, welcome in. Thank you again, Nero-san, for the raid. I hope you had fun in your stream. Oh, a treat. Oh, it's chicken. Arigato, Nero-san. Arigato for the karage. Karage? Chicken? I don't know how to say chicken. Chicken. The chicken. Arigato for chicken, for feeding me chicken. Oh, you're gonna get some sleep? Oh, okay. Tego, I hope you have let's see. I hope you have a good rest of your evening and you sleep well. Thanks for hanging out, Tego. You take care, okay? Have a good night. Good night, Tego. Yes, of course, Nero-san. You're so lovely. You're so lovely. Everyone go give Nero-san love. We love Nero-san. Alright, we're gonna go get some water. We're in a bar. We're gonna get some water and we're gonna continue with this conversation. We're getting into an argument. These two ladies are fighting. Excuse me. I crossed my arms. I shouldn't have to give in to Cecilia. What I did wasn't any of her business. You know, sometimes you cannot judge something without trying it first. Michelle, don't worry about it. Cecilia, why don't we split these 2 drinks? I'll drink this one for you, Michelle. Sam. Oh wow, she just got the drink in her hand. She's like, here we go. Oh, you recognize what Chi's name is, Meowly? Oh yes, happy Lunar New Year to everyone who came in. Gong hei fa choi, gong shi fa tsai. I don't know how to say it in Japanese. Thank you for the head pets. You're too soft. You're too soft. Be easy on her. It's still a weeknight. Cecilia, when are the musicians starting? Why don't we all get on the dance floor? Ah, that's right. I have to get them ready. When I come back, I better find you girls on the dance floor. Later, loves. Hey, don't take whatever Cecilia said to heart. That's just her big sister way of showing she cares. I didn't take it to heart. Oh, that's good. She's a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want you to dislike her. Oh no, immediate disliking. I see. If you're tired, we can call it a night, but she wants us on a dance floor. It's all right. Sam. Thanks for what you did earlier. Eh? Oh, don't worry about it. I just hope you're not feeling down because of me. Meowly. Thank you for the Giga red envelope. 恭喜发财，多谢 Thank you 恭喜发财，谢谢 I just hope you're not feeling down because of me. I wanted to say to Sam that it wasn't her fault. Before I could finish my thoughts, Cecilia was there again to interrupt me. The club music had finally stopped playing, and she appeared on the stage under the bright spotlight. Not quite Lightspeed, not quite. I like this though. I feel very in the mood. Yeah. Also, Meowly, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, you scared me. I wasn't expecting that transition. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Is everyone having a fabulous night? The crowd roared in a cheer. Yeah! Yeah! Yes!恭喜发财! Is that a cheer? You can be louder than that. Don't fall asleep now. We've got special guests tonight to get your body moving. If you're sitting at the tables, get your dancing shoes on and get up on the dance floor. Let's welcome Sisters! I gotta put the mic a little further away or lean back. I don't want to yell into the mic. A group of musicians and dancers got up on the stage. People quickly crowded the platform. The bar seemed half empty before quickly filled up. The bar that seemed half empty before quickly filled up. Those who were previously sitting at the tables were all on the dance floor now. The drummer counted in, and the sound of heavy synthesizers and bass followed. Ooh, synths, we like those synths. I like it. The room was filled with the sound of upbeat music. I looked at my watch. It was just after 11. Oh no, we haven't told our mom we're out yet. She's gonna be worried. If I left now, I could be home before midnight. I wasn't a dancer. I didn't like to drink. Now is a good time to excuse myself. Disappointed. She's gonna be so disappointed. Now is a good time to excuse myself. Sam could go enjoy the rest of the night the way she had wanted. Your voice is so soothing. Oh, thank you. I try. It makes it a little hard. I like to voice act, but it makes it a little hard for like some of the yelling moments because I don't really want to yell, even though that's what you would do normally. But thank you. I appreciate that. I never intended to stay with her as long as I did. I got up from the bar stool. Sam, before you go, may I have this dance with you? Oh, we're gonna dance? Huh? Sam held out her hand. Sam said something, but I couldn't quite hear her words. The music was deafening. We could hardly talk without yelling. What? What'd you say? May I? I don't think I'm not gonna yell that, but yes. May I? What? What? I'm sorry. What? Let's dance. I don't know how to dance. I can show you. I should go. I don't really know this song. Is that so? I love this song. Huh? I said I'm going. You'll go? All right, let's hit the dance floor. Huh? Are you hearing me properly? Sam's cheeks were flushed from the drinks, though there was a sense of clarity in her eyes. There is some frantic energy in her appearance. Sam held onto my wrists. Her hands were sweaty. Ew. Her hands were sweaty. Knees weak. Palms are sweaty. No. Sam? She pulled me into the mob. What? The lights were strobing. People danced in every direction. Yay for music being so loud you can't understand people. She probably understood. She was like, I don't care. Let's go. I don't know if Sam seems to be fairly respectful. Fairly. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. No! People danced in every direction. Hands were in the air. Someone was laughing. Ha 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 ha. Someone was screaming. Ah! I was being pushed by moving bodies from every direction. It was hot and tight in the disco. The plumes of smoke had gotten even thicker. I felt suffocated. I'm sorry. Baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby would be loud. That would be your heck? Yeah. I don't want to feel like that either, John. I don't either. It was as if for these people, tonight was all that mattered. It could be fun. Have you participated in before, 8-Bit? I've never done that, but I don't know if I would enjoy it. There were no thoughts about the handover, nor the growing economic uncertainty in the city. Here, liquor flowed endlessly. Money came easy. Baby always gets cut off by your mic sings. Excellent, as it should, because she gets really loud. It's really loud for me. Money came easy, and Hong Kong will always be the same. Sam danced to the rhythm of the music. Oh, look at her. She dancing. Wow, she really going. Do the images pop up when people mention the name of your dogs? They do. If you say baby or princess, the image pops up. Sam moved left, right, and all around. Her body moved freely without regard to the movements of others around her. She stood out from everyone in the crowd. I've been to a club before. It was pretty fun. Yeah? I'm glad to hear you had fun. And what did you enjoy most if you feel comfortable sharing? What was the most fun part of going to a club? The dancing? The music? The people? Maybe you went with some nice friends. I couldn't do anything except follow her with my eyes. It was vivacious. The music continued one song after another. She continued dancing to the music. As I stood watching her, I realized that Sam was in a world I did not know and did not associate with. And a pervasive thought repeated in my mind. That I didn't belong here. Oh no! The only thing I know about clubs is they include two pieces of bread. Wait, really? You get bread? Michelle, are you all right? Sam stopped dancing. She held my wrist with her hand. Wait, she brought us out there. Was she just dancing next to us and we're just standing there looking at her? What were we doing? Every club sandwich comes with 2 pieces of bread. Nice. Nice, Ryuto. Nice. I was the one who brought you here. You must be tired. I'm sorry if this wasn't something you enjoyed. Would you like to go now? It's not that. It's... You know, a place like this is where I feel the most myself. It's like this, messy, chaotic, confusing. But I feel free in this kind of space. It's a place where people come to have fun, and not to think about their troubles for the day. People don't really judge you here, except for Cecilia. You can put aside money and status and dance the night away. You don't have to feel ashamed or hide who you are in this place. You can put on whatever outfit and feel confident with yourself. It's that kind of special place to me. Dancing was fun. I kind of just wanted to do whatever. I think it was more fun now that I'm out as a girl. Oh, nice. Oh, it would be. Well, yeah, I think if you go again, you might have even more fun. But money aside, aside from cover charges and drink costs. Well, it was free. It was free for, I guess, a couple of the drinks were maybe free for Sam and the cover charge. Sam had she had a file. Sam had a smile on her face. Though she seemed to say these things to me from a distant place, there was a long pause between us. For some reason, I couldn't put together the words to answer her right away. I wanted to say something. I didn't want her to misunderstand me. I'm sorry I wasn't feeling well tonight. I see. I'm glad you found your special place. Can you tell me more? I don't know much about it. I think, she might be curious. She could be curious and want to know. I also think the first option is something she might say. I don't know, all these are okay. If it was me, though, I'd want to know more. I want to know more about the person, so I'm going to do this third option. Can you tell me more? I don't know much about it. I see. Could you tell me more about it? I never went to the disco before. It's a new thing for me. But I want to learn more about it from you. Maybe not right now. You're busy too. Michelle. Sam. You're a little pale. Have you eaten yet? She's gonna take us out for dinner again. Oh, that's right. I haven't eaten since lunch. Would you like to get something as a snack to eat nearby before you go home? I'll walk you out. Okay. We left the bar. Sam walked with me to the station. It was past midnight. Uh-oh, Mama is definitely disappointed. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to make the last train home. I think you look nice in your shoes. I'm glad you're able to get them fixed. Thank you. I like the shoes you have on too. Shoes. It looks good with your outfit. We haven't seen the shoes. Or maybe we did, I wasn't paying attention. Thanks. I observed this night's scenery around me. There was something about being out on the lively streets at night that made you feel awake and alert. Might be the lights. No, we can't go to Sam's house. We gotta go get a snack. That's not where the snack is. Take me to McDonald's or I'm breaking up with you. There's no McDonald's here. Look, we got New Era, Milan Cafe, Mr. Smith, seafood restaurant, a pharmacy. The electric energy from the bright city lights radiated onto the people that it shined on. The neighborhood I lived in was much quieter by this time. It certainly could not compare in liveliness. It was a warm summer night, but the night air felt much more refreshing compared to earlier. The night wind felt cool. It was far easier to breathe without all the heavy cigarette fumes found inside the disco. Oh yeah, cigarette fumes, that was a thing back then. That was a big thing back then. A love triangle between 8-Bit and Ronald and Lightspeed, oh no. I felt more relaxed. Oops. Speaking of relax, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm out of water, so I'll be right back. If you need to go get up and do a little stretch or get a snack, we're getting a snack right now. So if you need to go get a snack or a beverage of your choice, please do. We'll be back momentarily. I need to refill my water. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Ooh, lots of chatter. Ronald at least knows what you like isn't reliable. I'm glad that isn't a thing. Smoke makes you pretty sick. Yeah, I don't really like secondhand smoke either. Got so many snacks? Ooh. Too much candy. Rice Krispie, Laffy Taffies, and Mike and Ike's. Ooh, and Nilla wafers. Also, thank you for the welcome back. Let me see, just catching up on chat really quick. Ooh, Doritos. You wanted to buy chili Doritos, but they were out. Oh. Cool Ranch Doritos and sweet chili. I never tried that combo. I don't know, something about ranch I'm not really a fan of myself, but I like the blue package of it. It looks really pretty. And to stay open a little while longer. Alright, what are we doing here? I felt more relaxed. One more little water drink. I felt more relaxed. I glanced at Sam. She walked with a slow step. She was quiet. I guessed she was feeling a little down. I didn't mean to spoil her evening. But I shouldn't have to keep myself out for her sake, I thought. It was still a work day tomorrow. I couldn't stay out all night. I had told Sam that she didn't need to accompany me to the station if she wanted to stay in the disco longer. But she insisted on seeing me out. The station wasn't far. It only took a few minutes to walk to one of the subway entrances. Just across from the entrance, there were several hawker stands still serving hot meals well into the night. Sam pointed one out to me. Oh my gosh, these transitions, they kind of scare me. I'm not expecting them. Ah, the curry fish balls at that stand are the best. Really? The line for it speaks for itself. I can't believe it. At this hour, was probably the only thing open. Oh. Lightspeed wishes to steal from some from Chi, some happiness and health. I can't believe it. At this hour? Would you like to try before we head into the station? I'm gonna miss the train. I don't know. It's late now. I understand you have to go. I've already kept you long enough. Sam today was strange. I thought she had a persistent and pushy personality. But ever since we left the disco, she acted demure. Had I acted that coldly towards her to have dampened her mood this much? I didn't intend to be dismissive of her. If they're really that good, I'll try it. Really? I assure you, let's get in line. There's a line. We're gonna be so late. Our poor mother at home. Don't worry, the line moves really fast. She smiled again. All right. I don't know why, but I felt shy seeing her smile. It's a pretty cute smile, not gonna lie. Oh. 8-Bit wishes to eat some curry fish balls for happiness and health. We were getting curry fish balls of all things. Oh, look at the food. Whoa, man, that looks good. Yum, yum, yum. The popular fishball stand looked like any other. A stainless steel cart carried all the ingredients and the supplies the owners needed to cook and conduct their businesses. They worked seamlessly in tandem, collecting payment and preparing one order after the next. Are those ribs or a bunch of hot dogs skewered together? I think they might be like tofu, maybe? Or like, I don't know. I don't know what those are. They could be, there is like a Chinese sausage, but I don't think they put them on a stick like that. I don't know what it is. It didn't take long for us to be next in line. Flavorful smells wafted into our nostrils. We're next. Which one would you like to get? Which one is good? Spicy or non-spicy? The spicy's quite spicy. You can always get it half and half if you want to try both. Okay, I'll get that. Okay. Excuse me, 2 half and half orders. It could be because I haven't eaten a full meal since lunch. But there is something about tonight that made the curry fish balls taste like something out of this world. Get spicy! Schneider's hot dogs or traditional Chinese delicacy? Wait, what? I don't know what Schneider's? Isn't that someone's like surname? A Schneider? A schnitzel. A schnitzel? I don't know what a schnitzel is though. Schnitzel. Archivist, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's the pretty girl you're with? Wait. What? I don't understand. Dubious, welcome in. You're thinking of a different Hong Kong game? Oh yeah. There was a few other games I wanted to play, but this is the one I've been waiting to play, so we're playing this one. Schnitzel is tasty. Yeah, my mother really likes it. That's the only thing I learned. She likes that. Oh, she wishes this archivist happiness and health. Doing okay? Debuted your new model? Yeah, I remember you were debuting it today. How did it go? Did you have fun? They were something so ordinary, yet they tasted so extraordinary. It was delectably savory. The spicy ones had a good kick to them too. A little scuff, but that's part of your charm? Oh, well, as long as you own it and you have fun. As long as you feel good about it. That's what matters. I'm gonna have to look at the VOD, because I remember you showing off little bits and pieces. I want to see your model. I remember you were talking about maybe doing a stream of your Enfield form too. I would like to see that. No pressure, but if you do, I hope to catch you doing it. We ate up a whole plate of them quickly on the side of the road. I wanted to get another seat. I keep reading seat. I want to get another seat to eat. I'm gonna eat these seats. We're gonna go outside and eat these seats. I wanted to get another set to eat. How did you like them? They're quite good, actually. Do you want another set? Sure, let me... I'll get it. I turned around swiftly. Oh no! She got all messed up. She's dirty. Her blouse is dirty. Oh, her beautiful blouse, it's all dirty. Ooh, bread. Thank you. Thank you, 8-Bit. Might have some art and Ricky on stream since you're more comfortable with that? Yeah, that's awesome. I hope to catch it. Yes, but oh no! She's all dirty. She has to go home now. She has to go to a laundromat. She'll meet someone else at the laundromat. Before I could react, a passerby quite forcefully bumped into my shoulder. and knocked the paper plate containing some leftover curry sauce out of my hands and onto my chest. The sauce spilled all over my blouse, staining it a disastrous yellow-brown. No, disastrous. Oh no. The curry sauce is all over you. It's my favorite blouse too. I have to wash it off immediately or the blouse will get permanently stained. I think I'll have to take the taxi home. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. Eh? Looking like baby puke? You should get yourself cleaned up a bit first. Baby puke? More like baby poop. This is your fault. You're the one who invited me out and caused all this. I shouldn't have tagged along with you in the first place. I can't tell if they're joking or they're being serious. I'm sure Sam has a washing machine at her place. I don't know. I feel like it would probably be a small little area. She might live near a laundromat, maybe. Remember, it's Hong Kong in the 80s. It's probably really densely packed. I shouldn't have tagged along with you in the first place. Wow, that's harsh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Yeah, she's angry. I guess she was angry. I shouldn't have tagged along with you in the first place. Look, there's a 24-hour laundromat nearby. My apartment is just above. I called it. It is a very mean thing to say. Michelle's been very, vocal about her displeasure on things. I guess technically, Lightspeed, you might be correct. She does have a washing machine at her place since she lives just right above it. I don't think she meant that to be part of the plan. My apartment is just above. You can wait there while it's being washed. What should I do? I weighed my options carefully. The yellow-brown liquid was seeping further and further into my blouse. The sauce was still warm on my chest, and the smell was oh so strong. I thought she was going to say oh so amazing. So tasty. Oh so strong. Oh no! If my silk brassiere were to have a permanent brown stain, I would cry. I wanted to blame Sam for this curry disaster, this curry catastrophe. Your place? No, we're not going to her place, we're going to the laundromat. That's why it makes it okay, I guess. Not really. I know it wasn't actually her fault, but she should take some partial responsibility for this. It's the least she could do. Hey, Michelle. Wow, look at her place. Is this the place? That's her little bed right there in the tiny little apartment. Sorry, it's been a while since I lived in Hong Kong in the 80s. I forgot the living condition. No worry, Lightspeed. I remembered it for you, even though I never lived there either. That just so happens to be below her place, where presumably she'll have to stay a while and shirtless. Yes, she's gonna have to be here. Oh no, John. Oh no! Hey, Michelle. I left for you a set of towels and some shirts you can change into out here. There we go. See, she has a change of shirts. She has a shirt. Look at the itty bitty TV. It's so tiny and cute. How cute is that? What a cute little TV. Is this where it becomes a horror game? Wait, what? So you got an NES? I'm blushing. I don't understand. I looked away and I don't understand the conversation. I was too busy looking at her cute little TV. And she has like a little portable stovetop. Hold up. Let me I think I can show it here. Hold up. Let me grab the mouse so we can point to it. We can point. Okay, so here's the cute little TV right here. I guess that's a picture. A picture taker, a camera. I don't know. Camera? Something right here. And then we have a little, I guess this is a what do you call that thing? A hot plate? To like cook? Lightspeed, what the dog doing? And I guess a calendar. She's got some books. I don't see the NES in here. I'm looking for the NES. She has some ramen. Or maybe it's actually, it might not be ramen, it might just be a bowl with chopsticks in it. Yeah, she got a good view of whatever this thing is. And the bacon is not bacon. Cute little jacket. Look at this jacket. That is a cool jacket. It's Baby and Princess. Okay, enough of the mouse. Put it away. I want to change the channel. This show sucks. No. Oh, a film projector. I think you're right, John. I was like, not a camera. I was like, it's something else. I think you're right. Film projector. All right, let's get our change of shirts. I'll bring your shirt to the cleaners, and I'll come right back up. Just hang tight. Okay. Don't mind the messiness. I'll tidy up when I come back. Is it that messy? I mean, her bed is made. It looks pretty clean. Family Guy wasn't a thing back then, Linsby. There was no Family Guy. She's probably watching the rest of that silent film. That's true. We have that VHS. We bought a VHS from her. We can watch the VHS that we bought. Thank you. I don't really mind. Okay, make yourself at home. Somewhat cluttered maybe, but probably necessary given the limited space. Yeah, exactly. I could see cluttered. I mean, maybe the only thing that's kind of messy is maybe she has, I don't know, some food on the table, but I don't know, it looks pretty clean. Pretty, fairly organized. Did they have Smurfs back then? Probably. I think Scooby-Doo was back then. Maybe they're watching Scooby-Doo. Hey Sam, let's play some checkers. To the right of the calendar, there's a vertical record player. Wait, do they actually play vertically? No, they don't. Do they? Do they? It looks like you might be right. I noticed that too, Lightspeed. I was like, the plant doesn't look like it's doing too well in that vase. I was like, that plant looks kind of sad. They exist? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm learning. I like the little rotary phone she has. Those are really cute phones. And a picture frame. Anyway. I had Sam take my stained blouse and undershirt to the cleaners. You were wearing an undershirt too? I guess you'd have to. Because it's white. You might see through it. Has a portable stove? Yeah, they do. And a little microwave, I guess. That plant is sad, like a vase. No, it's beautiful, like a vase. While she was gone, I changed into one of Sam's shirts. It was an odd turn in events. I was quite embarrassed. But at least I don't have to go around in public smelling like a fishbowl stand any longer. Dude, it's a good thing she can fit the shirt. Can you imagine? Here you go, you can borrow one of my shirts, and it's like, oh, it's too tight, I can't wear it. Looking cute? It doesn't even look like it's that big on her. It looks like it's just a hair too big. Just a hair too big. But it looks like it fits her pretty well. This is making you remember the old vacuum that looked like a giant bucket that you could open up. Oh. I'm so glad this is a Hong Kong 1986, not Hong Kong 97. Yeah, no, none of that. We're not playing that. We're playing this one. Another inconvenient thing. What's going on with my luck these days? You were having such a good day today. And right now, I'm stuck in Sam's house until my clothes are finished washing. I was so upset earlier. I know it wasn't Sam's fault. I have no one to blame except myself and that person who passed you by. I took a look at myself in the mirror. Sam gave me a white button-up shirt to wear for the time being. Twist. Sam hasn't updated her calendar in a decade. No, Lightspeed, no. I saw her other clothes hanging in her open closet. Sam had quite an eclectic fashion sense. I should be thankful she picked out a plain white blouse for me to wear. It appeared to be the most normal looking item the most normal looking item she owned. The sizing was similar to my own blouse, but the fitting was loose. Yeah, that's what I said. You can kind of see it. They did a good job. They did a good job showing that. That it was just a little too loose on her. Crazy how a lot of games back then tried to be futuristic, but modern games these days try to be retro. I think there's something to be said for retro games because it leaves more to the imagination, I feel, with like the limited texturing. But that's just me, my personal preference. We realize the future sucks a little bit. No, it's just different. It's different ways to tell the medium. That's why having a good art director to you know, guide your game is important. The shoulders were baggy on my shoulders. The shoulders are baggy. Okay. The shoulders are baggy on my shoulders. It sounds kind of goofy, but it makes sense. It makes sense. The material was thin. I felt a draft. Things just keep happening when I'm around her, huh? I've definitely missed the last train now. Between taking a taxi home covered in curry sauce or going to Sam's apartment to wash up, I chose the latter option. I wanted to at least limit the embarrassment to as few people as possible. I didn't want to leave washing my soiled clothes for another day. Getting rid of that stain was a time-sensitive issue. I figured my mother wouldn't appreciate it if I turned on the washing machine in the late night. Luckily, there just happened to be a 24-hour laundromat nearby, and Sam's apartment was just above. Oh, you posted the vertical record player? Oh, I had to go look at that. Behold the future. No. Retro graphics are easier to work with and simpler to draw too. I think it depends. I think if you're thinking like really, really retro, like if someone's making a retro game to be true to like the retro specs to be played on like original consoles, I think a lot of thought and consideration goes into that because they used a lot of the game developers use a lot of tips and tricks, right? They use a lot of interesting programming techniques to maximize the limited space they had. But yes, I think in terms of what it looks like, it appears easier, but it depends. It depends, I think. Her place was less than 200 meters from the station. Not a bad location, I have to say. She lived in a small studio apartment. Her small twin-sized bed was a few steps away from the kitchen that had only a portable gas stove and a microwave. Oh, we saw those. Retro graphics are popular with indie developers probably because 2D is easier than 3D. That is true too. 3D you have a lot more stuff to go think about with physics and stuff. Collisions. You're currently prototyping your 1-bit games. Graphics are insane. Just wait. Your lamp has 1-bit graphics. I find if you ever get to watch, like, there's a what do you call it? GDC is what it's called, Game Developers Conference. They sometimes put free videos and you get to watch how the game developers make their games. It's very fascinating to watch it. With indie publishing becoming more feasible these days, I think the appearance of more retro aesthetic games makes a lot of sense. It is true. It is true that it's probably, I don't know if I would say easier, but maybe more accessible to get into, because you don't need to do all this heavy hardcore modeling and stuff. There's still some, right? But I think they're just different. I think there's still challenges regardless of how you make your game. You love GDC? They're so much fun. I really enjoyed watching this one about Final Fantasy, how they did the Final Fantasy 15, I think, how they did the selfie mechanic, and I liked watching another one they did with Mortal Kombat. They were showing how they make the network play work between people across the world. It was very fascinating. Yeah, for time and budgetary constraints, it might be more appealing. Exactly, John, you know. There's a small refrigerator, of course. Oh, I totally missed the fridge. Where is the fridge? Where's the fridge? Is that little thing with the books? No, that's not it. Dude, I didn't see the fridge. Oh well. I know, the bookshelf fridge. Is that a fridge? Is that a thing? The person who made NES FF Sprites do little arm pumps after each victory should have made millions. I love looking at sprite work. I think sprites look easy, but I think doing sprites well is actually a very tricky art, from what I can see. And where does Sam keep her Baja Blast? I don't know. Maybe in the tiny bookshelf fridge. Yeah, exactly. Much respect to all the artists. But there was nothing otherwise in the kitchen that would have indicated it was a place for gourmet cooking. They say that the kitchen is the heart of the home. In Sam's case, it was quite the opposite. While her kitchen might have been quite nondescript, the many personal belongings that filled her den was where she showed her taste. It was not dissimilar to her video store. Quite cluttered. Quite cluttered. The person who made all the Final Fantasy V characters on each other constantly. Oh. Sprites are definitely a lot harder than people will say. I know, right? I think when it comes to art, I always hesitate to say, oh, this is easier than that. Because obviously something's easier if you know how to do it, and you don't know how to do the other thing very well, right? But I think that whatever you do in crafting, like, it takes effort, it takes talent. I saw fashion magazines, books, tapes, and records stacked about in disorderly fashion. On the contrary, she arranged her collection of photos. She arranged her collection of photo books neatly. Interesting. Leica? An old Leica camera stood out on her shelf. It appeared broken, however. Her television set sat atop a VCR player. I also saw that it was connected to a Laserdisc player, I guess for watching all of her movies. There was so much personality in this small apartment. She made use of her balcony space as well, and had left some laundry hanging. I noticed she kept her houseplants by the window. They were ordinary potted plants, though they appeared to be wilting. Oh no, they're not doing well. They seemed to say, "Please water me, I'm on the verge of death." Oh no, the poor plants. "Please water me, I'm on the verge of death." I have one talent, playing video games mediocrely, and I'm proud. You know, it's valid. There's a lot of people who can't play games. It's something that they're not accustomed to. I wish Nintendo wasn't so secretive. I would watch a 500-hour documentary about how they made all those early NES and N64 games. I feel like there might be something out there. There might be Lightspeed. I mean, Nintendo definitely had, well, I don't know, was it HAL? I guess it was Nintendo. Nintendo definitely gave a talk at GDC for Splatoon. I remember that. Oh, John, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. You made 2D Metroidvania type games with a few people, and you're mostly just saying it's somewhere to work with a 2D art. Yeah, of course. It wasn't directed specifically at you, 8-bit. I was just talking in general. We hydrated them. I think it's fascinating how the art actually, since we're paying attention to it, we can see like these little details. I think they did a good job conveying those details. I should heed their cries for mercy and water them. I should water them. They designed that for an E3 presentation, like showed some of the original drawn out level plans for Super Mario, but it wasn't anything in depth and technical. Yeah, I guess that's true. The one they showed for Splatoon that I remember, it was about how they were developing the characters, and that the characters were originally going to be little bunnies, but then they're like, why are bunnies shooting ink? Why are they shooting paint? And then eventually they had an aha moment. They had an epiphany to make them squids. My grandfather has a really old Apple PC when I was younger with a big floppy disk. The thing was 1-bit. Yay, text adventure games. Those are fun. Those are fun. Little MUDs and things. A thing I used to always enjoy was watching films with dev commentary on. Some games have little dev commentary thing in them too. Oh yeah, that is true. I haven't played a lot of games with that in, but that is always fun to see. It is very detailed art. It is. I'll borrow a cup. What, she has no dishes? I found a cup in her kitchen cupboard. At least her dishes were done and put away. I wondered if Sam lived alone. From what I saw, it didn't appear to be anyone else living with her. She didn't have a sofa, nor did she have any other notable pieces of furniture besides a bed and a low table. Was this a comfortable way to live? I mean, that's all she can fit in the house, man. It's so funny, the only insight we can get is they were a bunny, now squid. It's true, I think they showed some other stuff too. They definitely had more in the art book. The art book had some more stuff, I just can't understand it, because I got the Japanese version of it. And she never married? I guess not. I guess not. Or maybe she's a widow, we don't know. It would be weird for me to sit down on her bed or kneel on the floor. Why can't you kneel on the floor? Oh, because it's probably not comfortable. She's in a skirt. I stood by the balcony door and curiously looked outside. It seemed like people were still going on about their daily business on the street below. It must get noisy sometimes at night here. It felt so strange to be here like this, standing around in someone else's clothes, in someone else's apartment. I hope Sam didn't mind too much about today. Michelle? I'm back. Ah! Ah! Oh, were you watering the plants? Thank you. I keep forgetting to water them. They look so pitiful. Please consider them sometimes. Yeah, but they're still alive somehow. If you don't take care of them properly, sooner or later, they'll wither away and die. Okay. Your blouse will be done in an hour. We can pick them up from the laundromat when they're done. Thank you so much. I've been a bother to you all night. It's gotten late now. It's no bother at all. It was all my fault that things didn't go well today. Imagine trying to watch that TV in a bed without 20/20 vision. Maybe she just listens to it. Maybe she doesn't have to look at it. Or it could be portable. She could pop it onto the little low desk, the low table, and just have it closer. Yes, water your plants if they want the water. Michelle is a bit bossy and judgy. She kind of is acting a little judgmental. It's true. She got them judging eyes. She's judging. Sam seems pretty, I mean, Sam is definitely, like, being pushy, but I don't know. She seems to be respectful. If you tell her no, she's like, okay, cool, I got it. I'm not doing that. She's being girl bossy. Yeah, she has aspirations. She's gonna achieve what she wants to do. And that's go home before she gets in trouble. It was all my fault that things didn't go well today. No, it wasn't. I had a good time, really. Don't blame yourself. I see. I'm glad. Would you like to watch something on TV while waiting? I don't want to intrude too much. Don't worry. How about I put on a record? Just take a seat and relax. Let me grab you something to drink. Oh, it's fine. I'm not thirsty. Coke? I have Coke. Tepid water is good then. Do people actually ask for tepid water? I would just be like, I want water. Give me water. Please. They don't have that. They don't have that 8-bit. We can't watch that. I had a good time today despite getting lost in the streets and potentially meeting a granny ghost and the whole thing being pressure to drink thing. You know, it was a pretty good time. What's a tepid water? I think it's like room temperature. I think. She the boss of the cards, Yug. Come on, Yug. She's the girl boss. Come on. Coke? Yeah, I think I know why she wants her water instead. It's not Pepsi. Tepid water is good then. Just water? You don't need to be so reserved. Why don't I make some warm tea? Aw, tea. Would that be alright with you? Sure. Tea would be fine. Okay, I'll be right back. Sam put on a record and went over to the kitchen to make some tea. She had me sit on her bed while I waited. I saw from the cover jacket that it was a Teeny Eep record. She was a popular singer and actress, but I never listened to this particular album before. I was surprised when I saw Sam take out a vinyl record. I would have thought that someone like Sam would have gotten a compact disc player by now. Tea, yeah, tea. It sounds like Tame Impala. Wait, what? Tame Impala. Wait, what? What is this? It sounds nice. A CD player in the 80s? Wouldn't that be kind of pricey? Maybe. Probably. I listened to the music. It was a soft funk song. I think it was a Cantonese cover of an English song. I don't know how this would go. Sighing softly, break my heart. I watched Sam boil water using the portable gas stove. I giggled a little bit. I suppose Sam is more old school than I first thought. Sighing softly, without saying a word. I don't know how the song would go. I'm sorry. Only the cool kids had those CD players. Maybe we stole it. They didn't exist commercially until the 90s at least. Oh. And they were at least $half a grand if not higher. Oh my gosh, that's expensive. It's almost like getting a new graphics card. I can't sing it, I don't know what it sounds like. Sam with her back towards me made me feel a little lonesome. A little lonesome, why? The water didn't take too long to boil. The little blue flame danced quietly to the music. We're dancing. $half a grand back then? That would be how much now? I don't know, probably $1 grand. Before the song had finished, Sam came back with a set of teacups. She had made oolong tea. I took a sip. It was warming. It didn't taste too bitter. I hope you don't mind the place. I know it's a little cramped. I haven't gotten around to sorting out some things. No, it's fine as it is. Your place is close to the station. It's convenient, isn't it? It is. Can't believe Sam didn't break into any Somi HQ and steal their research tech. No, it's Somi. You're right. It's Somi. She showed us her cassette player. It said Somi. Somi. It didn't have one until closer in the year 2000 when tech efficiency cut costs drastically. Oh. Apparently $1 in 1980 was $3.60 today. Wow. $1,354. Wow. Wow. The Somi Jogman. Actually, it was called a Walk Me. The Somi Walk Me is what it was called. The Somi Walk Me. It is. The song you played earlier. Could you play it again? I kind of like it. Of course. It's my favorite song. Really? I guess I'm showing my age. What do you mean? The disco is good fun, but a part of me is stuck in the days of folk and funk. Folk and funk, yeah! The sunny crawl dude? the sunny crawl dude. Folk, like shoke, 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 shoke. Shoke, shoke. You know, years ago Ruby used to be an old funk bar. It was never this flashy until Cecilia took over. I see. You two have known each other long. I suppose so. Shoke, shoke. About earlier. I'm sorry. What for? I didn't mean to yell at you. Or take away your evening with your friend. You didn't. I shouldn't have acted that way. I guess I was being selfish. Selfish? In what way? I don't know. Maybe you should be a little more selfish around me. Sam shifted herself closer to me on the bed. My legs suddenly cramped. It's like, hold up, I gotta stand up now, bye. I gotta stand up. My leg's cramping. We did kind of have a temper tantrum. We kind of did, actually. We did. Kind of had that temper tantrum going on. My leg is suddenly cramping. I'm gonna stand up, okay? A Charlie horse, no way! She did, she stood up. I stood up quickly. I have a leg cramp. Sam laughed. Ha ha. Ha ha. Selfish? I felt flushed. I'd been sitting around all day. I need to walk around a bit. I'm about to end this girl's games with a leg. My eyes turned towards the photos that Sam had displayed on her wall. Sam had quite an amount of photos on display. I looked through them slowly. What are you looking at? Your photos. I'm not allowed to look? If I try to get up with the cramp, I'm gonna fall right over. I think it depends. There's some cramps you get and you're like, you feel better when you stand up. Or somehow like, yeah, I don't know. There's some cramps you get in your leg. It just feels better when you stand up on it. I'm not allowed to look. Oh no, please. They're so embarrassing. Oh, look at that cutie. Look at those cuties in there. I noticed that Sam had framed a picture of herself when she was in high school. Dude, cutie. She went to a notable Catholic girls' school. I was surprised. I had university classmates who went to the same school. They were prim and proper dainty girls, not at all similar to Sam. The Sam in this photo looked like a bright-eyed and bushy-tailed student. Her smile was not much different from the way it is now. There was a playfulness in her expression. It was cute. It was like seeing a before and after puppy photo. A puppy? Hey there, little puppy. Hey there, puppy. I think I'm in love. They were all very cute. Why is she smirking? Smirk. Smirk. Huh? I saw you smirk. What is it? You used to look so cute. You can't say that. I can't believe you went to St. Mary's. Your smile never changed. Chemistry. Bad chemistry. Thank you for the 800 bits. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. We can't say you used to look so cute. That's so mean. Your smile never changed. That's kind of nice. That sounds like a mature thing to say. I can't believe you went to St. Mary's. I feel like if we were good friends, we might say, I can't believe you went to St. Mary's. But I think your smile never changed. That sounds nice. That one sounds nice. We are on a true love percent run, so say the last one. I am going to say the last one, because I think that one sounds the nicest. Your smile never changed. You still have the same smile after all these years. Eh? You look so keen in this photo. What do you mean by that? It's the flirtiest, is it? Glitchy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. And with the smirk. Is it the flirtiest? Oh no, I didn't mean it to be flirty. I meant it to be just like complimentary. Chemistry, thank you for the 200 bits. In addition to the 800, thank you. Your smile never changed. Sam, what? It better have. I paid good money to have that thing. No. I'm sorry. I read this next line and I was like, is this going where I think it's going? Is this going where I think it's going? I'll have you know, I was on the top of my class. I'll let you know, I was in the top of my class in math. At one point, I had a sign-up list for classmates who wanted to be tutored by me. Yes, I was thinking that, John. I'll have you know. They all want to get tutored by me. Really? That's really impressive. It is true. It's almost there. Sam, impersonate Sonic. War never changes. Ask me any addition question and I will solve it in 5 minutes or more. 5 minutes or more. No very uncomfy coffee pasta. It's just I couldn't help myself. Come on, you saw it too and you thought that. You saw it too and you thought that. That's really impressive. A sign-up list. I can't believe it. It's true. I was good at teaching people how to ace the test. All right. I believe you. Princess, why are you making so much noise? She's like, Cooks an equally uncomfy coffee pasta. Tatsuya, thank you for that giga red envelope. Thank you. Oh, Chi, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. All the cuties. Thank you, Chi. Thank you all. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do the hydrate. And thank you for the head pets, Tatsuya. Welcome in. Thank you. It's a party. A pizza party for all you pizza puffs. Thank you for showing so much love, everyone. Oh, she wishes Tatsuya happiness and health. Tell me more about how good you are at the nerdy thing. All right, I believe you. Do you really? We don't have that here, 8-bit. There's none of that. No cute pufferfish comes out. Do you really? I do. I'm sure your underclassmen really looked up to you. What's that? Are you being sarcastic? Glitchy, thank you for turning me into a guardian. I do nothing but stare and blink for the next 3 minutes. What the heck did you just heckin' say to me, you little bad apple? I'll have you know I graduated the top of my class in mathletes. Well done, my sweet, well done. Oh, Tatsuya wishes Chi happiness and health. Are you being sarcastic? I'm not. Here, I'll show you a funny photo. Eh? Sam pointed to an odd photo. Who's that in this photo? It was a photo of a teenage Sam flanked by 2 muscular men. They were at the picturesque beach. Oh, Cabal wishes everyone happiness and health. One man I recognized as her father. He was wearing an undershirt and posed for the camera with his arms flexed. The other man in the photo was much younger than her father. He was bare-chested and proudly displayed his muscles. Young Sam was dressed in casual wear. She wore a short-sleeved shirt and shorts. She stood plainly in the center of the photo. She looked displeased. It was an unusual picture. Oh, that guy? That's my older brother. An older brother? Whoa. Look at all these red envelopes, so much love. Really? He and my dad like to wait, what? He and my dad like to really? He and my dad liked to bodybuild at one point. This was taken when I went with my dad to visit my brother in California for his wedding. Oh, where's the bride? Your brother was married at that time. Yep. I see. He looks so young in this photo. Body build like snowmen? I think more like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Can you imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger like snowman? Where's the bride? They hadn't built her yet. He's 5 years my senior. He had gone to California to study when he was 19, and not long after, he called and told us that he was getting married. From his last Christmas card, I think he and his wife are on their 4th child now. Wow. That's impressive. Do you have siblings? No, I'm an only child. Ah, I see. Do you get lonely without your brother around? Not really. He teased me a lot when I was a child. Look at this thing. It's the thing Lightspeed wants. He called me names like Bucktooth Billy. Bucktooth Billy, oh no. It's what the money went to go pay, the smile. He called me names like Bucktooth Billy. There was one time he set fireworks off in the house and blamed it on me. Wow. Clearly, I was my parents' favorite child. We bickered a lot as children. I guess we didn't bond much in part because of our age difference. The future of future entertainment. The future. I think that's nice though. I didn't have anyone like that growing up. It was just my mother and father. I'm not so sure about a brother, but I always thought having an older sister would be nice. Is that so? You would make a lovely younger sister, I'm sure. Sam showed me more of her photos. There were a number of photos of herself as a child. She seemed like a happy child who liked to sing and dance. A wide, toothy smile could be seen in all of her baby photos. Lightspeed wishes the Virtual Boy 2 my sweet happiness, health, and health. My sweet happiness and health. Sam must have been quite an endearing child to her parents and a sweet sister to her brother. When I see her smile like that, I could feel that Sam came from a loving family. When I think about my own childhood photos, I wasn't as cute or photogenic as Sam. Usually the camera flash would catch me with wide open eyes and a stiff expression, much like an animal in the headlights. My father liked to take a lot of photos when I was a child. After he passed away, there weren't many photos taken of me with my mother. My father's camera was kept in a storage box somewhere. Thinking about it made me a little sad. It was heartwarming to see that Sam treasured her family photos. You feel that you don't photograph, oh no. Wide-eyed and startled expression in question. I don't know if people do that anymore. Do people still like take photos and get them printed out, you know, to put in albums? I feel like everyone has it on their phone now. 8-Bit, thank you for the hydrate and the head pets. I'll do that. I wish. Love the old family photo albums. Yeah. It's really fun to go look through them. I look tired, angry, or drugged in almost every photo, hence my family has very few. No, no, oh no, John, no. It's different when you can actually hold the photo. That's what I feel. I feel like that about retro games. I think it's nice to have, like, you know, the old like controller and experience it the way it was originally. I can actually make the same facial expression multiple times. I'm actually amused Doodle and Koro by taking 5 different selfies with the exact same facial expression a week ago. Nice. I noticed one particular photo. It had the same expression multiple times. It was very amusing to Doodle and Koro. It was larger than all the other photos she had. It was framed and hung on the wall. Is that her mother? What a beautiful cheap how. I had to assume people still get them printed, otherwise photo centers and stores wouldn't exist. Oh, I guess that's true. That is true. Beautiful photo. We don't know if it's the mom. It might be the mom though. I love that hairstyle. Very pretty. It's an old picture. We can't date the mom. You have to show me your pictures next time for it to be even, alright? Oh no, they're too embarrassing. Hey, that's not fair. I want to see you as a baby too. I continued chatting with Sam about our childhood while we waited. Time seemed languid. I didn't feel tired at all. She is so going to get messed up for work tomorrow. She's not going to be able to do her job. It's going to go on her performance evaluation. They're going to say, whoa, you didn't type that right. Currently flying to 1980s China in search of love. It's in Hong Kong. It's Hong Kong. Earlier, when I was with Sam in the disco, it was so loud and busy. I couldn't really talk in depth with Sam. When we talked here at her place, there was something about Sam that reminded me of an old school friend. The way we could talk frankly without having to show face was refreshing. Oh, show face. Screw work, we got romance, everyone. But she has to go to work. She has to support her family. She goes to work to support her mom and her. Kind of. Actually, no, she goes to work to make her father proud. Because her father left, an insurance policy for them. With coworkers, or even with relatives, meeting someone always involves showing proper respect and courtesy. It also involved a bit of showboating of one's education and wealth as well. It was strange. This time I shared with Sam. Is this the game music or music you're playing? This is the game music now, Lee. All this is in the game. It's really good. I had misjudged Sam earlier. I shouldn't let my prejudices influence my judgment of another person's character. We seek meaning in our lives one way or another. That's just life. For anyone and everyone in the city. When I was with Sam like this, I felt at ease. It was as if I was visiting a cousin's home despite this being our second meeting. Though sometimes when I turned away, I caught her glance. There was an odd feeling. I didn't know how to explain it. This awkward tension between us. I noticed sometimes her hand would brush lightly against mine when we were next to each other. Oh my gosh, no. Mom has a job. Would you like to play? Would you like to play Lucky Hit? How about a game of Lucky Hit? The rules are simple. It's only $50. Oh my gosh. Lightly brushing. She leaned in close to talk. I noticed her eyes looked for my reaction whenever she made a funny quip or a compliment. I felt as if I stayed here longer, something more. Oh, huh? I've completely forgotten about the time. Could I borrow your phone? Oh my gosh, poor mom at home. Yes, of course. It's next to the television. I'll stop the record. 1 second. Thanks. I had forgotten to let my mother know that I would be late coming home. I wanted for her to at least not be waiting up for me. I had made her worry the other night. Look at that. Is that a... What is that? Like a little... cassette player? I dialed my own number with Sam's rotary phone. I should know my own phone number by heart, but my fingers felt clumsy. I kept misdialing. Don't misdial, come on. How do you misdial? Put your finger there and spin it around. I eventually dialed the correct number. Meanwhile, someone's like, who's this? Wrong phone number. A message machine? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I never had one of those. I don't know what that is. I was going to say a Rolodex, but it clearly has buttons on it. Mom probably forgot where we hid the fridge at home, too. She's in love. I'm sorry, baby's in love. Let me get baby. Baby, come here. 1 second. Baby, you being so bad. Being so naughty. Baby, you gotta settle down. That's not nice. It's late. Gotta be quiet. We're trying to phone home to our mama. Baby, don't be so naughty. No, mom makes the food, so Michelle doesn't have to go home just yet. Michelle, please come home. I'm starving. That's not true. Mom makes us the food. We're the ones who were starving. Agent baby. I eventually dialed the correct number. The line connected right away. Beep beep. Wow. Hello? Mother? I'm phoning to let you know. Yes. I'm on my way home. No, it won't be long. Please don't worry about me and rest. I know it's very late. I just wanted to let you know I'm all right. Huh? No, nothing of that sort. Something came up. Where am I? I'm just at work. It's been a busy day. I had something to eat, so please, you don't have to wait for me. I'll be home as soon as I can. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'll take a taxi home. Bye. I ended the call in a hurry. Oh my gosh, we lied. Hello? Hello? You reached disappointed. Busy day, being here until midnight. No, it was a fib. She lied. Michelle was the last one to use the fridge where she put it. I ended the call in a hurry. There was a suspicious tone in my mother's voice. She thinks we're out probably gallivanting around. Oh no, she thinks we're doing naughty things. When she has her doubts, she would persist to question me. I had to cut the conversation short. She's in such big trouble. I couldn't tell her that I went to the pub with Sam. That would set off 1,000 more questions. My mother associated pubs with degenerate behavior. Even if I didn't do anything bad, she would assume that I did. I was not that kind of person. She's grounded for sure. Why does she have to make me feel guilty about every little thing? You finished your call? She thinks we're fooling around, partying, and seeing. She does. She totally does. Are we We're not doing naughty things, 8-bit. We're trying to get our clothes clean. They got dirty because of the curry sauce. You know this. You saw this. Or unless you're saying things in a disappointed voice, you're like, we're not doing that. You finished your call? Yes. Why did you lie to your mother about being at work? Uh-oh. There's nothing you need to hide. Eh? Why were you listening in? I just overheard. It's easier to explain to my mother that I'm at work instead of baby barking. Baby, please. Instead of whatever happened earlier. The disco? You could tell her you went with a friend, eating late night snacks and having a chat. You could tell her you were with a friend, eating late night snacks and having a chat. We're good, pup. Michelle Redeem rebellious pup. No, it is a studio apartment. Babies, you lied. She won't believe that. My mother is the traditional type. Anything past 10 p.m. is considered late for her. Dude, I had anything past 8 o'clock, you better get your butt home. I wasn't even allowed to go anywhere. I had to have a chaperone. Well, I guess technically not right now. Not at their age. Anything past 10 p.m. is considered late for her. If she knew I went to a disco, she jumped to the conclusion that I was out doing something else. Really? Is it so wrong to be out late? You didn't have a real curfew, but you also didn't really go out, so didn't anyone? Yeah, I wasn't really, I don't know. My mother was very overprotective, wouldn't let me out, unless, she knew where I was going, she knew who was going to be there, she knew the moms of everyone who was going to be there, and, yeah. and I had to come home at 8. Not allowed to go anywhere. Were you Rapunzel? Lightspeed, how did you know? I do have long hair. How did you know? Is it so wrong to be out late? It's not wrong. It's just for my mother. She thinks it's not appropriate to be out late as a woman. She associates any nightlife with bad behavior. I wouldn't want her to misunderstand. I see. Your mother must be worried about you. I can send you back now if you want. You can pick up this shirt for me another day. I can take care of it. She's gonna hold our shirt hostage. It shouldn't be long now, right? I've already been a bother to you. You could have had a good time in the disco instead, if it wasn't for me. No, you don't need to keep saying that. I had a good time with you. I have to be honest with you. Oh, she's gonna be honest with us. You always talk about liking long hair. It's true. Keep long hair long. I like long hair. I didn't have a problem going out late. I had to tell your friends to go home before their moms were. Oh, I see. You were the place everyone wanted to hang out with. My hair is slowly getting there. Slowly, currently shoulder length. Excellent. Also good. My hair goes down to my calves. My hair is very long. I have to be honest with you. I might just be one of the bad girls your mother warned you about. Sam, how could you? She's a bad apple. I don't find it that hard to maintain. It's, I don't know. I know it sounds cheesy, but it grew on me. I just, when you've had it for as long as I have, and you never cut it, because I never cut my hair, I don't know. You just kind of get used to it. I love you, Sam. She's a bad apple, Lightspeed. She's a bad apple. I might just be one of the bad girls your mother warned you about. Huh? No. It was a new experience for me. And I didn't mean to say that you're bad. I never meant it that way. You're different. You're independent. You're cool. Schwy. She's schwy. You can do anything you want. You're not like that. Why are all these bad apples coming in? Bad apple. Bad. Bad to that bone. A bad apple is what I need in my life. Bad apple from Toho starts playing. You want long hair? Yes, keep long hair long. May you achieve your long hair goals. I love long hair. Short hair is pretty too, don't get me wrong, but I love long hair. That's true, Mushy, you have very long hair too, right? Yours goes to your waist, I think you said? Very long hair. I had to cut my hair for a new job to look professional. No, how could... so sad. You grow your beard long. That counts too. Oh my gosh, it'd be so cool if you could braid your beard like the Vikings or something. It would look so cool. Not to your waist, but pretty long. Oh yes. Curse forever to have short and curly, slightly curly hair. Curly hair's cute. What are you talking about? That's cute. You're not like that. Really? You think too highly of me. I think you're a charming person, Michelle. Much more than you know yourself. Oh my gosh. Eh? Michelle. Why is the music sounding like this? It sounds creepy. I enjoyed being with you. Can I see you again? Oh my gosh, no. No. It's a horror game. No. No, here we go. Close your eyes. Cover your eyes. We had to skip through this. It's embarrassing. No. Yes, cover your eyes. Good job. Love is scary. Cover your eyes. Sign the permission slips. Cover your eyes. Can I see you again? Yes, thank you. Turn in your permission slips. Oh my gosh, Sam, yes. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know you. We just met. So this is what true horror looks like. It's true, Ink. Ink, it's true. Ink. Welcome in. Yes, sign in all those. Turn in your permission slips. Your mom signed these permission slips. Turn in the permission slips. She's gonna cook and eat us according to the music. No, 8-bit, no. It's scary. She wishes Ink to have happiness and health. Good job, 8-bit and Glitchy, Chi, Meowly, Lightspeed for turning those permission slips, and Ryoto. Good job. Turn them in. And Cabal, good job. We gotta turn these permission slips in, okay? It's getting mild. It's getting mild in here. We need all these permission slips. We're getting mild. Sam, yes. No, it's gotta be I don't know. Michelle's not like that. She has to say I don't know. My slip was forged. No. Hope everyone is well. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm a little flustered right now, if you can't tell, because like it's getting kind of mild in here. But yes, I hope you're doing well too, Ink. It's getting mild in here, so put on way more clothes. It's getting mild in here, so put on way more clothes. Say we can't say yes. Even Michelle's not that kind of person. She doesn't know. She has to say I don't know. We're saying I don't know. We're not saying yes. Nowhere have we indicated that Michelle is like yes. She's like I don't know, man. I don't know. We had to say I don't know, but I'm gonna get some water first, and then we say I don't know. Oh, my sweet wishes. Happiness and health for Ink. Yes. She's in. I don't think she's into it. She's not gonna learn today. She's not gonna learn today. Listen to the Breakfast Club music in the back. I don't know. That's not how it goes. Wait, no, I'm thinking. I don't know that. No, what the dog doing? The dog is saying leave. You know, we're gonna push this button. Michelle hasn't really indicated any attraction to her so far, has she? Not really. The most she said is, I'm a little confused. She says, she's looking at me and I feel a little weird. I don't understand why. It's the most Michelle has said. She hasn't really said anything else besides that. I don't know. We have to do this one. It's the only thing that makes sense so far. I don't know, but Michelle, Do you dislike me? Oh my gosh, we met this lady twice. We met this lady yesterday and today. We don't know this lady. We just met her. We went to a bar. Michelle was so guarded, but Sam will break her out of her shell. I had to. Michelle said your smile hasn't... Yeah, because she was being friendly. We blew it. It's okay. Do we dislike her? I don't think so. Michelle, do you dislike me? Huh? No. Because we had to be true to how Michelle is. Michelle doesn't know this lady. She doesn't know. I don't know. See, she don't know. I want to get to know you more, Michelle. I like what you have to say. I want to hear more of your thoughts and what you feel. The way you express yourself is pretty. Pretty? Pretty. We still know. I find the line between being friendly and flirty is often, yeah, you don't know. This is the path you're chosen. Now say grr and leave. Grr. Bye. Give me my shirt. Grr. I don't think we dislike her. She clearly doesn't dislike us. Why are the bad apples coming out? Michelle, you are a pretty girl, you know. Huh? The way you are. Like this. Sam. Sam stepped forward towards me. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I could feel the temperature rising in the room. No! We're supposed to leave! Is this when we need a finger wag routine? We should. Instead of like a boop, it's like, no, no, no. No, no, no. No! I summoned Bad Apple to block your flirtatious notion, Sam. You're approaching me? I don't know this reference. JoJo scares me. They do bad things to dogs. I could feel the temperature rising in the room. Was it her body heat or my own? I wasn't sure. I closed my eyes and turned away. Close your eyes, turn away. I couldn't bear to look at Sam in the eye. Her stare was hypnotizing. The temperature's rising. It's getting mild in here. No. It made me feel weak, as if I was going to buckle over. No, ink is not supposed to. I mean, okay, it's a romance. Okay, that's why today's stream has been marked for mature audiences, because it is a romance-centered visual novel, and that is like huge red lights, flashing red lights to people to know, yo, it might be mild. It might get mild. You love this game? No, it's so cozy in here. Wait, fire. No, Juho! Go back and enjoy your lunch. Go enjoy your Chinese New Year lunch with your family and friends and loved ones. It made me feel weak, as if I was going to buckle over. They're holding hands. Weird, weird. They're not holding. Oh my gosh, no! Look away. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Cover your eyeballs. Cover your eyeballs. Sam was standing over me. Michelle, look at me. Sam. No, cover your eyeballs. Cover your eyeballs. Oh my gosh. Stop looking. Don't look. She leaned forward and pressed her lips on mine. In the warm light of an incandescent lamp, we shared a gentle, quiet kiss. We don't know this lady! I stood in a daze. My sensibilities were shocked. I never experienced something quite like this. I didn't know how to respond to her touch. The music is really, really good, and the drawings are really good. Well, I mean, ignore this drawing, but all the other drawings we've seen with the paperwork look good. Don't looking! Turn your eyes away! You turn in the permission slip. Look away! Look away! I'm not trying to deprive you. I'm trying to keep you safe and mild, less from mild. I put my mental attention to anything that wasn't Sam's bodily contact. I heard muffled voices from above. The upstairs neighbors seemed to be talking on the balcony. I smelled something savory, No, they didn't brush their teeth. They didn't brush their teeth. Exactly, that's the perfect emote. Exactly, thank you, Ink. Everyone put that on. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Don't put that on your head. It's a cute Snorlax, but don't put that on your head. They didn't brush their teeth. I smelled something savory. Delicious smells wafted in from the open window. Someone next door was about to have a midnight snack. No! Somewhere in the distance, the dog was, I'm barking, I'm barking! Cover your eyes, cover your eyes. I'm barking. Somewhere in the distance, a dog was barking. It was so lively at this hour, I thought. It's so lively. Even then, it was still enough that I could hear the drip drop of water from Sam's kitchen faucet. The sound of my own beating heart was loud in my ears. We're having a snack. No, no, Valchica, wow, wow, no. She smelled of a fruit she smelled of Efri. She smelled of a sweet fragrance. I can't even talk. Fragrance. Gundam wing waltz and with waltz. Fragrance. She's. I can't. I'm sorry. I gotta breathe. I gotta breathe. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get through this. I'm so flustered. This image is too much. It's too much. Cover your eyes. She smelled of a freak. I'm using freak. I need some water, thank you. I need to cover my eyes. She smelled like Fritos corn chips. No, Cabal. I need to take a moment to chill. I need to chill. It's too mild. My cheeks are flustered. They're so warm. I broke my neck. I broke my neck. Okay. Hold on. I gotta breathe. Okay, I get some more water. Hopefully I don't choke on the water. It's not supposed to be funny. I'm trying not to wing. I'm trying not to wing out. Yes, baby. Thank you for the drive-by limbs. Thank you, baby. She smelled of a sweet fragrance. The balcony window that I leaned against smelled cool. Her body that leaned against mine was warm. Baby! Baby, do you gotta make so much noise right now? I'm not trying to be cute. I'm just really flustered. This is like a little much for me, okay? I grew up very conservatively. I'm not used to this. Laughing diffuses fluster. No, it makes it worse. It makes it worse. Sam's lips were soft. This is a little bit better. That close-up was a little too much. The image was too much for me, 8-bit. It really was. Laughing is not an uncommon response, feeling uncomfortable. Oh, that is true, John. That is true. They were so soft. now would be a good time for a leg cramp. We're already standing up. What are we gonna do? She's a dentist. Oh. I'm still a little. I'm sorry. We needed to brush our teeth. I thought she was like. I thought she was referencing the food they ate. You got a little cavity in your teeth. Let me get. No, we're not supposed to make light of it, but it's like. Okay, we're going. Okay, there. That's a little better. We're back. We're back into the room. I can gasp for air. Fall into the fetal position. Dog breath. I'm not there, that's Michelle. I'm over here. I'm a dog. Did she finally notice the dying plants? She did. We were watering them. And Sam said thank you. Thank you for watering my dying plants. No more kissing. Sorry, Juho. That's it. You can take that off now, Ink, I think. I think we're good. I think you take that off. It is 8-bit. I think we should reload and choose. I didn't save Lightspeed. I wasn't saving. I forgot to save. We had to just go on with this one. Wait, you just want to reload so you can see the scene again? We're making out next to dying plants. I mean, kind of. They are right there. I gasp for air. It's to give them life, it's true. I had forgotten to breathe for an entire minute. It feels like a little longer for me. I think I wasn't breathing. I don't think I was breathing very much. I opened my eyes to the same studio apartment. I didn't fall asleep and dream. Sam was standing before me. She brushed back the hair covering my face and looked into my eyes. Her touch was gentle and warm. She was teaching her a song directly? Oh! I heard her whisper my name softly. There was a slow hesitation between us. I was at a loss for words. What was I supposed to feel? Everything was so sudden. Sam looked dreamy, almost wistful. She closed her eyes again. No! Sam, Sam put her hand around my waist. No! No! They're not touching hands anymore. We gotta breathe. Round 2. No, not round 2. I'm sorry. It's much. You're supposed to feel the power of Yuri. Yes. No. She leaned in. No. She leaned in again. Breathe. No, you're getting it's flustering, okay? It flusters you. Look at this, it's flustering. I mean, it's a little bit better. There's no, like, there's no imagery. She leaned in again. Baby, please. Baby, don't bark. What do you mean, boo? What do you mean, boo, Lightspeed? Look, you're upsetting Baby. Baby's barking because you booed. It was Baby. Her body pushed against mine, and she pressed her lips against mine with more weight than last. I felt the pressure. No! Okay, I felt pressure. This was getting dangerous. This is getting dangerous. This was getting dangerous. I broke away from her kiss. Michelle. Bring back the artist from the last screen. It's dangerous. We're getting too dangerous. She has to stop. Michelle. Sam. I have to go. Bye. Michelle. Wait, the shirt. We didn't pick up our shirt. Where are our clothes? I felt flushed from head to toe. I certainly do. All 4 of my paws feel flushed. From head to tail. We can come back for it. Lightspeed. It's too dangerous. I felt flushed from head to toe. My face was hot. I could not say anything more to Sam, much less look her in the eye. I froze up. My flight or fight reflexes took over. Can you imagine she starts just boxing everything? I had to get away. I pushed Sam aside, and I quickly gathered my belongings. I left her apartment in a hurry. There was no time to wait for the elevator. I walked down the fire exit, and as soon as I was on the street level, I hailed a cab to take me home. Taxi! Where's Bebop? I need Bebop. Beep beep. Alright, good. We're here. We're in the cab. We're going home. You would not be leaving the apartment. Is that because you're Sam? You're Sam now, 8-bit. That's your home. It begins. Dun, 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 dun. No. Mom is never seeing you again. Mom is going to be so disappointed. We can't disappoint Mom. Come on. Mom took care of us with a meal. It didn't take long for me to flag down a taxi. I didn't realize until I was in the car that I was still wearing Sam's blouse, and that my own was probably still in the drying, and that my own was probably drying in the laundromat. Sam is not Mom now.
Quick call more the sardine extreme. The sardine extreme. We love sardine. I love the sardine extreme. I don't really have a fight or flight. I have a fight and or fight. You would. I think all monster hunters have fight or fight. I just wanted to get home and get some rest. I would have to find a way to deal with this another time. At that moment, I couldn't even think clearly. I never experienced such a thing before, much less with another woman. I couldn't believe it. The taxi made the turn onto Argyle and out onto Mongkok district. The lights, the sounds, the people. It was too much for me. I put my hands on my lips. Sam, why did you have to kiss me like that? Good luck not thinking about this laying in bed. No. Magnifying headset. Al wearing auto mild filter goggles. I have to. It's too much. It's too much. I need these goggles. They're protecting my poor little eyeballs. After such a long day, I arrived back home. I couldn't believe what I had been through today. I caught my own reflection in the mirror by the doorway entrance. I looked disheveled. My hair was frizzy. The foundation on my face had rubbed out. Uh-oh. If Mom catches us, we're in so much trouble. And the dark circles that formed under my eyes were so horribly apparent. I was so tired. I needed to get out of Sam's shirt right away and wash up for bed. I tiptoed my way down the hall corridor. Wait, no, 8-bit, how could you? I need that. It's too much. It's too much. My eyes.
Were you out having an incredible night, Michelle? You know that's not allowed.
My mother would be so upset if she knew I got back at this hour. I called my mother earlier, so she should be rest assured that I was all right and on the way home. The lights were off when I arrived home. She must have gone to bed already. There was no way she would stay up this late for me. I sighed. Michelle tells her mom on Sam. Oops, I didn't mean to remove. I never did. 8-bit. Funnily enough, the most helpful review on Steam for this game right now is that words cannot describe how gay I am. I mean, it has very good reviews. Very, very good reviews. She beat up my face with her face. No. I actually, really quick, I don't really want to spoil too much, but the reason I was really attracted to this game was that I like the idea that they're trying to portray a romance like this in a you know, a serious fashion. Whereas I feel like most other mediums that people typically think about with this just think it's just like, you know. Anyway. In the 80s, yeah, exactly. She stole the gum right out of my mouth. My review is so positive right now. I had only a few hours to rest before I had to be up again for work. This was all her fault. I was about to step into my room successfully unnoticed when I heard the sound of my mother's bedroom door. Uh-oh. My mother stepped out. We're in such big trouble. But we're in so much trouble, I gotta go to the washroom, so I'll be right back. If you need to go do something similar or get a snack, not a midnight snack, but just a snack, please do. I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
All right, thank you for your patience. Mhm. I like the realism. It's really immersive and how conflicted Michelle is. Yeah, yeah. When I read the reviews about that, that's what made me really interested in this. Because I think it's very respectful, and I wanted to experience that. I had to splash some water on my snout. Yes, I needed to get some. I need. Well, actually, I just really need to go. You drank a lot of water. Thank you for the welcome back, everyone. This is making wish a lot of things are different back then. Yeah. What are you laughing at? I had a lot of water. I had to go. Right. My mother stepped out. We're in such trouble. She didn't greet me at first, though her expression had said enough. Oh man, and we look like a mess. We look like a mess, and our mother sees us. No, we actually don't look that bad. Oh no, it's Mom. Why are you home so late? I told you I was going to be late. Things kept happening at work. So much for you to come back in the early morning. Why is your shirt like that? Huh? Like what? Oh no, it's not buttoned properly. That scene had us overheating like Charlotte's gun. I need to vent it, okay? I had to go out and vent. Why does Mom look only 3 years older than us? I think that's just I think that's just how she looks. Maybe she had us when she was very young. I don't know. Welcome in, eh? Also, thank you all for the welcome backs. Like what? It's so wrinkled. It's it's been a long day, that's all. I'm sorry. You didn't have to wait for me to come back. I told you I would be late. I put your meal in the fridge. You can save it for your lunch tomorrow. Thank you. Whatever, Mom. Can I move with my girlfriend? We're not girlfriends. We don't know her. We just met her. It's the second day we met her. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm a little flustered because of some scenes that were happening, but I'm doing well. I hope you are. She has good skincare regime. We're not basically girlfriends. We're strangers. We don't know her. I'm going back to sleep. Okay. Good night. Oh, what is it? Oh no, we're in so much trouble. Why do you smell like cheeseburgers in paradise? It looked pretty friendly to still be strangers. Mom called. She called. I called your workplace and they said you left early today. Uh-oh. You should hurry up to bed. You have work tomorrow. You can't go to work looking like this. Oh. Okay. No. Look pretty friendly to still be strangers. I mean, she's an acquaintance. My mother returned to her bedroom as quietly as she came. uh, I, uh, I have another job I didn't tell you about. Yeah. It took a few moments for me to regain my composure. Her cold demeanor and curt statements caught me unguarded. My mother had the ability to send feelings of guilt and fear deep into my spine. Oh no. I didn't really want to hear what she thought about me coming home late. I don't know why I was always like this with my mother. Her care and concern had always been so much where it could be controlling. I know she loves me very much and only worries for my well-being. My mother had done her best to take care of me alone after my father passed away. I know she has been lonely. I love my mother. Sometimes I just want her to let me be my own person. How could I have told her that I was with another woman and Sam? What a weird person. I let myself get caught up in her games, and such a thing happened. I better get myself cleaned up and put this night behind me. I couldn't let a person I just met change the life I worked so hard to build up. I had to get myself out of this weird shirt and put myself to bed. There's the bed. And the music. Music's back now. I was out drinking champagne and whatever else the little drinky was. We didn't drink it though. They offered us champagne and the tequila sunrise. We didn't have either of those. More importantly, Michelle, you don't have to ask permission to exist. That is true. It is true. Time to lay down and think of Sam. No, we had to go to bed. We gotta think of work. Work. And the disappointment of our mother. It's a very cute room, isn't it? Look at the cute little kitty. And she has, like, I don't know, a witch or something up there. A little witch poster. Very cute stuff. Let's play a little Dragon Quest before bed. Time to lay down and think of food. Windows have a great view to give Sam by. No! We're not there. We're not there. We're home. We're supposed to go to bed and think of work. Oh no! Cover your eyes. This is risque looking. Cover your eyes. I couldn't sleep. I kept thinking about... Lightspeed, don't laugh! I kept thinking about... the kiss. I've never seen my mother and father kiss. Oh no. In movies, it was always between a man and a woman. How could Sam just kiss me like that? I felt embarrassed and hot just thinking about it. Sam really did kiss me, right? She walked towards me, and she used her body to push me against the balcony window. Oh my gosh. Her body was warm. I'm sorry, there's some things in here, it's like I want to read it out, but I'm also like, this is like, oh my god. It's just reading it out is gonna be so flustered. You're dying here? I don't think I'm making it either. Binge on the snacks and then go to sleep. No, we're not supposed to have hot. It's supposed to be no more than mild. No more than mild. I can't handle mild, remember? She's just cozy having gay thoughts. She is. Risque alarm is blaring. It's true, it's going wee-oo, wee-oo. Her body was warm. I remember the cool touch of the window on my back. And that of Sam's jade necklace on my neck. She had jade. She had the jade donut. Y'all laughed at me, but I told you it was jade. The old-fashioned stone pendant of Sam's glided down my neck and my collarbone when she leaned in towards me. Oh my gosh. Sam put her lips on mine. She pressed her lips on mine tightly. The kiss felt like it lasted an eternity. She finally pulled away. I was left breathless. Sam was so brazen. Then the Jade Jelly Donut. How am I going to top this game next year? We'll probably play some horror games. I don't know. I do have a list of scary games that were made by developers of I don't know if they're Chinese origin, but who would maybe celebrate Lunar New Year. But yes, I mean they have Chinese characters in them, and they have like Chinese Origins. But yes, I do have a number of games. This is the one I wanted to play for a while, though. Next year is going to be something safe like Pajama Sam. No, actually, the other ones I wanted to play were actually a little more scary. I mean, this is not scary. This is real. This is real, okay? This is real. I'm having very cathartic moments. I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling it. But yes, no, I do have some other games I want to play too. But this one I've been looking forward to for like half a year, so I'm excited to play. You're very scared. Why can't you be her? I don't know, wait, but because you're back at Sam's place, remember? She's not at Sam's place, she's at home. Oh yeah, we do have AI files, but I don't think that takes place in like a place with Chinese language. Scary games and romance games have a particular element in common. Elevated blood, they do, Cabal, they do. I'm like, keep playing, I'm so scared, you're so scared. Okay, I'm scared. Sam was so brazen. She didn't hesitate at all to go in for another kiss. The second time, oh my gosh. The second time, she even parted my lips with her tongue. I remember making a weird sound. I felt so embarrassed. I still couldn't believe it. I never imagined that I would kiss someone like the turn in the permissions of Nugbones, thank you, turn in the permissions of no mlim lim. We're not mlim limming. Lim. Sam. What have you done? At the end of the night, I did not get a wink of sleep. No, Gabon. No. My legs were sore. My eyes were swollen. How was I going to get myself to work like this? I laid on the bed, ruminating over thoughts of calling in sick. Absolutely do it, girlfriend. Call in sick, okay? Go to bed. But I better not. No, go to bed. Take care of yourself. Oh no. She's going to look like a mess. She's going to mess up at work. She had another Charlie horse. I think it's just she probably was tossing and turning, so she didn't get to rest. If I missed work, I would trouble my coworkers and give myself a harder time at work the next day. And I'm sure if I stayed home, my mother would give me a long lecture on how irresponsible I was to skip work. I didn't want to have a one-on-one confrontation with my mother again if I didn't have to. We need to lay in bed and think about Sam more. No, we gotta go to work and probably think about Sam at work. I know she'll try to bring up what happened last night if I did. I have to force myself to get up soon. I looked at my clock again. I had some time to spare. I chose to keep my eyes closed for a little bit longer. I had time until the morning alarm sounded. Beep beep, beep beep. I groaned. I reasoned to myself that I could stay in bed for another 5 minutes if I ate while walking to the station. Beep beep, beep beep. Go to work, be distracted by Sam, then get fired for not meeting efficiency quote is true. Mm-hmm. 5 more minutes. I'll make up the time by running up the escalators. This is not good. 1 more minute. Oh no! I was going to be late! I was able to get out of bed in the end. My morning commute was a terrible rush. I made it to work just barely on time, which was late considering that I usually arrived early. Whoa. Sammy's on a melody in my head. Sammy's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like, what? I feel like I should... It sounds familiar. I feel like I should be able to sing-song that, but I don't know. Fire from the Amazon delivery line for committing thought crimes of kissing. No, she's a secretary. She's not on the delivery line. She's a very important secretary. There was already a stack of faxes and documents waiting on my desk for me to process. Today was going to be a long day. Oh my gosh, it's Joey. Hey, Yugs. Hey, Michelle. Hello? You there? Oh, still there? What is it, Joey? You look like you were in a trance. Are you alright? I'm just a little tired. There's quite a lot of work for me to do this morning. Oh yeah? I'm sorry, Joey. Joey has the goofiest voice. All the dudes will get goofy voices. I'm sorry, Joey. Oh yeah? Hey, Yug. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Are you gonna get lunch soon? I see you often go to that nearby eatery. Is it good? Dude, why are you staring at us? Why are you paying attention to what we do? That's not nice. Not yet. I have a few more documents I want to push through. You work too much. You need to take a break or you're gonna end up exhausting yourself. I know. You look so pale. Dude, who called you here to come comment on us? Go away. Go away, please. What are you doing? Sorry, Joey. We no longer wish to kiss the likes of you. Michelle, after a night of hyperfixating on Sam. Sammy. You look so pale. Did you eat this morning? Did you have breakfast today? No, whoa. Did you have breakfast today? Nobody gets that reference. No, I was running a bit late, so I skipped breakfast. What? How could you not eat? At all? It happens sometimes. Okay, we're getting lunch. No, go away, I got work to do. Now? Yes, or else you'll pass out. I brought lunch today. What? If you're tired, you need to eat something fresh and hot. You sound like my mother. Really? Good, because I care. Oh my god, Joey, go away, please. Go away, Joey. No. Joey accidentally drops his Yu-Gi-Oh deck and you can't help but notice a lack of spells or traps. I forget what Joey puts out. Joey always plays like the same dude, like the same swordsman or something. I forget what he does. He's like, oh man, go swordsman dude. I think he's a time traveler, yes. Go away. Leave the food and go away. The red eyes, black. He doesn't play that card, does he? No, he doesn't. He has like a bunch of goofy cards. Really good, because I care. Come on, let's go get some grub. Let's get some grub. No, go away. I brought Joey to my usual lunchtime haunt. Go get him. Hard Luck Swordsman. Is it really Hard Luck Swordsman? He always plays like this Link wannabe is what I always see him play. Joey, come back when you're a cute girl. I'm not a cute girl, okay guys? Come on, Yugs, tell them. I'm just me. I liked this place as it was conveniently close to the office and reasonably priced. Oh, Celtic Swordsman, that's what it is. I was like, it's always like a Link, it's like a Link lookalike, that's all I remember he plays. And everyone makes fun of his deck, they're like, Joey, your deck sucks. Come on, man, that's not nice. What will you order? I usually get the barbecue pork rice. I'll get that. Excuse me, miss. We'll get 2 orders of barbecue pork rice. 2 orders of barbecue pork rice, coming right up. Wait. Actually, make that just 1. I'll get the fishball soup instead. She wants fishball soup. Flame Swordsman. Oh. Wait, is that really a thing? I don't really know Yu-Gi-Oh very well. Oh yeah, Time Wizard sounds familiar. The only thing I really remember is like Karibo. Go Karibo! And Mage Woman. Dark Magician Lady. Dark Magician Girl. Oh, I guess that is. Yugi? I don't know what Joey plays. Joey plays cards no one cares about. He kept saying there's a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards called Link Monsters. Wait, really? Apparently he eventually got the Red Eyes Black Dragon? No way. Joey. That's pretty cool. I'm surprised Kaiba didn't fish that up and rip it in front of him.
Hey, you want this, Joey? Well, too bad. Now only I have Blue Eyes White Dragons.
I'll get the fishball soup instead. Okay, 1 order of barbecue pork rice and 1 order of fishball soup. Thank you.
Soup? So light.
It's sufficient.
If it suits you. The soup suits you. Though if you're tired, you should eat something meatier. My sister has anemia, and she gets dizzy spells very easily when she doesn't eat enough. You have to eat more pork and beef or you're anemic.
I'm not anemic. Is that so? Is that so? That's too bad for your sister.
Yes, my mother makes her goji berry and red date soup. Good for women, she says. I can have her make some extra for you.
Oh, there's no need for that. I just didn't get enough sleep last night. I'll be sure to eat a balanced diet. He's trying to meteor Michelle. No. Darn it, Joey. I'm already having an overbearing mother. I don't need another one. It's true.
No, Joey, go away. All right, good. Hey, tell me. It's a little personal, but do you mind if I ask you something?
Go away, Joey. Go away, Joey. What is it?
A fellow in my department wanted to know if there was someone you liked.
No, go away, Joey.
Well,
no, none of his business. None of your business either. Go away. No, I don't like anyone right now. There might be someone. Why do you ask? Why do you ask? None of your business.
None of your business. A fellow. I'm asking for a fellow, okay?
A fellow. Joey, go away. No, I mean, you're very nicely dressed, but no, go away. Hey, Joey, why don't you go forget yourself, okay? Go away. Why do you ask? This is how we treated Sam. We're gonna be the same way around. We don't know this dude either. He's new. We don't know him. He needs to go. Why do you ask? Why do you ask?
I was just asking for a coworker. Go away, Joey.
I'm sorry. Everything is go away, Joey. I'm like, Joey, you're so creepy. Go away. I can't keep up with the game anymore. Oh, with the 970 mechanics of Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. I don't want a Joey kissing scene. You don't want it? Might be you don't want to imagine, those two together. I think they're kind of hinting that's a possibility. The correct response: I am a nebulous mass of uncertain emotions and no certain attracting to anything.
What? What'd you say?
Can we get a Joey kicking scene?
Okay. I knew it was too personal.
It's way too personal. We're co-workers. Go away. None of your business. You're not even friends. Go away. Get this bargain bin lurking Clark Kent guy out of here. The bargain bin Kent guy. Exactly, just confuse the heck out of them. I see. If we kiss him, I'm turning the stream off. It's no worries, 8-bit. I had to sit there and read it. But yeah, no, it's just Twitch things, Joey, you smell like cologne and onions. Spare me from suffering your presence. A cabal. She probably would say something like that, though. She would. She's very direct.
I know it was too personal. Your reports got quite popular among my colleagues.
Go away, Joey. I'm sorry. All I can say is go away, Joey. Joey, no. That's not nice. You're being creepy. You're being creepy. Huh? Let's roast him. I'm hungry. He's already eating the beef and the pork or whatever he's eating. He got the beef bowl. The pork bowl, sorry. The barbecue pork is what he got. Huh? It's just data. I don't understand why it's so popular. No, you! You're always with Mrs. Tom. You're always with Mrs. Tom. Well, I'm Mrs. Tom's personal assistant. That's why you're quite an enigma for the rest of the office. You got Sam on the mind too? No, I just think this guy's being creepy. He's like, hey, Lightspeed, I see you like to go to this place. Can you imagine? Lightspeed, and anyone else, can you imagine? Here you are, just doing your work, mind your own dang business, and this dude comes up to you, hey, I noticed you like to go to this place for lunch. Hey, I see this about you. Hey, you go to this, train stop all the time. I see you go there all the time. Hey, you want to eat? I'll get you food. Hey, I'm gonna ask my mama to make you some extra food. Like, you don't know this person. It's a little creepy. It's creepy. I mean, if we were really good friends, that'd be nice. It'd be nice. They want to take care of you. If they're friends. And it's mutual. I like how they took their work photos with them. They had to I didn't notice that, John. They had to work, okay? They had to be productive. If we eat them, the pork bowl becomes our food. Oh, that's true. We also eat pork. That is true. The only thing that's getting roasted here is pork, am I right? That's why you're quite an enigma for the rest of the office. Why does this report smell like ramen? An enigma? I don't think I'm a mysterious person. Alright, then answer me another question. No, Joey, go away. It's a simple one. What? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do outside of work? Work. I like to go to work. I read books, man. Go away. I like to read and listen to music. You know, ordinary things. That's great. What kind of books do you like? Nothing in particular. I can read any book. What are you reading now? I'm reading this wuxia novel. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Joey, I just kissed a girl in my dreams so intensely I got leg cramps 5 hours later. You need to go away now. Personal space is not this man's okay. This guy's going hardcore at it. He's like, hey, tell me about this, okay? What about this? Boss. Joey, why does your report smell of insufferable invasion of privacy? That's 2 questions. You can't count. I can't count, okay? I gotta ask a question. It's a real simple one, okay? Real simple. Oh, that's interesting. I read them lots when I'm in my teens. Wait, what? I read them lots when I was in my teens. Hey, don't you think I got the brows of a kung fu superstar? No, don't talk about yourself. No. Okay, Lightspeed, are you into this? Is this what you're into? You're like, oh, you're thinking about Sam. No, this guy's weird. She has to assert herself. She's getting kind of confused. She hasn't like, slept enough or something. That's why she can't tell him off like she did to Sam. I'm definitely not into this guy. Okay. As long as we're on the same page. I was like, wait, someone's into this guy? You're looking for the skip to nighttime button? There's no skip to nighttime button. We had to go through our day. We had to go make an honest pay check. You already used up your questions, Joey. No more. No. the brows of a kung fu superstar. I mean, yeah, actually, now that I'm looking at him, yeah, I can kind of see it. I see the brows. But a kung fu superstar? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever seen kung fu superstars with glasses. Maybe. I like his vest. What? What? My mother says I'm handsome enough to be an actor, but she said studying was more important. So that's why I have glasses and became an accountant. I see. That's quite logical advice. Do you think she was right? She has a point. It's tough to make it as a film star. I guess so. My mother was right in the end. He is a creep, but yes, the brows are undeniably reminiscent of a kung fu superstar. You have glasses because she told you to study hard? I love my mommy. Okay, you can love your mommy, that's totally cool. Love your mama, love your daddy. Love your family and loved ones, and friends.
My mother was right in the end. I don't think I could work anywhere as an actor outside of Hong Kong.
What do you mean by that?
You don't think about immigrating?
I haven't yet.
You should start thinking about it. They signed the papers.
Who signed the papers?
You think things will be the same?
I don't know. I can't imagine things will change that much. Oh wait, no. Wait, Lightspeed, were you referencing like Wreck-It Ralph?
Yeah, you better love your mama. I love my mama.
I think that's a Wreck-It Ralph reference. I forget what Calhoun says, but she's like,
you better kiss your butt goodbye and love your mama.
I love my mama. Oh man, I haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph in ages. Are you thinking of leaving Hong Kong for good? She's like, yes, please do. Please go. Go, Joey. Bye. I'm always surprised by what movies you've seen. I love my mama. Why is that surprising? It's a cartoon movie. It's an animated movie. Of course I'd watch this.
I plan on it. I went to college in America. It's not bad.
Bandit Keith. Meanwhile, Bandit Keith. America. America. Oh crap, I forget what he says. I forget what he says in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
The roads and houses are huge. Everything, including the food proportions, are bigger. My dream is to own a big house with a big yard and raise a family.
I see. That's quite an admirable dream. I was just saying this guy is blowing it with the office cube and bringing up his mom every sentence. Oh, I see. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge too, but I haven't seen that in ages either. It's been like, honestly, I don't know if it's a decade old, but I feel like it's been a decade since I've seen it. Maybe even like, I don't know, like close to 15 years or something, maybe. Maybe. The abridged series are entertaining. They are. I see. Good luck with that. And condolences on your face. So, why didn't you stay in America after finishing your studies?
Oh, my mother wanted me to come back and find a wife in Hong Kong first.
I see.
You majored in English, right? It won't be too big of a change for you to live in America.
Dude, Joey, not smooth. This is not smooth. Okay, Sam was very smooth. Hey, I offer consultations. You got a broken heart? Sam was very smooth. This is not Joey. This is not smooth. I'm not sure about that.
Come to America with me.
The food came out shortly. Joey seemed to be an intelligent guy. Really? He was tall. His appearance was neat. He wore an expensive brand of wristwatch. It looked new. The silver on the band still had a bright shine. Boomba! Hello! How are you, Boomba? How are you doing? Joey's about as smooth as a high grit sandpaper. Very, very smooth. It smoothens other things out. It smoothens your brain out because you're like, what is this guy talking about? You're good. You eat cookie and drink. Oh, excellent combo. Excellent combo. I love that. He's all flash and no substance. Yeah. He's the opposite. He's as blunt as a bat. Joey, bad. Sam, good. Good. Oh, Chi wishes Boomba happiness and health. What flash? Joey's just there. He's just there. He's as sharp as a bowling ball. The food just arrived. I thought she thought the kiss lasted forever. He probably came from a good and caring family. I'm sure he is the beloved and cherished son of the family. His mother and father must be proud of him. I watched him dig into his meal. There was something about the way he ate barbecue pork rice. Are we seriously watching this dude eat? Oh, Kabal wishes Boomba happiness and health. And the way the sheen of the pork fat shone on— Wait, what the heck am I reading? I'm sorry, what? And the way And the way the sheen of the pork fat shone off his lips. What is this dialogue? What is this? Is this supposed to be mild? What is this? What is this? It wasn't much at all similar to Sam's. Okay, maybe. This is getting kind of weird. It's this version shouldn't be Boomba. This is the mild version. There is a Diablo version patch that's optional, but this one shouldn't be. It's just I can't handle mild either. That's why the mature content setting is on, because I can't handle mild, but I'm trying my best. I know. Oh, I don't have to voice act what's there. I know, but like that's what makes it kind of fun to try to voice act different things. But at the same time, part of me is like, I might skip that. Might skip this one. We can't do the Diablo patch. I would get booted off Twitch immediately. You all can go get the game and install the Diablo patch yourselves and enjoy the Diablo patch. Every kiss begins with cover your eyes. It got good ratings. Yeah, no, it's got really, really good ratings. I really, really quick, Boomba, not to spoil anything, but like the reason I really wanted to play this game for so long was because I think, from what I was reading, it's supposed to do a really good job with portraying a realistic, relationship between two women, as opposed to in this time period where that's, I guess, not widely accepted. So I really appreciated that. Yeah. You should go check it out. I'm having fun. As much as I'm getting flustered, I'm having a lot of fun. I think they're doing a good job capturing what it would be like. I got up from my seat quickly. I just remembered I hadn't sent off my morning reports to my supervisor yet. Oh man, we're in trouble. I always had them done before lunch. Dude, Joey got us in trouble. I'm flustered at Sam. I know. Dude, would anybody be flustered at Joey? I think I would only be flustered at Joey for secondhand embarrassment at this point. The option for spicy versus mild is always a good thing. I think for this creators of the medium. Yes, I agree. There's a bunch of other visual novels I want to play, but because I have no idea how spicy or mild they'll be, I'm always hesitant to play them. This one, though, I did a little bit of research, a little more research without spoiling myself too much about, like, oh, okay, it shouldn't have anything too bad. She just fixated on the kiss still, so she's contemplating kissing a guy. Oh, I guess so. I guess that makes sense. Oh, you mean when she was looking at the pork fat? I guess so. Cabal, I'm trying to drink my water. I can't read that while drinking my water. All right, let's go. But then Joey started eating like a pig. So she abandoned. It is true, Lightspeedy. She was like, nah, that's not the way Sam does it. How tired must I be to let that slip my mind? You're done eating already? Yes, I want to head back to the office to finish my work. You're so gung-ho to work. That's great. Wait for me. I'll finish up too. No, goodbye. After an intensive day at my desk, I managed to finish my work on time. Good. I'm glad she finished it on time. I bet he makes the most insufferable sounds when you kick him with his butt. Yes, I can't stand your presence any longer than I must absolutely need to. She has to be professional. Keep it professional. I packed up my things and clocked out. That day, I decided to go straight home. I might put on a movie after dinner to relax. Regardless, it would be an early night at home for me. I was happy. It was finally the weekend. It had been a long and tiring week. I wanted to take it easy for the next few days. Oh, back in bed. This office looks very neat and organized. Yeah, it was really, really pretty. Some of the plants didn't look like they were making it through, though. We made it through the week. This is 30 seconds after food has arrived. She's leaving. She's like, yep, I ate. What does she have? She got the soup, the fish curry ball soup, I think she said. All because of a broken shoe. Such a sequence of events had transpired. By fluke, the shoe broke and became unwearable. But now that it's fixed, the shoe will carry out its purpose until it eventually wears out and becomes unwearable again. Until then, the shoe has no need to be repaired by a shoe cobbler. In the same way, a healthy person doesn't need to be seen by a doctor. Wait a minute, you should still go get seen by a doctor if you can afford it. Got it? You don't know. You might have some underlying thing you don't know about. And likewise, I didn't have any reason to see her. If you want the returning customer discount on movies, maybe your mom wants a movie. This shoe made me like women. Shoes. Oh my gosh, shoes. And you get a free sucker at the end of the checkup. It's true. You better hope you get cherry flavored or maybe grape. Yum yum. Of course, I watched the movie that I bought from her. Not because it was her suggestion, but because I had already bought a copy. It would be a waste to set it aside and let it collect dust in my room. Do doctors still do that? I think if you're young enough, and maybe you're crying, maybe they give it to you. Yeah, they were the best. It's true. Make your appointments, go get checked. You don't know. You don't know unless you go get checked. And do your, if you got to, all the things to look for tumors and things. I had looked into the film. It received a few accolades at the time of its release. I cry and it works every time. Wait, here go Lightspeed. Thank you. I wanted to see it for its own cultural merit. I watched the movie. What a wonderful watch. Main character. She struggled every moment in the film to be accepted as an equal in society. Oh no. She struggled until everything was taken away from her. Everything she did almost felt like it was done in vain. It was a very depressing movie. Sam, what did you think after watching this film? I stopped the tape and rewound it to the beginning. Be kind, rewind. Saturday was the day that I have to tidy up my room and prepare for the next week. I had done my laundry in the morning and finished sorting everything into its proper place. There was one item that did not have its proper place, however. I still had Sam's shirt that I borrowed that day. Oh, she gotta go get her shirt. She got the shirt. She got to give back the shirt and get her shirt back. Her favorite shirt. A real wild child on the weekend. She's going wild, man. She gotta clean up. Going real crazy there. Let me get some more water. The kitty moved to a different position. I still had Sam's shirt that I borrowed that day. I pondered on what I should do with it. I thought against hanging it up in my closet. Having it would be an eyesore reminder of that strange night I spent with her. Tossing it out would be too heartless. She still had my blouse. I wouldn't want her to toss out my blouse. It was Italian silk. Oh man, expensive stuff. That's a nice spot for the AC unit when sleeping. I don't know if I see it. Where is it? I would assume it's out the window. It's in the bottom of the window? Oh, that big. Oh, okay, I think I see it. Yeah. Added to our Sam shrine. We're not Helga G. Pataki. We don't got a shrine. What shrine? Sam has her blouse hostage. Yeah, she does. And so do we. I don't know about Sam's cotton shirt, but mine had monetary value. Wow. Cotton still costs money, man. I hope she didn't throw away a perfectly good shirt. I should get back my blouse and give her this shirt back. That would make us even. And we won't have anything more between us after that. Dang, look at them. How cute. Look at the cute outfits. What cute outfits. Mother, I'm going out today. You're going out? Who are you meeting? I'm meeting a friend. A friend? Why do you have a shrine built for anyone I'd scorn you for having dalliances with? What? Dude, even Mama's outfit. Mama's outfit's really cute too. Look at that. What a cute little outfit. I don't know if it's a faux pas, but I've heard that you're not supposed to wear brown and black together. But I don't see why not. They still look pretty good. It is cute. The mom outfit is meh. Okay, our outfit's extra cute. It's got all the right colors. The mom outfit's still nice. It's probably because I like mom things. I like I like mom things. Meh, you don't like the flower on it? A friend? Yes, a high school classmate. Where are you meeting? It's too drab. Just at the markets in Mongkok. We'll look around there and have lunch nearby. The skirt you're wearing is so short. And white color. Anyone can easily see your white underwear. Mother! I mean, it's true. You're not supposed to wear that. You should change the color. Mom dog liking mom things? Shocking. It's true. I like mom things. Maybe the shirt was... Okay, yeah, if the shirt was white, it would look, probably less strict, maybe. I need to go see Sam again just to get even. But on a really cute outfit. It's true. That is actually a good point, 8-Bit. This is an extremely cute outfit. Yeah, Lightspeed, you're not supposed to. The brown shirt looks like a potato sack. That's not a potato, that's a flower. That's a flower on the shirt. But yeah, Lightspeed, you're not supposed to. That's what they teach you, you know? If you have like white clothes, you gotta white undergarments, you gotta wear tan undergarments because the white undergarments will show with the white shirt. Heading to bed, have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, Meowly, thank you for joining us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and you sleep well, okay? Take care and have a good night. Yeah. Shui jiao hao. Have a good night. Clearly you had to wear a white skirt with a blazing neon lime colored leopard print underwear to gaslight people into ignoring that. Cabal, that would be too much. That would be too much. Oh my goodness. Although, really quick, I think printed undies is like... I think people think they're cute. I don't understand. I don't understand the point. Just keep it plain colored. This mom thinks plain colored. I'm learning so much tonight. Yes. I feel like that's why... Okay, really quick. I feel like that's why if you do purchase, like, bras, just get something that matches your skin tone, because then you don't have to worry about the problem. It'd be too much. They'd be embarrassed to acknowledge it in conservative society. I guess that's true. I don't know that it exists. I only remember, because you mentioned a Cabal, it reminds me of, like, an old memory I have with... I remember one of my friends did that. She was like, look at my cute undies. And I was like, what are you doing? This is the same friend with the turtle that ran away. She was like, look at my cute undies. And she like flashed her little undies at me. And I was like, why has it got pineapples on it? I was very confused. Mother. No. You should change into pants if you're going out alone. Yes, her turtle ran away. That's what she told me. Her turtle ran away. Her exact words. The turtle ran away. I know, that's what my face was too. I was like, what? Forget the undies. Forget the pineapples. What? How fast did it go? This fast. Very, very fast, apparently. It's fine, Mother. It's dangerous, especially in such a busy place. Everyone dresses like this on a hot day. Really? I'm not going far, and I'm not planning to be out long anyway. When will you come home? I don't know. I'll be home by dinner time. Okay. Make sure to come home earlier. I'll make your favorite fish maw soup. Ooh, fish maw soup. That's delicious. Yes. Yes, Mama Churn. I would like some fish maw soup. So good. Turtle friend. Mom, why is my turtle vrooming? It was a months-long process. I mean, that's what she told me. She said it ran away. All right, I can't wait to have it. I'll be back home soon. Bye-bye. I lied to my mother again. Oh my gosh, Michelle, why are you lying so much? Don't do that. It wasn't anything. The truth would confuse and trouble her. My mother raised me quite strictly. It wasn't until I had finished high school that she eased up about me going out to meet with friends. That didn't happen to me. I had to be out of college. In the past, she had to vet and approve who I was seeing before she let me leave through the door. Oh my gosh. So for me to explain to her that someone like Sam, it was obvious I had to alter the truth. She would be concerned if she knew I had just met her by chance in Mongkok. If the mother wasn't a battle axe, lying wouldn't be a necessity. And she would be bewildered if she knew I had gone with her to a pub. I would not even know where to begin with my mother if I had to explain the nature of our relationship. What are you talking about? We're acquaintances. Little things such as celebrity gossip and drama were a consternation to my conservative mother. How could she even process the concept of two girls being in such a relationship? We're not in a relationship. It wasn't related to me, of course. But for my mother, the concept of it doesn't exist in her mind. Such a thing would fall into the category of perverse and abnormal behavior for her and anyone else in proper society. Sounds like she's still trying to vet who she goes out with along with where and when. Yeah, it absolutely does. And how and why is true. So if I told my mother what kind of person Sam was, she would go into temporary shock and then barrage me with 100 other questions after she revived. No matter. What I told my mother was a small lie. I was going to the market. It was the weekend after all. The weather was beautiful and clear. It was warm, but not overly sweltering. There was a light breeze in the air. For such a beautiful summer day, I should go out and enjoy what the city has to offer. My plan was to go to Sam's store, drop off her old shirt, and hopefully reclaim the blouse that I had left with her. It looks like she dictates and browbeats over everything. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, we're literally seeing it right now. She's like, Michelle, where you been? I called your workplace. They said you weren't there. It's like, oops, you're in trouble. And then I would be off on my own merry way. I would have squared up whatever I had left to do with Sam. I could do anything I want after that. Maybe I would go shopping. The most important thing was getting my blouse back. That was my plan. Wait, who was at her office to even answer the phone at midnight? I guess someone who could have been there late could have answered. Maybe the janitor. Actually, you're right. It was midnight when she called back. She called her mother and then... Oh no, she called her mother earlier. She called her mother earlier. I don't remember. She called her mom, and her mom called. That was my plan. Hello, princess. I have forgotten how busy the market gets on the weekend. With the weekend crowds, it took a considerable effort to locate Sam's little video stall. I remember I had gotten myself lost in this area the other night. I made one wrong turn and gave myself quite a fright. I couldn't believe it. It looked like any other market street during the day. There were so many people out and about. All the stores were open. It was hardly eerie. Now, what street was Sam's store on again? When I arrived at her store, I found that the gate panels were shuttered. Oh, they were shuttered. The store was closed. Did she step out for a break? I looked closely and saw a note stuck on the shop panel. It said the store won't be open today. I half expected that this would happen. I wasn't too surprised. Sam seemed like a person who will let go of her business on the busiest of the oh my gosh. Sam seemed like a person who will let go of her business on the busiest of the week. But really? Today of all days? I couldn't believe it. Was she always leaving her store in the middle of the day like this? What should I do? I came all this way. You can go to her dad's shop. I didn't want to come here again if I could avoid it. Should I go to her apartment? But how would I know that she would be home? Could I locate her apartment if I tried? It wasn't too far from here, but all the buildings and streets looked so similar, and the neighborhood looked completely different at night compared to the day. No, I barely knew her. I shouldn't go knocking on her door unannounced. But I stood on the sidewalk contemplating. I got strange looks from people in the area. I felt uncomfortable. Sam's store was not exactly in the best area in town. I should go. There was no point in waiting around here. I would have to write off my blouse as a loss. I started my way back towards the train station when I felt the hand of someone slap my back quite hard. Oh, it must be Cecilia. I turned around. I was upset. I had no patience to be accosted today. Oh, it's Cecilia. Dude, look at her outfit. Man. What is it? Huh? Hey, it's Michelle, right? It was that bar owner, Cecilia. She had a pair of oversized sunglasses on her face and dressed in bright, flamboyant colors. If she did not have such a signature way of styling herself, I wouldn't have recognized her so easily on sight. Cecilia? The other night you and Samantha left so early, I didn't get a chance to see you on the dance floor. Sorry about that. So, did something happen between you two that night? You bet. Nothing happened. What do you mean? She's dressed like a Mortal Kombat participant. She kind of is. Actually, I was looking at her outfit. I was thinking she looked like she belonged in Street Fighter a little more. She has a Street Fighter. She has like the... she has like, actually, I could see like the top part reminds me of Bison, and the bottom part reminds me kind of oh crap, what's her name from Tekken? Sonya? Something like that? Anita? There's someone in Tekken that has kind of that outfit. She's there to girl boss. Gatekeep and finish him. Okay, you bent, nothing happened. What do you mean? I think it'd be kind of funny to say what I'm sorry. Baby, no, we're trying to figure out something funny to put here. Something that Michelle would actually say. I don't think she would say you bet. That's a little too... She doesn't know this lady. She could either say nothing happened or what do you mean? She has been fairly reserved, like what do you mean, you know? But I think she could also say nothing happened. I don't know if she would let herself do that though. I don't know if she would reveal what had happened. She might just say what do you mean? Like be very, very guarded. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You don't know? Samantha was acting odd yesterday. I guess nothing happened after all. Well, whatever. You're meeting Samantha here, right? No, I was just in the area. Oh, why do you have to be so... Oh, why do you have to always be so coy? Dressed up like that? Like what? A white skirt? Who are you fooling? Well, it's too bad you met me instead. I'm also looking for Samantha. I need one more person to play bird with me later. What does play bird mean? Does that mean... Cabal, you're a raven? Does play bird mean something? Is it like playing badminton? Well, don't ask me. I don't have any idea where she is. Do you play Mahjong? No, I don't. What? You're joking. I'm not. You should try. We have Mahjong tonight at my house every Tuesday. I'm busy. Talking to you is like talking to a brick wall sometimes. I'm only answering frankly. I don't get you. All right. If you don't know where Samantha is either, I'm going to call her. I'm not going to waste time waiting around. Cecilia walked over to the phone booth and dialed the number from memory. She didn't have to wait long before hanging up. She's still not picking up. Good thing I got her pager. Oh, she has a pager. She's always so difficult to get a hold of. If she's not picking up, she's probably out. I'll leave her a message. Cecilia dialed another number and left a brief message with the operator. She walked back to me and proceeded to take out a large ringette of rings from her jacket pocket. Cecilia sorted through the set of keys until she found a small silver one that she used to unlock Sam's store gates. She pulled the gates halfway up and gestured for me to go inside. Okay, she'll get the message soon. Just wait a bit longer for her. She's usually good about answering messages. I was actually just about to leave. After I went out of my way to help you? I've already waited long enough. I'm going now. I didn't make plans to meet her anyway. Why do you act like this? I really don't understand. What? If you're going to do something, then do it. Don't back out halfway. Huh? Are you going to wait in or not? Inside the store? Well, are you going to squat on the street? No, of course not. Then step inside. I followed Cecilia into Sam's store. It seemed like Cecilia won't let me go, unless I conceded to her. I'm surprised you have the key to the store. Wasn't this Sam's store? I had ownership of this space before the lease got transferred to her. I kept the spare key. You never know when it might come in handy. Well, you're not supposed to do that. That's not right. Aren't you glad that I ran into you? I didn't actually need to meet her. I just have something to give back to her. Ah, yeah. I already told her to meet you here. Sit. Go put on a movie for yourself. You know, this reminds me. A long time ago, Sam showed up at my bar one day and asked for a job. What a character. She wouldn't get out of my face until she had something out of me. That's how we first met, by the way. Did you give her the job? No way. She wasn't even old enough to work at the bar then. Really? Uh-huh. Typical troubled youth. Don't worry, I straightened her out with a proper job at the record store. It was a side business of mine at the time. Thank you, 8-Bit. Thank you. 1 second. 1 second. I hear baby being a little naughty. I'll be right back real quick.
Alrighty, thank you for your patience. What's this? Lightspeed wishes Cowpoke Owlin happiness and health. Thank you, Lightspeed. I really appreciate that, y'all. Thank you so much. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Thank you. Every day she would show up to work with an attitude. Every day she would show up to work with an attitude, and she would have to give me sass by talking back to me. What a stubborn kid. She'd never even listen to my advice. I can't believe it's been 10 years already. This place used to be that record store. The laserdiscs on the shelf used to be vinyls. The wall over there used to display cassette tapes. Time really goes by quickly. Well, you can see she turned this place into a video store now. You hope I can read with the hat on? If I do this, I can kind of read a little bit. My hat is so big, it is. It's a big hat. 10-gallon. She finds a way to make things work out somehow. That's her. I see. You seem to know Sam well. Of course. We go way back. I've known her long enough, we might as well be real sisters. Enough thinking about the past. I have to get going. Here, take the spare key. If she's somehow in a no-show today, just lock the store back up and throw the key into the mailbox. You're going to leave me here? If you don't mind. I have dim sum brunch plans. I have to get going now. What? Wait a minute. I'm not going to wait here all day for someone I don't even know that well. I only came back to get something I left with her. You know, sometimes you think you have it all figured out, and that you have all the time in the world to act. But sometimes, things don't always go the way you want. What you desire the most can slip out of your hands suddenly and without warning. What are you saying? I honestly don't like someone who's wishy-washy about things. They complain when things go wrong, but they have no right to complain if they've been sitting on their hands the entire time. I don't understand why Samantha is in... Why am I rambling to you? Let me ask this clearly. Are you pursuing Samantha? Oh my gosh, that's so direct. Huh? Are you? ... What? No. It steals the laser disc player. Yes, the player will be useful for decades. Oh no, poor laser disc players. I feel like she probably wouldn't say anything. She'd be like, I don't know. I don't think she'd be flustered to say that. I think she'd just be quiet. She'd be like, I just have some business with her. To be successful, you have to take the initiative. Don't be afraid to take matters into your own hands. I know that. Pride is important, but there are other things to consider as well. I'm sure you'll understand this someday. Ciao. Cecilia walked away in a huff. She seemed agitated about something. I saw her get in a cab, and she disappeared out of my sight as quickly as she came. I was left alone in Sam's video store. I got the gist of what Cecilia was saying to me. Was she actually trying to help me? Or was she just antagonizing me? I didn't understand why she had to bring it up. I looked outside. No sign of Sam. I walked back into the store and took a seat on the folding chair that Sam had left out. I didn't understand why someone like Cecilia would trust me with the spare key to Sam's store. I glanced around the empty shop. I suppose there wasn't much for anyone to steal. I checked my watch. I'll give it half an hour. I didn't want to wait any longer than I have already. If I didn't meet Sam today, I suppose I could leave the shirt I borrowed from her in the store. I washed it and had the consideration to bring it back to her. At least I won't owe her anything anymore.
As time went by, a few people had knocked on the half-open gates and inquired if the store was open. I had to inform them to come back another day. That was a good number of missed opportunities for sales. Such inconsistency must not be good for business, I thought to myself. I waited. I had read through every movie title she had in her store, though none of them had really caught my interest. I turned on her television. Sam had left a movie in the VHS player. I watched a part of it. It was almost near the end. It was a black and white Japanese film about a young woman who was pressured by everyone in her family to marry. After much resistance, she eventually decides on marrying an older widowed man. That's how the film ends. I glanced at my watch again. It was about time I got going. I put down the bag containing Sam's shirt on the counter. I turned off the television and the lights, and I stepped out of the store. I pulled the gates all the way back down. With the click of the lock and the plunk of the key thrown into the mail tin box. So ends my short run as a shopkeeper. Perhaps I'll return to this post again someday. Just kidding. As I was about to leave, I heard a voice call out to me. Michelle! I looked behind me. It was her. It was unmistakably Sam. I recognized her quickly. She was waving her arms at me from across the street. She wore a jean jacket with matching jean shorts. Her jacket looked bulky and heavy, while her shorts looked thin and ragged. Judging by the length of her shorts, I knew clearly that Sam was not a person who was shy to show leg. Has she no shame? What do you mean shame? You're wearing a really short skirt. What are you talking about? Sam? I couldn't get why she was like this. Sam could be feminine one day, boyish another, and something in between the next. I could never pin down her style. Something about it made me feel irritated that she could be so free this way. Sam was smiling. She shouted my name again, pronouncing it loudly again to the open streets. I had already acknowledged her with a slight head nod. There was no need for me to yell back to her. I waited for Sam to be next to me before I replied to her. Sam jogged lightly towards me. She skipped across the traffic, nearly causing an accident. Oh no. Sam ought to be more careful. There was some sweat on her brow. She looked out of breath, as if she was in a hurry today. I saw that Sam was holding a bike helmet and a large bouquet of flowers. Where's the bike helmet? What is she talking about? Has she no shame? Her shorts look about the same length as Michelle's shirt. What is she talking about? If you don't scream my name, so help me, I'll scream yours in public till you do. This light piano key tapping is like really setting like an anxiety meter, like what's going on. Or like the mystery, like what's gonna go on. It's really Michelle. The cat came back. Ow! Light speed! Sam, were you looking for me? Don't pout, okay? I'm here. I'm not pouting. You really gave me trouble looking for you. Well, you found me. I came to give back your shirt. I left it on your store counter. Thank you. I forgot all about that. How'd you get into the store, though? I ran into your friend Cecilia on the way here. She had let me into your shop. It's locked back up now, though. I put the spare key in the mailbox. I heard a little from her message. The mystery of the lesbian awakening. Huh? That's strange. I didn't know she had a spare key. Well, that's something I had to sort with her. Can I get back the shirt I left with you at the cleaners? You picked it up, right? Of course I did. Can you get it for me? I'm sorry. I had to be somewhere soon. Can I grab it for you later? I had to get going. It's an important day for me. I promise I'll give it back after. Oh, okay. Sam had her own plans too, huh? I was not surprised. It was a beautiful sunny Saturday. I should have expected that she'd have her own plans and people to meet. It's not like we were friends. We were barely acquaintances. See? Barely acquaintances, not friends, not strangers. But I couldn't help feeling a little bit inquisitive. What's with the big bouquet of flowers in your hands? What's with the flowers? Him. What's with the flowers? Her. Oh, these? Oh, these? I love that. I love that clip. What's with the bouquet of flowers in your hands? This? It's for a special lady. Oh. I would have gotten you a bouquet too, if I had known I was going to see you today. Huh? No, I don't care for flowers. Acquaintances whom limb. She's got the Mad Sam. Wait, she's Mad Sam doesn't have time for her. Yes. She doesn't care for flowers. Would you like to meet her, Michelle? What? No. I'm going now. After coming all this way to come meet me, since you're here, I want to introduce you to her. Come with me. No, Sam, I have plans already. That's too bad. I'm heading to Sai Kung. Sai Kung? It might be Sai Kong, I don't know. Kong. Gong. It might be Saigon. I'm heading to Saigon. Saigon? Yeah, it's a lovely day to be by the ocean. If you can, I'd be happy if you come with. I don't really. It'll be fun. Let me grab a spare helmet. A helmet? I'm taking the scooter. Scooter? Like a motorbike? Yes, of course. That's dangerous. Why do you need something like that? You can take a bus everywhere in the city. Well, sometimes I need something to help me move stuff around. It has a hefty compartment box for storage. Do it! And it has pretty good fuel economy. I would say it's no more dangerous than the minibus. They say to keep to the speed limits, but you know how fast they can be. You have a point. I always feel like I'm going to fly out the door when I'm on a minibus. See? So, you'll be coming along then? Hop on my Razor scooter, Michelle. Okay. I don't know. I have some plans in the evening. I see. Will it take long? Look at her asking. No, just the afternoon. I'll come. But only if you promise you'll give me back my blouse. Of course. And that you'll bring me back home by nightfall. No worries about that. Okay. All right then, let's go. Somehow, I had let myself get caught up in her pace again. A part of me was a tiny bit curious to know where Sam was going. It had been a long time since I went on a leisure trip with someone. Saigon was nearby. It's not much further than my commute to Hong Kong. It's not much further than my commute to Hong Kong Island for work. I decided to go and come back. And that'll be it between us. Sam brought out her scooter from around the corner and had me ride on the back seat. Hold up, I think the music's a little quiet. Let me raise up a little teeny bit. There we go. Where are we going? I don't know. To Mwem Lookout. No! She went into her store and grabbed a helmet for me. She's probably putting the bouquet on her, like, you know, mom's gravestone or something. I put the helmet on and gingerly put my arms around Sam's waist. She started up the bike with a jolt. Oh, we're going too fast. Her small bike navigated the city streets with ease. Why am I so morbid? I'm not being morbid, I'm being real. We saw a picture of her mama potentially, and she says she wants to introduce us to a lady, and she's bringing a bouquet of flowers. What are you gonna do? It's gotta be someone who's like under the ground, probably. We turned onto the highway, and within minutes, we put the high-rise buildings behind us. I held tightly onto Sam. It wasn't for me to feel close to her, but I held onto her waist as tight as possible for safety's sake. It was my first time on a bike like this. Mom was too cute to be a tombstone. I'm sorry. It's not morbid, it's hopeful. It was my first time on a bike like this. I knew I would be on a bike today. If I knew I would be on a bike today, I would have never worn a skirt. It was so breezy. I didn't like it. Sam seemed comfortable sitting in the front. Her friend did say she was a troubled child when she came looking for it. It's true, she did. She could put her feet flat down on the scooter and sit straight up. The footrest for the passenger seat of the bike was far too back for my feet. I had to lean forward and straddle the seat with my thighs to keep myself from sliding off. I didn't like that my bare legs touched Sam's. I felt consciously sticky. Oh no. It was a humid summer day, and despite what Sam had said about the minibus, no matter how fast they went, at least a bus had a protective metal cage forming a barrier between the human body and that of a speeding roadway. You're holding on to me so tightly. You don't have to be so scared. Vroom. What is this? Yes, cover your eyes. You're going too fast. I thought you said this was slow. I never said that. It's shaking so much. Are you sure you're going at the speed limit? I am. I'll slow down a bit for the corner ahead. Just lean in towards me. What? You almost flipped the bike. You're exaggerating. What is this old thing? It's not old. It's actually brand new. Vroom. This is fine. What if we made out on the scooter at 80 kilometers per hour? I don't know. I don't think we should do that. They asked Sam's mom what she wanted on her tombstone. She smiled that smile of hers and said, "Pepperoni and cheese," before gracefully leaving his mortal coil, forever plunging the tombstone carver into doubt at the contents of her epitaph. You love this? It's kind of cute. I gotta admit, it's kind of cute. Can't you drive somewhere safer? Nut bones. Thank you for that giga red envelope. Thank you. Bongi fa choi. Doje. Can't you drive something safer? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that too. It's safe. Let me off at the next bus stop. I'll get there myself. Come on, Michelle. Just focus on the view. What view? I can't see. There's a giant hat on my head. Look, on your right. Oh. Thank you for the headpins. Niku-senpai, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. The corn. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Look, on your right. You can see the ocean now. I can't see anything with your hair in my face. Oh. Let's make a pit stop then. Quickly. Look at us. Aren't we cute? Oh, yeah. Where is her foot supposed to be? She can't reach anything. Dude, we're cuties. Oh Chi wishes Niku happiness and health. Sam pulled over onto the road shoulder and made an abrupt stop. I took off the helmet and I cautiously looked out. It's so cute, isn't it? This is so cute. Look how happy they look. Oh, I guess we're supposed to look around. Yep, I'm looking. Good stuff. Dude, she was wearing those little heels? That must be painful. I guess, do they not have seatbelts on bikes? I never thought about it. Do they have seatbelts? I like to imagine Michelle's leg flapping and the one like a pasta noodle. No! Lightspeed, no! They don't? No seatbelts on bikes. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, if you get into an accident, you don't want to be tethered to the thing. Yes, this makes sense. I didn't know this. I don't ride a bike. I don't ride a motorbike. I guess bikes don't have seatbelts either. Like traditional bicycles. The sight of the ocean glowing with sunlight was certainly dazzling. It was a gorgeous day. The wind against us was pleasant. I could hear the sounds of boats in the distance. Sam stepped off her bike and gestured for me to take her hand. Oh, they're gonna touch hands? I was about to get off the bike to get a better view of the ocean when a minibus whipped past us and nearly knocked both of us off balance. Such feelings of amazement quickly dissipated into the wind. Let's keep going. Touching hands. I know, it's inappropriate. It's inappropriate. We can't have that. Thank you for the immersive boat sounds. You're welcome, Lightspeed. She could hear them. We had to hear them together. Let's keep going. It's a little dangerous to stop here. Sam started up the bike again. She continued riding along the road above the ocean. It was cooler here than in the city. As we continued down the road, there was less and less traffic. I felt more comfortable without the curious glances of other drivers. However, I couldn't feel completely at ease. Sam's bike leaned dangerously too close to the road for my comfort. I resumed the brace position and buried myself into Sam's back again. It's like I'm really there. What is this? Blah, boat. It's better to maintain a low center of gravity for safety's sake, I thought. I swore I heard Sam laugh, though it could have been my imagination. The sound of the motor was loud. Sam's long hair was blowing into my face with the wind against us. It was hard to see anything without her wavy hair covering up the helmet visor. The heat of the summer sun brought out the smell of Sam's hair. The shampoo Sam used had a familiar scent. Had it been a brand I used before? The image of my best friend from high school floated into my head. Why was that? That's right. My friend used a similar scented shampoo. I haven't thought about her in so long. She was the kind of girl who was always so clingy. She liked to link arms with me whenever we went. So, what scent her shampoo was something I without a doubt recognized. It was an unforgettable sweet and floral scent. A nostalgic feeling for our high school days sprung forth and welled up into my heart. I had seen her less and less since I graduated high school. The last time I saw her was at her wedding banquet last year. Oh, she got married. I haven't seen her since. That's just how it is sometimes, when your life takes a different course from another's. Everyone is busy with their own life. Is she happy? Is she doing well? I wondered. Me, L'Oreal No Tear shampoo users in chat. They're so cute. I love the little fishy ones, you know? They got the little fish and they kind of swim. They're so cute in the bathtub. I looked up from Sam's shoulder and towards the shimmering waves in the distance. From the bottom of my heart, I wished her happiness. We're almost there now. Are you doing okay? Sam rode past the town and continued up the mountain road. She got married. Yeah, you had those all the time as a kid. They're so cute. I never had them as a kid, but I always saw them in the store. I thought they were cute. She did not stop until she had pulled into the entrance of a cemetery site. Cemetery site. Getting really tired? Good night? 8-Bit, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening and you sleep well, okay? Good night, take care. Did you miss the time skip? She's taking us to see someone right now. Oh, no. We are not married. She was talking about her best friend from high school is married, not the two ladies here. She parked her bike on the side of the road and gestured for me to hop off. We're here. It's not the place you expect to be on a summer weekend, but today is a special day for me to be here. I see. Let's walk up. It's just at the top of the hill. I followed after Sam. The stone path leading us up the hill was uneven. We walked up the steps carefully. It was quite a climb. Yeah, you have a great night too, 8-Bit. Take care, sleep well. Oh, okay, Cabal. See you soon. I thought I meant, oh no, Sam's not married. Michelle was talking or reminiscing about an old high school classmate of hers that got married. And this will surely advance our relationship. I think so. We walked up the steps carefully. It was quite a climb. I could see a little bit of the ocean as we climbed up the mountainside. The vegetation along the path was dense. There were clearings along the stone path that led to other family shrines and tombs. The air was hot and heavy in this place. I couldn't feel much wind. Places like this always have such an atmosphere. My father's grave was also up on a hill. This reminded me. I hadn't gone with my mother to visit my father's grave for Qingming Festival this year. I was on a business trip abroad with my boss for an international conference. Welcome back, Cabal, welcome back. I tried to imagine my mother walking up similar stone steps with the festival crowds. My mother is getting older. It must have been difficult for her to carry flowers, food offerings, and incense by herself to my father's grave. My mother insisted that I go down that trip and not pass up any other. My mother insisted that I go on that trip and not pass off any other opportunities at work. I wondered if that was truly what she wanted me to do as her daughter. I looked toward Sam. She walked ahead of me on the narrow stone steps. Her back gave an answer of silence. I made a note to myself that I shouldn't accept any invitations for travel next year around the same time of the festival. We kept climbing the stone steps. We eventually reached a clearing at the top of the hill. I saw that Sam's father was there waiting. He waved for us to join him.
You're late. I've been waiting for you.
I'm late because you forgot to bring the flowers.
Scolding your old father. You're just like your mother. Oh, you're the girl with those broken Fioris. The broken shoes.
I don't like thinking about parents getting older. It's a thing that happens. We all get older. We all have to plan for end-of-life care and things like that. It's just life.
Cayenne, you're friends with her now?
Yes, that's right.
Friends with a rough girl like you? Well, now that you're here, I'm going to get the washing water.
These are interesting. I've never seen, I guess, a grave site like this. Michelle, this is my mother's grave. Yeah, everyone gets more elderly. It's true. Today would be her birthday anniversary. I see. I'm sorry I don't have anything to offer but my condolences. It's all right. I wanted to bring you here. She'll be happy with your warm thoughts. She passed away due to illness when I was in primary school. I'm sorry to hear that. You were so young. It must have been difficult for you and your family. It's just one of those unfortunate things that happen in life. My father had died in a car accident when I was in high school. I didn't mean to trivialize your situation. I just want to say I understand how painful it is to lose a parent. I'm sorry to hear about your father. It's okay. It happened years ago. I'm glad I appreciate them for a large portion of it. Yeah, I feel the same way, Cabal. For my parents, I'm really, I know that's something that most people, well, not most, but some people can't or feel comfortable saying or don't feel that way at all. But I'm really fortunate and glad that I have a good relationship with my folks too. It's okay. It happened years ago. Time sure flies for those in the world of the living. It does. No matter what happens, we have to keep going. Yes. Sam set the flowers she had in her hands down on her mother's tombstone. She and her father worked to clean and wash away the dirt and dust that had accumulated over the grave since the last visit. Incense was lit, and a woody smell filled the air. I watched them burn offerings and quietly pay their respects to their departed family member. I lit a joss stick and prayed a small prayer as well. My heart felt heavy. Michelle? You're crying. Are you all right? Oh, I am. Tissue? I haven't cried over the death of my father since I was in high school. Memories that I had with him came back into my mind for the first time in many years. Perhaps it was the combination of the incense smoke in my eyes and that of Sam's words that have touched my heart. I thought of Sam's mother too. I imagined a scene of her in a hospital bed with a young Sam by her side. How painful it must have been for her as a child to cope with all that. How painful it must have been for her as a child to cope with all that was happening. I looked at the photo on the tomb. Sam's mother was a beautiful woman. Sam is a spitting image of her mother, though I see she got her smile from her father. She and her father are both cheerful and upbeat people. I wonder what Sam's mother was like. I'm sure she was a gentle and kind mother. That's why Sam is the way she is. Whatever life you live, whoever you are, death will be an inevitable fact of life. Sometimes death will come and rob us of someone that we love suddenly and without warning. Those in the world of the living just have to carry on. Someday, my mother, Sam, everyone that I know, will pass from this world to the next. How lonely is life when it's viewed from this frame of mind? My father, would he be proud of me? My life kept moving forward year after year, yet he remained in my memory. Would I forget him entirely one day? Here, Michelle. Thank you. Thank you for bringing me to this special place of yours. Thanks for coming with. Don't be so saddened. We have to live each day with pride and integrity. To be good and decent people. That's what will make our parents and ancestors proud, I think. Rituals are important, but sometimes they're more to let those left on the side heal and carry on. They are some fancy-looking graves, they are. Oh, it's a traditional grave in China, like a family gravesite. Oh, like for each individual person or for like multiple people? I assume the remains are cremated there and allow multiple family members to be interred. I don't know. I'm actually not familiar with this kind of grave site. Yes. Sam said these words with wistfulness. She stared at her mother's photo. She seemed lost in her own thoughts. She was smiling softly, but there was a loneliness in her expression. I stood in silence with Sam until the last incense stick burned out. It was Sam's father who broke the silence.
Cayenne, I'm heading back first.
We're not having lunch in Saigon together?
No, you girls enjoy yourself. I'm going ahead to meet my old friends.
Oh, okay.
Nice to meet you again, young lady.
Thank you for having me here, Mr. Wong.
Okay, bye-bye. You girls be safe.
Let's have lunch in Saigon then? It'll be good to get some fresh air by the sea before we go. Okay. We walked back down the hill. The air felt lighter again, yet there was something that still weighed heavily in my heart. It was a dreary and lonely feeling. I wasn't sure what it was. I got back onto Sam's bike and hid my face behind her back. I didn't want her to see my teary-eyed face. My mother had always said that it was ugly to cry. I took her words to heart. Even from a young age, I never liked to cry in front of others. And at this moment, I especially did not want Sam to see me crying like this. I couldn't help it this time. The tears kept trickling out of my eyes. I haven't cried in so long. I guess my tear ducts felt it was due time to let it all out. Sam didn't say anything, though I'm sure she must have felt the patch of wet tears soaking through the clothes on her back. She started up her bike, and we rode onwards. I had to collect myself. There was no reason for me to feel sad or upset. I didn't come here with Sam to feel sentimental. I cried so much. I should eat something to restore my salt balance. I'll eat something quickly with her and have her take me home. That was the plan. All right, I think that's going to be the plan, folks. I was having too much fun, but I just looked at the time. I think this will be the plan. When we come back, we're going to go dry our eyes, dry the tears away from our eyes. We're going to go to Saigon and get a little meal with Sam and Michelle. And we'll see what happens next as they grow their relationship together, because they're no longer strangers. They're a little more than acquaintances, and they're slowly starting to get to know each other a little more. But yes, we're going to dry those tears and then eat some food. Exactly, Lightspeed, exactly. But yes, thank you to Elder Goth and Nero-san for the raids and all the raiders who came along to hang out, and everyone who's been chatting and lurking. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you've been having a lot of fun. I've been really enjoying this. As much as I got flustered midway through, I've been really enjoying the game. I hope you are too. I think they've been doing an excellent job with like the atmosphere and the dialogue and the relationships. And yes, thank you to Aglophidus and Bebop, Lawnwolf, Kem, Glitchy, and Chi for showing support. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Nugbones, thank you. Nero-san, arigato gozaimasu. Arigato for the reito. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was really fun. Thanks, and everyone. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun, Lightspeed. The fluster part was... I wasn't trying to be hilarious. I was actually just really flustered. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, John, thanks for hanging out. It was fun. And thank you to Cabal. Oh, Nugbones wishes Chi happiness and health. Oh, look at you. You're so close, Cabal. Soon, maybe, by the end of the week, you'll have it. Oh, Nugbones wishes me happiness and health. Thank you, Nugbones. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Let's see if there's anyone online we show some love to. So let's go take a look. I'm gonna go over here. If you want a good night or a good day or what have you, feel free to say in chat. I will share it with you as well. Oh, Nugbones wishes Eldergoth happiness and health. It'll happen when it happens. It's true. Let's take a look. Let's see who's around. Oh, Nugbones wishes OC happiness and health. Let's see, who is on? A number of folks. Let me see if they're still on. Let me take a look. Oh, I think so. Okay, cool. I know who I want to go say hi to. So let me get this thing going. Oh, look at all this. Good night, Eldergoth. Oh, Nugbones is wishing Lynx happiness and health, and Pamst happiness and health, and So happiness and health. Oh. Good night, Lightspeed. Good night. Oh, John wishes me happiness and health. Thank you, John. Thank you. Gongi Vachoy. Good night, Eldergoth. Good night, Cabal. Good night, Nugbones. Good night, Chi. Good night, Lightspeed. Alright, let us go say hi. Let me open this thing up. Come here. This one. Let me get this channel rating ready to go. Alright. Oh, Nugbones wishes everyone happiness health. Thank you, Nugbones. Let's go say hi to Erin or Cozy Burb. She is doing a very chill stream right now with building Legos. So hopefully that will be a relaxing time for anyone who wants to watch some Lego builds. But Erin's really sweet, really sweet person. They have the cutest little bird emotes. Like, oh my gosh, the bird emotes are so cute. And they play a lot of variety of games. But right now they're doing some crafting with some nice, chill and cozy Legos. So let's go say hi over there. But yes, good night, Nugbones. Good night. Good night, everyone. May you all have happiness and health. May you all have happiness and health. We'll see you again tomorrow for some Nier. And yeah, as always, whether it's nighttime or daytime or what have you, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you soon. For now, I hope you'll come join me in saying hi to Cozy Burb or Erin. Let's go say hi.